Ah. Well, good morning, each and every one of you. Good morning, and welcome to the tank. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, my. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're all doing good. Looking at the stock I had yesterday, up 16% this morning. I told you I was tempted to hold on to it because I thought the way they ran that down at the close that it might be getting majorly manipulated. And I said it would probably be worth holding on to because they were really shaking it out good at the end. And sure enough, up. That's GPUS up 16% this morning. They fleeced it out good. They got me out too. But when the stock's up 497% and then it drops only 40%, the next day it could drop another 100. So it better safe than sorry. Believe you me. I have no. I'm not upset that I did that. I did the smart thing. Better safe than sorry, folks. Better safe than sorry. It's as simple as that. And so good morning to each and every one of you. Catfish Tyler here to show you why I think Anthony Noto and the squeeze is coming soon. But my Anthony Noto image is supposed to be up here, and I don't know where it is. So I'm going to change right now. We're going to add an image here on the screen. Image. We're going to put P Noto bull. P Noto bull. Boom. Browse right here. Look for my downloads. There he is. There you go. Okay. That looks good. Yeah, doesn't that look good? Anthony Noto. I'm going to show you guys something today here that may or not be of your knowledge, but I'm going to show it to you. So let me pull this up here like this, and then let me get my picture up here like this. There we go. And let me make my picture nice and small so you guys don't have to look at me taking up all the screen area. And then I am going to show you some bullish Anthony Noto. All right. So we'll put that down there. Turn on our big screen TV up here. And put this up top. Good morning. Good morning. Miami Rem, good morning. GPUS looking good right now. Yes. What's the Feds doing today? Gonna be crazy. See what happens. Morning, Cat. Boom, Mike. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. I must always remember the boom mic. Boom. There's the mic. And boom, there it is. All right. You know, guys, when I listen to the volume here on my audio, it sounds really very good over my earphones. But people have said the audio is not good on this live stream in the full broad. So please let me know, how does it sound to you this morning? To me, it sounds very good over these earphones. And looking at my board, I see that it is just touching on the red, just peeking on the red, so I don't think I'm clipping it. But if I am clipping it, that might be why we're having some glitches with the audio. It's because I'm overdriving it, so it tries to keep it from peaking, and that might be my problem. I'm not sure. But good morning, everyone. Austin, good morning, Austin Shellhammer. Good morning to you, Burnett or Die. It's a little distorted, probably clipping. Yeah, all right. Pull the gain down a little bit here. Try that. And maybe we can dial this in a little bit better so it doesn't sound so bad. Slight distortion. Okay. Let's try that right there. Now, I just changed my gain structure a little. I turned it down a little bit. Let's get this sounding good here. folks, what I want to show you this morning is we're going to go here to Google, omnipotent Google, and I don't know if you knew about this, but our prayers, I'd like to start off this morning by putting up a prayer for all the people who are in the area of India right now and Pakistan. I don't know if you've heard yet. I'm sure many of you are already in on this, but we got a war starting there. Well, they're really sort of just, they've never been real kind to one another, and here recently there's been some vigilante-style repercussions across the border, and then India last night kind of had enough of these indiscriminate shooting and firings across the border, killing their people. So they bombed, I believe, 9 different locations in a big way, and they annihilated many of these pestery little cells of terrorism. They did not go after any of Pakistan's military, I understand. Now, this is just from what I've heard, so you can check more into it and get the details, but they did not create any military strikes against Pakistan's military bases, but they did go after these terrorist groups, and India hit them hard. So, but as always in those instances, there are innocent lives at stake, and so our prayers go out to those people there. And Lord, please just watch over. The whole world needs you to step in right now, and I know the Bible says that things got to get a lot worse, so I'm not sure you're going to, but maybe people like Donald Trump can at least avert a disastrous nuclear confrontation. I happen to have a very well-known friend of mine, very close, and he is from Turkey. Well, he's not from Turkey. I back up. He's from Romania, but we were discussing last night Turkey, because Turkey has been on the news of the bombing by India last night in Pakistan. Turkey is behind the Pakistanis, and the reason I found out last night this is because Turkey is really part of what was at one time an entire area that was under Turkish, if you will, connection, and that is all the stans, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, all of these areas. They were all at one time all together. They're of the same blood, and they're of the same faith, and they speak the same language, he told me, actually. And I did not know that, but I'm sharing it with you because I called him last night because he's very in touch with what's going on, and I'm not going to share any other information I know from him, but what he thought would happen with India. And he says, you got to understand, this is the way of their faith. If there's an attack on Pakistan by India, well, let's back up a step further. If there's a small attack by Pakistan on India, which takes out some of their people, and therefore they must be avenged. It's the religious belief. So, and this is at least my understanding and what he explained to me, and that makes perfect sense since I already sort of know this. It's all about repercussion, and there has to be an avengement. There has to be an atonement. There has to be, for each one life, it's the old belief of one hand, other, eye for an eye. And that's their religious background and believing. So if these people lost some lives over here, their lives must be avenged. There must be lives over here to balance. But the problem is you get this group that fired over here, and then the Indians say, oh yeah, well, those lives have to be avenged. They fire back over here, boom. Now, here's where we're at, right? That's where we're at here right now. Now, what my friend believes will happen, he believes that now, I'm just going to say what he said. He believes that at this stage, what's going to probably happen is there has to be an avengement. There has to be an atonement. There has to be a retaliation by Pakistan. And he thinks that what Pakistan is going to do, he believes that Pakistan is going to just fire off some missiles into their territory, into the woods, in the mountains, he says. They're just gonna let everybody see that they're retaliating. See, they have to avenge for what happened. And he says that it'll just be a volley of, throwing up a bunch of missiles that are going over there and hitting indiscriminate nothings. And that way it'll show, and I hope he's right. That's all I can say. I hope he's right. I hope he's right, folks. And because we got a crazy world going on enough as it is right now, and we need stability, and we need him to tone that down. So anyway, from what I understand, the United States has already contacted Pakistan and said, please don't escalate. It'd be a bad move to escalate. Now, one of the things, yeah, that's right, VZ Rover, walk softly and carry a big stick. All right, so let me back up here and say hi to everybody this morning. GPUS is looking good right now. I know. What's the Feds doing today? They're not going to do jack. They're going to sit back and they're going to watch. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's a little distorted, slight distortion. Nice. BC69 Rich. Good morning. Burnett Ordea Clearer. Very good. Looks like a lot of 1270s. Yes. Peter Signoretti. Yes. Welcome. India threw out a missile, I think. Yep. They threw out quite a few. They're using these. Another thing my friend informed me from who I'm not going to disclose his name, but he told me that they're using these hypersonic missiles that they fly at 45,000 miles per hour. They won't be hit. They cannot be. And get this, he said, well, I'm just going to share it with the world. They have developed rockets that don't have trajectories any longer. Okay, now, let's just say you're trying to track a missile that left a launch zone and it has a trajectory on it, and that's how you can intercept it with your counter methods, with plotting its trajectory. But believe it or not, my friend disclosed to me that India has created missiles that don't have trajectories. They can be steered and turned and change direction. Like that. So you're not going to use, and number one, the thing's flying at 45,000 miles an hour. Number two, it can be driven. not on a trajectory. Do you understand the importance? I guess you might understand the importance of that. Anyway, good morning, Jeff Presley, Jason Snook, good morning. Yep. Happy trading. Thank you very much. $ Big Cat $. You're 100% accurate about eye for an eye. Yep. $ Big Cat $. That is their way. Yes. G. Roke. There are some kinds of words. There's some kind words. Those are some kind words, Catfish. Well, thank you. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Ha ha. Peter, very true. Ben Carter, good morning and welcome. $ Big Cat $. It's embedded in their religion. That's the point for thousands of years. Absolutely, yes, it is. VC Rover, walk softly, carry a big stick. That is a Ted Roosevelt saying. Theodore Roosevelt. Walk softly and carry a big stick. G. Roke, they're making curry sauce grenades. $Cat, Big Cat, Catfish. Have you heard of Iron Dome? Oh yeah, I know about it. Mm-hmm. I think whichever country gets that first, if the second or whoever the U.S. backs, which I think would be India, it will be some problems. Yeah, I understand. I know about Iron Dome. I'm very, I'm educated on that area. And so let me tell you something else that my friend also shared that I'm going to pass along just to you guys as some food for thought, making this a little juicy conversation. We got it all going. He is saying that the United States and its development of chips has begun, and we are so far beyond what anyone else is close to in the processing microchips and these what they're called nano chips and and the processing. We are just so far ahead. He said no one else can even hold a candle to what we have. And the key, his thinking is, whoever can get this kind of technology the fastest will not allow for anyone else to permeate. They will be able to control whoever's fastest to get to this technology, to this advance. And the U.S. is there now, can then therefore curb anything else that anybody else tries to do. There's nothing they can do because of what, and this is, I'm just sharing with you this very interesting topic that I really didn't know anything about, but he shared with me, and maybe I shouldn't be saying anything about it, but I am saying we need factories to build those chips. That's right, we do. Well, believe it or not, we were talking about several other things last night, some including nuclear war possibility and a nuclear strike. And I want you to know that on December the 9th, just in case you were not all aware of this, on December the 9th, the Russia will be having on December the 9th a big parade and a celebration of the victory of World War II, overcoming Germany, and they make a celebration on December the 9th. And as you already probably are aware of, and may or may not know, but if you don't know, I'll tell you now, that the United States has given our little buddy, our little height-challenged buddy by the name of Vladimir, abilities. When it wasn't really Donald Trump did it, but Mr. JB that sent him over all these things, can send missiles all the way over into the city of Moscow. And I'm not kidding you at all here when I'm telling you about this. My friend told me that the word on the wire is that if Ukraine launches any attack during May the 9th celebration and parade on the city of Moscow, that there will be no more Ukraine. Okay? And that's what he's told me. The word on the wire that he's heard and that is out there is that if there is any kind of military attack on their celebration on December the 9th, you can say farewell to Ukraine and everyone there. That's what he told me. And I said, well, what about the nuclear fallout, from something like that? And even if people don't get hit directly, there'll be such a slow death. He says, nope, they don't have really very much. I'm going to tell you something you might not know either here. There is really no nuclear fallout anymore, which I didn't know that. There is some, but compared to the old dirty bombs of back in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, the efficiency of the bombs they're using now, nuclear bombs they're using now, is so high that there is no remaining plutonium once the detonation occurs. And he also told me something else I didn't know. There's not just one, there's two detonations to maximize and guarantee that all of the plutonium is used. Just so you're aware of that. So if and when there is a nuclear event, and he actually believes the nuclear event that's going to come first is going to come from the Pakistan-India region, because he thinks that, well, for one, I didn't even know this, but he does. They each have hundreds of nuclear missiles, both Pakistan and India. They have hundreds of them. They have hundreds of nuclear missiles. And I wasn't really aware of that, but at any rate, he told me that that's where probably we're going to see the biggest, or if we do see a nuclear outbreak, that will be that could be it. But I thought it was interesting to know that we're not going to have this massive plutonium cloud that just drifts around and falls out on people in other countries nearby. That's not how nuclear weapons work anymore, just so you're aware of that. Okay, beautiful. I love you. I hope you have a beautiful day, and I hope you get some cards. When will you be home? Madame, dites-moi, s'il te plaît, à quelle heure vous revenez ici? Anyway, I just wanted to share something. I've heard Russia has the biggest nukes. Yep. Wrong. You might have heard that through the media, but Peter, that is not correct. Our military capabilities are not, no, and there is no parallel. There's no parallel to what we have. Listen to Donald Trump. He said it the other day, last week. He says there's nobody that has what we have. He said it flat out the other day in a little chit chat going on with the news media, and they were asking him about, and he says, and by the way, in case you didn't know it, he's pushed for a bill to get $1 trillion on our military budget this year. $1 trillion military budget. And since he's going to bring in about $9 trillion apparently off of the tariffs, $9 trillion is his estimate. 8 or 9 trillion. And he said it even could be more coming into the U.S. economy because of these tariff deals he's doing. He said it's just going to be, and I believe him. I believe he's correct. And he says I'm not in a hurry to get this done either. They said, when are you going to get a deal? We're waiting on a deal. Everybody says a deal. He says we deal at our own pace. We're the ones in control here. He says we don't have to do a single deal with anybody. We don't have to deal with China. He says we don't rely on China. We're not going to rely on them anymore. We're done with this foreign dependency BS. We're going to do it here, people. We got plenty of capability. We have plenty of education. We'll have people here. We'll do it ourselves, and we will persevere whether China wants to be part of it or not. That's what he said. X day is Friday the 9th. Good dividend money, $0.50 price. Stock, Swedish safe. Low fluctuation, Nordrest. Thank you, World Free Speech. That's right, dollar, big cat dollar. We also have the best stealth subs in the world with Trident missiles. Yes. People need to get educated on direct energy weapons. We have them. Yeah, we have total dominance. There's nobody that even comes close to what we have, folks. There's no one. No, don't get me wrong. If it still would be catastrophic if any of these weapons were used at any time, it would be the worst thing in the world. B69 Rich says LFMD. LFMD. I'm going to write it down right now. B69 Rich. LFMD. Anyway, so like I said, hearts and prayers go out to the people over there in India and in Pakistan, and let peace prevail. Let them, get their little retaliatory firing over there and make it look like they made a big to-do out of what happened, and then let it be over, please. And let's just move on, and let's just make this world a better place every day. We pray for those things to happen in this world. Kat, if you want dividend money, buy this Friday. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, World Free Speech. I appreciate that very much. World Free Speech says that's why Elon buys his rockets in Russia. Let me ask you a question. You think it's possible that Russia might have got some of its rocket technology from Germany? And you think the United States might have? I don't think Russia can take credit for it. Unfortunately, they may have superior in some ways. They may have things better, but Donald Trump's claim is that we have stuff that you couldn't even imagine. That's what I heard. Oh, with SOFI, do you think it will beat 1244 low of yesterday? No, I do not. But then again, I don't know. This war situation between India and Pakistan, it might get the market a little skittish. So I actually sold almost all of my SOFI yesterday. I don't have very many shares right now at all. I'm kind of on the sidelines. I got my powder on the sidelines. If we find a nice runner today, I'll go in. But this market has proven to be very tough during this last week, and I've taken some hits. I'm still up. Even during this duration of market uncertainty and craziness. And one day the Dow's up 400, the next day it's down 600, the next 2 days later it's up 800, the 2 days later it's down 700. I mean, yes, brunette or die, that is absolutely true. We have reversed engineered alien technology. That is absolutely true. If you want to know and read an incredible book about that, go read The Day After Roswell. Go read the book The Day After Roswell. It is so enlightening. And I also would suggest that you watch a documentary that I put a link up to the other day. And this is called, the documentary is called Above Majestic. Above Majestic. Now, I want you to know it has a little bit of a strange very beginning, but get past that very beginning, which is a little strange. Watch the documentary on YouTube called Above Majestic. The Secret Space Program and more. And I mean a load more, people. A lot more. Above Majestic. Watch it. It's about an hour and 45 minutes. And now, although they go through some very interesting and enlightening stuff that you may have never heard of, when you get to the end, you'll like the promise of our future, okay? Our future looks bright. Let's just put it that way. But we got a lot of stuff coming our way down the pipe, people, including the biggest issue we're going to have in our future, ladies and gentlemen, is a problem with encryption, which these computers today can soon and will have deciphered. All encryption. This is something that most people don't even know about, but this is the biggest deal coming down. What are we going to do when there's Bitcoin encryption can be cracked by computers? What are we going to do when banking, international, all ACH, everything, anything can be deciphered by these chips that we're creating? And thinking about this, in this documentary, they point out that you better start manufacturing filing cabinets. GPUS, yes, I saw that. It was up 17% earlier this morning. I put out a notice to everyone last night, Ben Carter. I told him, I put down that, I think I did anyway. I think I sent out a notification. I did send out a notification on SOFI going back up and losing all of its losses yesterday, regained in the after hour, and it was even positive in the after hour. All of SOFI's losses yesterday were gone in the after hour last night. It was green. And then looking at the pre-market, I'm going to take a look right now at the pre-market low and see where the pre-market low is today. So let's go over here and see where the pre-market low today was. And then I've got something else I want to show you guys that I think you might find interesting. I'm always looking. You know how, guys, I go by history. So I've got some things I want to show you. And the pre-market low today was 1262. Now, here's what I want to show you guys. Okay? Now, I want you to see that May the 5th, the low was 1243. And I want you to see that yesterday they tried to get SOFI's low to 1244. You see that? They tried to get it a penny lower. They wanted the low to be a penny lower. So someone just asked me now, do you think that we'll see SOFI at a low of 1244 today? Yep, it could be 1244, it could be 1243, it could be 1242. But here's what I want you to see. Now, don't pay attention to this screen here because it's not accurate. Let me refresh this because I want you to see something. All right, so this is what I want you to see. Take a look at the low on May the 1st, 1246. And then take a look at these lows down here, 1081, 1041, 1007, 931. Folks, do you realize that in 3 weeks' time we've gone from $9 to $13.05 on May the 5th? 9 to 13.05 in 9 days, folks. That's how fast it's going up right now. But I want you to look at something else. I want you to notice here, this is what I started looking for. What happens, as I thought, when SOFI has a low of 1243 and then the next day has a low of 1244? What happens after that? That's what I wanted to know. So I decided to go back through history and look for any day where the price had a, and I'm going back years here, folks, and I'm just going to look for pattern here, just so you can, and I'm just, bear with me a minute. Bear with me. All right. So here's the open, here's the high, here's the low. All right. Well, here's starting back on May 3rd, 2022. The low was 618, and the next day's low was just 2 cents higher. They tried to get it down to that 618, but it was a 2-cent difference, very much like yesterday. But then look at the next day. Bam. All right. You see that? So we're going to come up here, and we're going to look at every one of these instances where SOFI was 1 penny away. Look at, and if they got it lower, then it continued to fall. See, if they could get it lower, it would continue to fall. But if the next day's price was higher by a penny, that's what I'm looking for, to see then what happened. So I know this sounds wild, but I'm going to show it to you. Look at this one. Here's a day. The low on June the 1st, 2022 was 695. The next day they achieved the same low, 695. So there it drove it down. But we're looking for the next day to go up a penny is what I'm looking for, or maybe up 2. And then what happens? That's what I wanted to do. So I went way back here to 2022, and I started looking for patterns. And this is what I'm all about, folks, is patterns. You already know that. So, and here you can see 517 was the low. The next day's low, 3 cents lower, but then boom, off it went. And so let's go look for some more here. I'll just go look for some more where there's 1 penny difference between the closes. And I know this might seem frivolous and silly to you, but it isn't to me. And I look for these things. So here we got a 615, and the next day they drove it down 1 penny below, and then the next day, boom, and then bam, up it goes, folks, off like that. Okay? So I'm going to show you some other ones where they did the same thing here. Look, I want you to be aware, because, folks, you might be able to make some money off of this in the future if you're looking for it. Okay? If you're looking for it, here we go. 627, the next day 601, and then the following day they achieved a 601 again, and then bam, 637, and then 639. Okay? Come on up here. Here's a 557 and a 557, and what's the next day? Boom, 568, then 617, then 629. Okay? Coming on here. Look at here. See how they got it to go lower by a penny, and then the next day falls, and then falls, and then falls, and then falls. So we don't like it when it's down lower a penny, folks. That doesn't look good. All right? But here, look at here. 479 was low, then 481, and then they duplicated it again, 481, and the next day, bam, 525. 40 cent higher. I'm just curious. I'm just showing this to you. You don't have to make any moves on it, but I'm just showing you what can happen. Here they had it at 481 for the low. The next day's low was 485. They tried to get it back down again, but then bam, off she went. Let's look for some other ones. How many times, folks, is what we're looking for, is patterns here. Here you go. See how they got it down from 453 to 451, 2 cents lower, and then boom, it continues to fall. It continues to fall. Here we go, 2 days at 450. So you can't make any guarantees on the equals because the next day was 440, but then 456 right after. Let's get on up here. Just taking a look here. Now we're into 2023, coming into January 2023. Here's one, 565, and they got it 2 cents lower, and the next day lower. Oh, yeah. $6.33. The next day they couldn't get to that low. $6.37, up $6.39, then $6.43 and 45. See here, they worked it down this time from the $6.45. They were able to get it to close 2 cents lower, and the next day 20-cent drop. Same thing here, $6.42 closed. The next day 3 cents lower on the low, and then bam, right on down, right on down. And then, folks, I also want, I'm going to show you something else here in just a moment. Sold all but 200 GPUS and pre-market up 630, 613. Absolutely good. Glad to hear that for you. Here, down here, they get a 565. The next day, 562, and then it counters, goes 567, 594. I'm looking for patterns. Looking for patterns here. Here's a 572 close, a low for that day. The next day's low, 575 higher, and then 559 down, 459, I'm sorry, 472, then 3 cents higher, 475, 459. They pulled it back, and then bam, 518, 534. Okay. Now we're up to May of 2023, so we're a year ago. 1 year ago. Look how long they kept this thing in the 6s and 7s, and then it finally broke away. Here's one. June the 7th, 564. Close the next low the next day, 764. The next day, 766. And then the next day, 811, then 840, then 889, then 928. Yike. Nice. Here's one. 803, and the next day, 804. July the 7th, 2023. 803 was the next day's, and the next day was a penny higher, and then bam, 875, and then 9. Whoa. Yeah, baby. I'm only showing you this because yesterday's low was 1 penny above the day previous. So I'm looking for patterns like this. Just like here, where the yesterday's low was 1 penny below, and the next day was, and then the next thing you know, it's at 1031. Yeah. But it's not good if they can get that low, and then the next day they can get it lower a little bit, because then it falls on down and falls on down and falls on down. But look here. See this one? 806 was the low that day. The next day, 2 cents higher. And 2 days after that, 817, and then 836, 852, 872. Okay. And it's not always that way. I mean, here you got a 886, and the next day was 888. And then we got a 863, 854, 831, 791. So it's not always that way. And nothing's ever certain. But look here. Here's a 737 low. The next day they tried to work it down. 28 million shares, got it down. And the low was 2 cents higher. 2 cent higher low than this one. And then the next day from 739, 753, 791. This is one where it didn't work. 806, 808, 808. Held it there for a long time, those lows every day. But it's not good here, 737 and 733. When you see that drop, then it can continue to fall and fall and fall there. But here you go. We're looking at this one. 665 closed, then a 663, then a 665, 2 cents higher, and then a few days later, we're over $7 and 765, 788, $8, $9, and on up it went. Here even 817, and they got it down to 816, 1 penny away, and then 823, 828. Here you go again. 723 for the low, then 2 cents lower, and then the next day, bam, off she goes, all the way up into the 8s. $7.53, then a $7.57, 4 cent higher than $7.66, then 8.8, 8.10, 8.34, 8.21. Here's an 8.14. Here's an 8.10 low. The next day, 8.14. 2 days later, 3 days later, 8.70. Now we're into March 13th, 2024. 1 minute till the bell rings, folks. 1 minute till the bell rings. $7.16, and then the next day, 1 penny up on the low, just like yesterday. Yesterday's low was 1 penny above the day before. This is the same scenario. $7.16, then $7.17, $7.29, folks. All right, we got the bell open here. Let's go see what we got going on with our SOFI this morning. Let's see what we're going to take it down to. We got a 12.66 buy just then because we'll sell that at 13.20. We always know that. Yep. I got money to buy here when they get to the low, believe me. GPUS is now up 18%. I would sell it. I'm up $27 on it right now. GPUS. I'm going to sell 30 shares right now. Sell at market. And I am out. I don't want to borrow it. I'm trying to sell the dang thing, you silly asses. There, I just sold it. 566. Well, that's a good number to sell because you know they're going to run it down from 566, and I made $30 on it today. Yay! I made $30 on this stock. Since I opened the position, I made $1.26, folks. I ended up making $1.26 on that dummy. All right, let's go over to SOFI now. Let's go over to SOFI. I'm ready to buy it on the dip, baby. I've only got 150 shares of SOFI right now. I got $9,480 to buy with right now. And currently they're sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. All right, I'm buying here. And I just bought at $12.73. 30 shares. And I'm buying again. Yep. I just filled at $12.76. Hey, look at that. They drove it down to $12.56. On my real account, I already bought at that number because I have buy orders at $12.55 and $12.56. Now up $9 on this position. I have 241 shares. And I'm not in a hurry here. Yeah, there won't be any, if Powell makes an announcement, by the way, that he's going to cut rates, which could happen even though everybody says it's not going to. But if he makes an announcement because he got some incentive to make that announcement, he might be incentivized is what I'm getting at, folks. He might be incentivized. I don't know why. Just some sort of incentive. I don't know. Might have been an incentive. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Jeez. I just bought SOFI at $12.79. I'm going to sell it at $12.88. I'm going to sell it at $12.89. I'm going to sell it at $12.93, $12.94, $12.97, $12.98, $12.99. All right, here we go, folks. Watch it run. Watch it run. Let's push it up. Going to come in at $12.77 here right now. $12.78. $12.79. I'm going to come in at $12.80. I'm going to buy at market until they fill my $12.80 share. I'm up $20 now on the position, now up 24. Just got it at $12.83 a share. I'm up 25 on it. $12.83, I got it again. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you right now, if SOFI sees a low of $12.56, the high is going to be $13.10 or $13.13 close. $13.13. Because of that, I'm going to take these sell orders away that I just put in. Now, the reason that I believe that is because SOFI has been trading from high to low these amounts. And by the way, SOFI had more institutional buying yesterday. 299,000 more shares. That's 3 days in a row of people accumulating SOFI. Yesterday, we went up to 994 institutions from 992 the previous day. So more institutions are in fact buying in. There's no question about it. But now I'm going to show you a sheet that I have here. It's SOFI high versus low. And what this sheet here shows you is that recently the spread from high to low on SOFI has been 66 cents, 69 cents, 49 cents, 66 cents, 62 cents, 71 cents, 60 cents, 65 cents, 61 cents. So you might be wise, 57 cents. You might be wise to look for a swing today of about 60 cents off of the low, whatever the low is. Does that make sense? We just got to catch the low. Of course it makes sense. Of course it makes sense. It makes perfect logical sense every day if they're swinging the price. That you might as well just try to catch the low and expect it to go up 60 cents from there, or at least 46 cents minimum. That's what I would say. Oh man, look at SOFI. Look at it go. Crazy. Buy market here. And I'm up $26 now. Now I'm up $38 on this position. Now up $41 on SOFI. I'm filling at $12.89 now, and here come my orders are going to start selling right here, 30 at a time. Actually, I'm going to take those out. I don't want to sell those. Those are gone. It's going on up, folks. It's going to break 13. Yep, here we go. By the way, I don't know if you heard it yesterday or not, but Donald Trump proclaimed that there's going to be a massive, massive, major news announcement coming. And it's going to be huge, folks. A huge, huge, huge move coming here. He's going to be announcing it. He said we'll either announce it on Thursday or Friday, or we'll announce it on Monday before we leave, because they're going to be going overseas to Qatar. They're going to Qatar, and I'm going to take, as you can see now, this is where my sell orders are. I'm going to start taking some profits right now. I've got 481 shares of SOFI. I'm going to buy it right up to my numbers. Let's try and buy 1288 here now. I'm sure we'll get it. My dollar cost average is 1280 as we speak. Papa Powell speaks at 1 p.m. today. If Powell just says when rate cuts happen, the market should go up, whether it is now or in the next few months. That's right, lunatic friends. Stelio Contos, I missed what you thought of GOSS yesterday. All right, I'll take a look at it. Just give me a second here. I just want to see where this GPUS is now. I told every one of you, man, I was so tempted to hold that last night, but it was up 400%, so I didn't hold it. Now back up 31%. Well, folks, you know, listen, the downside risk was outweighed by the upside potential on this stock. Okay. Now, that being said, I thought it was pretty strong how strong it held up, and after going up 470%, only falling 38% wasn't bad after going up 497%. That pullback of only 38 wasn't bad, so I thought it could go on up, and I even told you guys, I'm so tempted to hold this stock right now. Man, I just think it's going to rocket tomorrow, and I just was right. I was totally right, but I sold it. That's all right. I'm okay. Going to make some money on SOFI today, and we're going to be fine. Look at that. I'm just selling here now. I just sold SOFI right there. Yep. I'm out some right there. Now you got to sell at 1305, 1306. Folks, you got to sell here. 1305, 1306, 1307 here. These are my numbers, and they know it too. Okay, get ready to sell. 1305, 1306, 1307. And then put your buy orders down here and make them small. I'm just going to make 10 share buy orders here. Coming in at 1291. I'll try 1291, 1293, 1295. I'm up $69 on this position right now. SOFI is the stock. Yep. I told you it was going to go over 13, and it just did. I just bought 1293 just then. It's down 10 cents, folks. This is why I'm buying it here. When it goes down 10, 11, 12, or 13 cents, I'll buy it. And they're going to pull it back 10 cents at a time, or 8 cents minimum. Okay, here she goes, and I'm right on their heels, man, yipping at them like a little Toto dog. Try and bring it down. I'll just nip them away from you. Nippy dog I am. I ain't nothing but a hound cat, buying on the low. Oh, I ain't nothing but a hound cat, buying on the low. Yeah, I ain't never caught a doggy, and I ain't no friend to blow. Oh, there she go. People say I was half-assed. Oh, that was just a lie. Everybody thought half-assed, but that was just a lie. I'm buying on the low, and then I watch this sucker fly. Let me hear you saying out loud, everybody. Ain't nothing but a hound cat, yeah. Buying on the side. Boom, ain't nothing but a hound low. Go and buy it on the low. I'm going to buy it on the low, and then I watch that sucker blow. Listen to me, everybody. We're going to be selling up here 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. 60, 50 shares here, sell 50 shares there. And there you go. We're going to sell the 50 underwear. We're going to sell at 13.13, and she's going to drop. And we will buy it when she's at a 12.88. That's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sell the highs and buy the lows, ladies and gentlemen. Sell the highs, buy the lows. Good morning. Hello, all 96 viewers that are here with me right now making money. Up $100 on this stock this morning. Cha-ching, everyone. Congratulations. Buy it on the low and then we watch it blow. Folks, I told you, if you bought it down here at $12.56, it was going to go up 60 cents. 50 cents would be $10.06. It's going to go to $10.16. You need to have your sell orders here. Where I'm at here, it's going to $13.16 is where it's going to go. A 60-cent swing here. This is only about a 50-cent swing right here. We're going to go higher. We're going to take it higher. Yeah. Going to take this higher. Oh, yeah. Take it higher. She's going to go lots of buyers. Higher. Oh, yeah. She's on fire. Boom, 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 boom. Let's push it up, everybody. Come on, let's push this thing up. Push it up. Push it up. Way up. Push it up, push it up, way up. Push it up, push it up. I just bought it 1303. Thank you, whoever gave me that share. I know you guys are in trouble. I know you shorts are in a fix. Come on, get me some. Get me some more here at 13. Good morning, everybody. Out of Opus with a $492 profit. Yeah, see, Richard. Hey, by the way, if you're making money today, don't forget to send a little to the man who helped you get there. That would be Catfish. There's my Cash App for money owed. There's my Venmo. Please help support the channel. If you're making $400, send me 4. Come on, man. Send me 4. Send me 1%. Tip the waiter, please. Tip the freaking waiter. Yeah, the low was $12.56. I said to buy it at $12.55 or 56. Yep, and on up she goes, folks. Just keep picking on them, picking on them. Pick away, pick away, pick it away, pick it away now. Pick it away, pick it away, pick it away now. Pick it away, pick it away, pick it away now. Thank you for that buy at 1301. I appreciate that very, very much. I've been waiting on lower. If you can come on down here and get some more for me, I'd love it. If you could, push it on down here to me. Thank you. 13 I just bought. I appreciate it. 13 I just got, folks. And you bet your ass I'm taking a picture of that buy at $12.99. Oh, geez, oh, Pete's, I got to get my camera out in time to get it. Gosh dang, give me my camera, please. Let's buy some more here at $12.99. Come on, let me have that. There it is. Beautiful. I want a picture of that. Thank you. Oh, yeah, let's get that. $12.97 just then. Yeah. Oh, yeah, give it to me, baby. Give it to me one more time. And look at that. It bounced off that $12.97. I got those shares. She bounced off that just like a redheaded stepchild. She bounced right off of it. And look at her go right on up now. I'm up 110 on this position. I just bought SOFI at 1302 and 1301. And I'm going to keep doing it. That's right. I'm going to keep buying it here, folks, because it's going to go on right on off of here. Let them try one more shot at the $12.97 right now, and I'm right here to buy them from you, shorty. Right along with all the institutions that bought SOFI yesterday and not going to sell them. In case you didn't know this, yesterday institutions came in on SOFI, and they added another 299,000 shares that are no longer available to be shorted anymore. Yesterday, institutions came in and jumped up from 992 long to from 992 total to 994. We're approaching 1,000. 934 long, 23 short, 37. So 2 more came in long yesterday and picked up 299,000 shares that shorts won't have to borrow today. Very nice. Good going. Whoever bought those, you're smart. You're very smart to do that. Looking down here, SOFI to participate in upcoming investor conference released 1 hour ago. And I'm just going to buy every dang share I can here down last time in the 12.97s. Look at that. They're trying so hard. They're trying so hard, poor shorty today. But what did I show you guys? I showed you guys a little bit ago. It's quite often very nice for SOFI to close 1 cent higher on the low, that like we just did. And I went over and I showed everybody that this morning. So I hope that if you enjoyed that you'll consider hitting the like button. And SOFI is at a very nice place to accumulate it right here, where and someone's going to be proud that they were able to do it. So let's get the last picture of SOFI. The last time it was at $12.99 ever, right there, $12.99. Let's get a picture of it. The very last time it ever hit $12.98. I just captured it on film. And the cool thing is it'll have my reflection behind it. It's going to be right behind it there. That'll look good on my wall, of SOFI buy bragging days. So let's get some more here. Let's see if we can get some more at $12.98. And let's try $12.99 one more time. And let's try 13. Let's not bully around here. We'll try 13. Let's try 1301. Folks, I can't even get... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that would be a shorted position. I just bought at 13 just then. There we go. I got 13.01 I just bought. I don't know how I tried to close that position out, but it filled. And I got $4,600 here, folks. World Free Speech, WRD. Okay, let me go look at it. Shoot. I'm filling orders at $12.95 now. WRD. Yep, I just filled at $12.95. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. I got a picture of the $12.95 I just filled. Nice. Oh, look at this. Nice. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Look at them trying to bring it down right to my dollar cost average, folks. Right at my dollar cost average is where they're trying to get it to right now. Catfish is so proud of that when I do that every day. I really am. Every day they try to bring it to my dollar cost average and it gets rejected, this time above me. So I just filled at $12.94 twice. Going to try the $12.93 again. $12.94 again. I'm going to try to buy. Just picked up $12.93 twice. And you know they want a $12.88 one more time today. Look at all the buys at $12.87, folks. They know what they're going to try for. Yep, she's gone now, folks. I'm just going to buy market now. I'm going to buy at market. 20 shares at market. $12.95. Not going to get any of those lower ones, I guess. They tried right then all they could. $12.96. $12.96 I just bought again. Folks, they're not going to. Look, here's the previous low already. $12.56 a share. And this time it stops at $12.93 just now. That's a nice improvement on the low. 40 cents up. Almost 40 cents. 37 cents up on the low. I'm up $62 on this position right now. Every share they gave away just then, thank you. Whoever did that, I want to thank you. Now watch this thing leg up now and just bolt on over 13 and head on up and fill these 13 to 13 sell orders I've got. Very nice buys right there. If you bought right there, congratulations, everyone. Let's look at WRD. I just bought at $12.95. Just bought at $12.94. I wish it would stop popping up these buy orders in front of where I'm trying to put WRD in here. There we go. All right, let's get over and look at this. There's the break over the 200 over the 45, and then it stayed on the 45, and then they wavered it down below the 45, and then down, 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 down. Finally breaks back up over the 45, then that second, then down, down, down. I got to take this. This is too big of a screen. I got to back this out here. Okay, there she got washed out this morning. Really washed out. Well, I've already tried this game with the nut sack, and they take it to the line, and they drag it sideways, and then they yank it down. So that's not going to be me today, and I'm going to pass on that. So thanks, though. I've had my fill of that right there. I've done that over and over, and I'm done with it. Oh, I just picked up a few shares of it right there. All right, I'm up $1.20 on it right now. I got 40 shares of it. Now I'm up $2. Now I'm up $1. Now I'm up 98 cents. Oh my gosh, and there it goes again, folks. Hits up to the 45 and 50 and then sideways here. I'm not going to buy any more of this. You guys, I'm out of it. I'm not going to get out, but I'm not going to buy any more. Because I've already seen what happens here. Pulls up here. They start to make a little move over. They get people coming in thinking FOMO, FOMO, FOMO. But look at the 200. It's dropping. And so is the 45 and 50. I'm not going onto that again. I'm not going to get on one with the long terms dropping and this trying to get over. I just know better than that now. I've learned it doesn't work anymore. It used to. It used to get on over that, and then it would just go and go. But no, not anymore. Not anymore. But thank you about telling me. I'm down 60 cents on it now. Now I'm down $1.40 on it. So I'm not going to buy any more of it because of that. I've seen it every day this week. World Free Speech. I've seen it every day this week. And I'm not going to do it again. I've seen the nutsack, the woody sideways, and then just trouncing at the end of the day. So, sorry, I'm not going to help that. I did what I could. I bought some shares just then, and I'm not going to use all my money up. I got $3,000 to buy with here, and it's not going to be that one. And look, as soon as I started buying it, they're dropping it, just like I predicted it would. I'm down $18 on this damn thing now. Shit. All right, well, that's it, folks. Don't buy the woody thing anymore. It's not going to happen. They're just too aggressive at these things when they get to the 45 and 50. You just can't do it. Shit, I'm selling it right now. I'm getting out of this thing. 888, I'm out. I'm out of that. That was a horrible place to buy, and I told you don't even buy it there, and I ended up stupid. I was trying to buy SOFI, and I bought that dumbass thing. Let's get over to SOFI. Yep. I got $3,000 to buy. Sorry, World Free Speech. I'm not going to toe that line. I tried it yesterday all day long. HIMS is rocketing again today. Okay, good. Let's look at that one then. I tried and I lost a bunch of money right there and just, I lost $30 in freaking 2 minutes there. Yeah, HIMS. This thing's $49 a share, man. And it's on a pullback. It's pulling back right now, so don't get in on this, folks. It could even drop below this. They could try to pull this all the way down to this 45 and 50 rising here. They could try to take it all the way down to right here right now. Just be very careful with that. It's going the wrong direction right now. Be very careful with that, especially at $49.98, folks. You don't think they're going to stop this or try to at $50? Look at the wall already there, 828,000 at $50. Sorry, that doesn't appeal to me. Not at that number. I wouldn't buy any stock at a $50 price. No stock I would buy there. If it's at 52, then I might start coming in looking for a run up to 66, but not at 50. I won't buy at 50. I'm sorry. So we'll have to pass on that one too. Next. Just not a good number to buy at 50. Neither is the dollar. If it's right at $13, you don't want to buy there. You want to sell there. Like I did just now with SOFI. And I'm up $46 on SOFI now. Now I'm up 51 on it. I'm going to buy here. Just bought at $12.96, and I just filled now at $12.97. I'm up 73 on this position. Should have never left it. Now I'm up $90 on it. All right. Well, that makes up for what I was down on the other one just then. Now I'm up 91 on it, and I'm filling at $12.98. Filling at $12.98, and I want you to see the chart on this right now, folks. Look at the chart on it, on SOFI. This is the chart on SOFI. And that stupid GPUS I sold yesterday, I told you it was being manipulated down. It's up 55% today. GPUS, up 55% after I sold it yesterday. Well, I told you it was being manipulated down all day yesterday, and it would probably take off, and you might want to try holding it. And I said to you, man, I'm tempted to hold on to this damn stock. It looks like it's been manipulated all freaking day. And sure enough, now it's up 54% today, GPUS. And congratulations if any of you guys held on to it, but there was no way I was going to risk a stock that was up 490% that fell 30%. It could have fell another 200%. So there's just no way I was going to do that. And sure enough, now it's up 58% today. How do you like that? Wow. Yep, David, I wouldn't touch that in stock with a 10-foot pole. There's no way I would touch that freaking stock right now. No way in the world. Oh, Vincent Zahowski, you got a real setup now. Congrats. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. No, I wouldn't touch this stock with a freaking 10-foot pole right now. There is no way in the world I'd buy that. You better sell the damn thing. This thing can fall faster than Rome. Trade. Let's go look at SOFI now. I'd rather stick with SOFI. I'm going to stick with my SOFI. I'm not going to go there. But I picked it yesterday. I told some of you guys yesterday afternoon, man, I am so tempted to seeing the way they're manipulating this out here at the end of the day. It just makes me want to hold on to this. Something tells me I got this gut feeling, but it's so high up. It's 470% up still. It could drop 200% tomorrow. So I just decided, man, better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. $12.97, $12.98 on SOFI right now. Looking to break over 13. Definitely trying hard to keep it under that. Let's zoom in on this a little bit better where I can see it a little more. Perfect. Look at that, man. Buying those shares just in at $12.94. Up $82 on it now. There she goes. Try and buy $12.97, $12.98. Try and buy $12.99. Coming at $13 now, and there she goes, folks. Coming in at $13. Just bought $13. Just bought at $13. Oh, come on. Thank you. Just bought at 13 again. Chart looks awesome, folks. Oh, yeah. This is SOFI right here. 5-day is gaping off the 10. 45 is gaping off of the 50. 200 is rising. Everything rising. Mostly buyers. Mostly buyers. Half and half. Mostly buyers. Mostly buyers. Mostly sellers there. Mostly buyers here. Mostly buyers. Now mostly sellers on this one. They've got to dump this, man. They got to dump here to hold it under 13. They better come out with a big dump. That's not going to get it. You need more dumping. You need more dumping. People are motivated to buy this stock. Buying it at 13, even with the big, huge number of sells versus buys. And here come the buys in. Bid is 13. Ask is 13.01. Bid is 13. Ask is 13.01. Now 13.01, 13.02. I will therefore buy at market. I'm buying at market now. Bid is 13.01, 13.02. It just raised over 13 again, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch it say goodbye. 13.02 I just filled, 13.02. And now I'm going to get rid of this, get rid of that. I'm not going to sell till it gets 13.08, and it is going to. So I'm going to buy some more here. I'm going to raise this up here to $12.99 again, one to $13, one at 13.01. Try to buy at 13.02. Try to buy 13.03 now. Try to buy 13.04. She's on a run, folks. Now let's just buy at market right now. I'm not going to go in anymore with bids. I just got 13.05. I'm going to go again. I'm up 167 right now on this position. I'm up 174 now. Just bought again at 13.05. There's the KY flag at 13.04.5. I now have $679 with which to purchase. I'm going to start selling up here at 13.06 or 13.07, 13.08. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Going to fill 13.07 and 13.08 now. Yep. Coming again with a buy at 13.05. Let's try to buy 13.06. Look at that, 1305.01. I'm up $200.99 on this position now. Stock I'm buying here is SOFI, stock symbol SOFI. And waiting. I'm like a little hound dog here, right at their heels. I got buy orders right behind them. I just filled at 1306. Yeah, give me those. Just filled at 1304. Got 20, 40, 60, 80 at 1304 just then. 80 shares at 1304. I'm up 167.11 now. My dollar cost average is $12.94 a share on this. So I'm up 10 cents a share now. And I've got $1,421. 1,421 shares. Buy 20 here again. The bid is 1303. The ask is 1304. Just picked up 1303 right then. Just got a 1303 again. Thank you, whoever gave that away. Now I'm up $160.20 on this position. And I own 1,461 shares. I'm going to start nibbling. I'm going to go, instead of 20 share buys, now 5 share buys. And it's running up, folks. Here it goes. Here's the next leg. I just sold, I'm guessing I just sold 306. Yep, I just sold 306. Just sold 50 at 306. About to sell 307 now. There we go. Just sold 307. I'm up $223. Just bought at 306. Just bought 305. Just got 305. Just picked up 304. And there's going to be 303. They're going to pull it down from the high to $3. They like to pull it down 6 cents at a time, folks, is what they like to pull it down. 6 cents at a time. And they just tried then, and they didn't even get 6 cents. So this thing's going up, folks. If they can't get a 6-cent drop, and that right there is only 5 cents, and they couldn't get a 6-cent drop, then they're in trouble. They need it to fall 6 cents. That's what they usually do when a run up. 6-cent pullbacks. And now the bid is 1303, ask is 1304. Bid 1303, ask 1304. Bid just jumped 2 cents to 1305. So I'll come in 1304 again. The bid is now 1305. The ask is 1306. I'll try to buy more at 1305. Confirm. The bid is now 1305. Ask is 1306. SOFI is the stock I'm on. SOFI is the stock symbol. I'm up $197 on it right now, day trading it. And I'm not going to tell you, folks, I'm not a long holder. I am day trading. I teach people. Scott2412 bought SOFI at 13, 828.24. Still have it. Nice. Well, you're in the green. Congratulations. Very nice. We day trade SOFI a lot. We sell it on the highs every day, and we buy it on the lows. Now we're going in 1306. My next sell order is at 1308. I just picked up a 1305 just then. Another one at 1305. Thank you, whoever gave that away. I appreciate it. $13.05 I just got again. Now $13.04. Thank you. I'm just waiting on it to bounce off wherever the low is here. They've got it down almost 4 cents from where I'm about to sell. So here we go. Here she goes, folks. She's on off. It's on out of here now. So let's just put these in again and keep pushing it up. And there she goes, folks. I'm about to sell right now at 1308. Yep, here she goes. Goodbye. 50 shares, 1308. Thank you. Thank you, Shorty, whoever did that. Come on up. There's some more for you. They haven't taken it yet. But I'll come in at 1307 to inspire them. I'm right there, baby. I'm waiting on you. I'm just waiting on you. You might want to look at the chart on SOFI right now. Edro1691 says SOUN is on the move. Jose D, 181. SOFI might bring in Upstart investors after Upstart had poor earnings. Good to know. Thank you very much, Jose. Thank you. Peter should have known it was going to pop up with all those pre-market 1270s. Yep. ASST, not today. Watch perhaps tomorrow. Thank you. ASST, C. Richard. Thank you. I'll write it down. ASST, C. Richard. And by the way, LFMD, someone was called out earlier. Let's go look at LFMD right now. And I just sold at 1308. Yeah, LFMD, look at that, head fake and drop. Oh my God, LFMD, B69 Rich, that one's falling, man. LFMD, there's a double nut right there on it. LFMD, oh man. Careful, people. Man, that formation right there is horrible. Don't get in on that stock, please. I've been losing money on this type of drop every day. Please don't get in on that LFMD. All right, next. ASST. Okay, that looks good. ASST is springboarding and all lines are moving up. Big buy orders coming in here. Big candlesticks, all green across here. ASST. That does look pretty good. I like that. Be careful of it getting pinched down, though, right here at 1030. Watch for a 1030 pullback, okay? Be careful. 1030, it might get a yank back on the algorithms because we start seeing the algorithms kick in at 1030 usually. So, but that does look very good. I like that one. I'm going to put a star by that one, ASST. Thank you, C. Richard. I appreciate that. GON, thank you also. You called it out even earlier. GON. Thank you, GON. Yep. Now I'm going to take a little quick revisit of that WRD and see how much I would have made. It probably took that little dip where I sold it, and now it's off to the races. Let's see. Oh God, no. That thing is still collapsing. Man, of course I bought that on that big nutsack right there, crossing up over the 45 and 50, and look how they bashed it down. The same thing could say for that other one that we just looked at. Be careful of that. It looks just like that setup. And I've fallen for that setup now several times, but I'm glad I didn't stick with that. I'm glad I sold that sucker. Man, oh man, am I glad I sold that. Wow, WRD. And I told you, people, stay away. Stay away. Now we got one here also, Thomas. Welcome, Thomas Klachik. CNEY. Let's go see if it's running. I can make some money on that. No. It is getting trounced down right now. Oh, man, nothing is getting away. They're just not letting anything get away today. Or in the last few days, they just really haven't let anything get away. They've just been strangling any of these possible pop-ups. See, Richard, get me Zelle working and you will like what I send. I do not use Cash App. Listen, I've given out my Zelle number to people before. I even sent them money through a QR code, and they still couldn't send me the money. I don't know what the hell's going on with that Zelle, but, you know, I'm sorry, but it's got to connect to my bank, and that means I've got to get out my personal information to everyone over the internet. And this is personal enough for me, so if you want to send some money my way, which I would greatly appreciate, then send me an email to tieself@gmail.com, and we'll get this Zelle thing working. But I tried it with another guy earlier, and he's like, man, I got Zelle money to send you. How to set up this Zelle? So I got it set up. I went to my bank. I said, do the transfer. I clicked on the QR code. It wouldn't go through. I couldn't get it to work. I just said, shit. And finally, I found his QR, so I clicked on it, and I sent him $1. And he never sent me anything. He says, oh, that didn't work. I'm like, well, I don't know what to do with that stupid thing, that Zelle. I just throw my hands up, man. They want your bank information. They want you to collect to your bank, and then they want you to use and send out your phone number or your email to people to get the money. And there's my email, and that is not the email that is connected to my Zelle anyway, so don't send it to that. Just send me an email to tyself@gmail.com, and then we'll get it figured out. But man, that Zelle is just a hell. Zelle hell, I'd call it. And I sent out money to a guy, and he said he was going to send me. He had to have received the money. Why can't he just send it back? I don't know. I couldn't freaking figure it out, and I just threw up my hands after that. The guy keeps writing me, hey, I want to send you Zelle. Hey, I want to send you Zelle. And I went through Zelle hell, and I couldn't get shit done. So, done with that. Send me an email. Then I'll go Zelle-wise, maybe. I'll try and figure it out somehow. But, man, it should be easy, but it isn't easy. In your soul, Cash App is safer than Zelle. Well, it's very safe at Zelle, too, because I don't know how to get the money in there, period, or out. So, it's very safe and secure with Zelle. I'm sorry, man. I wish I could, but just send me an email, and I'll look at it this afternoon after I shut down, and we'll try to figure out how you can send me some money, which I'm very grateful for, even to that other individual. I tried like hell to send him money, folks. I tried to figure it out somehow. And look at SOFI breaking 1313 now. Jeez, oh Pete's. Man. Life should be easy, but Zelle sure doesn't make it that way, I can tell you that. They would probably have a lot more business if they changed their method. I guarantee you that. They'd have a lot more users if people didn't have to give out their bank and connect their freaking bank to it, because that's why you have these separate Cash App things in Venmo, so they're separate from your bank in case your bank account gets hacked or something. You don't want this thing linked into your freaking bank account. My God, that's why they probably don't have very many people that use Zelle. That's what I'm guessing. Well, that sounds like they're trying to scam you. Well, the guy wrote me 3 times in messages, and then he wrote me on Gmail. He says, man, I'm trying to send you the Zelle. Like I said, I sent him $1. I didn't get shit. So, $1 came out of my account, went somewhere. Anyway, let's get over here and look at SOFI right now. I wish you could send me the money. Why don't you just get a little Cash App account? Takes a day to set it up, I guess, or whatever, maybe 2. You get to link the bank. I don't know, man. I just was like, wow. I tried. That's right, Hush Puppy. If I was able to send it to him, why can't he send it to me? That's exactly what I was wondering. That's exactly what I was wondering. I'm happy to show you right now. Richard Bryant, funds. I did not get the $1. Please try my phone number, and I will return your $2 plus. Oh, my God. I mean, look at all these. Error of using Zelle. They should be able to help. SOFI gives me a QR code to send. I got the QR code. I sent him $1. Zelle code for email. He sent me the Zelle code. There's the Zelle code. I clicked on that and I sent him $1. Right there. I clicked on that and I sent him $1. Trying to make it easy, trying to make it simple. Then it says error. Zelle, and then he says find Zelle in your bank account. Find Zelle in your banking app. Click send. Then click on the QR code icon displayed at the top of the select recipient screen. Copy your code and send it to me. Jeez. He says, I would like to send you some funds, but need the correct phone or email for your account. So I sent him that. I says, okay, here's my email. It's probably this one. I don't know. Jeez. Richard, if you're out there listening to me now, I'm going to send you my phone and email. Okay, I just sent it to you. Hopefully you can figure it out. I had hell with it. Yeah, all this digital transaction stuff is... I know a guy who sold a Rolex to some dude in another country. After the buyer received the watch, he filed a claim saying the Rolex was a fake. My buddy lost his watch, and the guy kept his watch. LOL, yeah. Yeah, tell them to mail silver to the P.O. box. There you go, CH. There you go. I like that. There you go. That's exactly what you do. Go out and buy me some silver coinage. I'll take silver eagles. I'll take any form, and send it to that P.O. box. That's a very good solution for this Zelle ridiculousness. There's my P.O. box, Tyler Self, P.O. Box 160, Langsburg, Michigan, 48848. Send me the silver. Kat, send me the QR shown for your account. I wish I knew the QR for my account. Let's... Just give me a second here. It says right here on the Zelle app, this app is no longer available for sending and receiving money. It said right here, and it says this app is no longer available for sending and receiving money. You will be able to log in until August 11th, but not send or receive money. To continue using Zelle, please enroll through one of the more than 2,200 mobile banking apps that offer Zelle. Does your bank or credit union offer Zelle? Find out. Just give me a minute here, folks. Move money, it says. Zelle. Request money. All right. Let's hit request money. Looking for a name here. Scan a QR code. Nope, let's go back here. Send money. Scan a QR code. Nope, I don't want to do that. What is my QR code? Transfer funds, cut us, view activity, manage, deposit. Let's try the deposit. Where's my QR code? Where can I find my QR code, people? I know about SOFI at 13.16. I'm going to sell it at 13.20. Where's my Zelle QR code? It says move money. It says send money with Zelle. You think right there it would say QR code. Right here. Somewhere you would think it would show use QR code. Hey, I found my QR code. All right, I found my QR code. I guess I'm going to screenshot that. And then I'm going to go over here to iCloud. You guys just bear with me a minute. Don't worry, I'm selling. I'm making money. I'm doing fine. You must register for Zelle through your bank. I'm already registered through my bank. My bank is connected. But one thing I'm going to do right now here, just give me a second here, folks. I'm going to log into my iCloud here and get my picture I just took so I can send it to everybody. Sign in. Sold 13.20, and you should. Trade. I only see 13.19 for the high. So congratulations, you got higher than the... Okay. Why isn't this doing my auto memory? Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. We're almost there. Now, maybe you can take your phone. I don't know. Maybe you can take your phone and you can capture my Zelle right there. Let's try this. All right. So we're going to download this right here now. There it is. Now we're going to go to my email. Back to my email. History. Gmail. New tab can go away. Okay, loading my Gmail right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, and we're going to go in here again, and we're going to put Zelle. What the hell is happening here? Nothing's ever easy. Nothing's ever simple. Nothing's ever not complicated and not an obstacle. Hey! Oh my God, are you crapping me here? What the hell is going on? Sheezo Pete's, people. Wow. Holy smokes, everyone. Man, oh man, oh man. God. All right, to whoever just asked me to send me my Zelle scan, please send me an email now. And here I'm going to attach right here. And I will send you this that I'm going to send to this person now. Hopefully this works. If not, I give up. Okay, we're going to attach now. Attach the downloaded Zelle image and send. Tyler, an AI assistant could warp speed that process. That would be the selling point, and you will have a one app instead of 10,000 apps. All right, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that, CH. Mark says, don't use Zelle and app. Mark, are you using Zelle from inside your account? What's that like? I'm still waiting for 1375. All right, well, I just sent an email to that one, and he can see what it looks like right here. If he clicks on it, it'll show it. This is what he's going to see now, and he should be able to use that, right, to send me money. I'm going to guess he should be able to use that to send me money. Anybody else that wants to send me money through Zelle, just send me. I just made $1,500 on my SOFI option, Ty Catfish. Good morning, Catfish in chat. Aloncita Jones. Well, if you want to send me some Zelle, send me your email, and I'll send you this Zelle scan code I just went to the trouble to do. And or if you just want to send me some through YouTube, you can the easy way. Or come on over here and find my Cash App right there. Cash App, it's $ Charles Self, and write down for money owed in the memo area. Or Venmo, this is my Venmo account right here, Venmo, for money owed. So that's how you can send money directly to me if you're making big money, and you can tip the waiter. Tip your server, please, everyone. Find a way to give me a little bit of what you've made to keep this channel going. And look at SoFi Rise now. Beautiful, folks. Come on over here, going into my SoFi stock Right now, I'm up $405, and my orders are going to start selling here. I just sold at $13.21, 50 shares. I just sold at $13.21. I just sold at $13.23. Just sold $13.23. Up 417 now. Kill a Frog, go SoFi, go. Tyler, check out Mara. It is moving today. I own it. I've owned Mara for a very long time, for over 3 years. I own it long in my other account. I'm very glad you told me that. Thank you. Paul Thomas, great call out, bro. Thank you. Yep. Well, I told everybody to buy SoFi this morning on the low when I was buying it because it was going to go up at least 60 cents today, and I showed you why. And I showed you the history of the stock. It's been trading in a 60-cent range, so I said it's highly likely that if you buy right now down here at the $12.56, it's going to go to $13.16 is what I told everybody this morning. $13.16, so I missed it. But I like being wrong like that, folks. I really like to be wrong that way. Going to see if they want to buy some at $13.23 from me here. Maybe try opening a quick online Capital One checking account, then tie the Zelle for that account to the email address you use for this channel. That way you won't have to get a QR code every day. Okay. Well, most people don't use Zelle. There's a few that do, and I'm trying to, make everyone's payment way easy. So whoever else just said, hey, I want to send you money, you'd have a lot of money. You just got my email, and I don't see any email from you yet. So if you're eager to send me some money, please send me an email. And send me an email. Okay, WRD is now finally starting to make maybe a move up a little bit here. But walk softly with that thing. Ah, beautiful. SoFi 1324. About to sell there, 1324. Bid now is 1323. Ask is 1324. SoFi is the stock we're on. I've only used PYPL. I lost a lot of money from PayPal one day, and it was done through eBay. Someone used all of my customers I had shipped stuff to. They used their addresses, and someone used those customers of mine's addresses to print ship labels to Russia. And not only was my PayPal account out $1,800, my bank was overdrawn $1,700, and all done through PayPal. So I never leave money in PayPal anymore after that. Never. They wouldn't take responsibility, and neither would eBay. Neither one of them would take responsibility for that someone hacked my account and printed off all those shipping labels. Now, I was very fortunate because I caught it early, and I was able to, my own genius, just by luck, it came to me and my mind snapped because I'd been working on it for 3 or 4 hours with these representatives over the phone trying to figure out where all my money went. And then all of a sudden, I had an epiphany moment. It said, cancel the shipping orders right now. Cancel the shipping labels. Cancel. So I ran in called them back, and I says, "Can't I just cancel these?" And they said, "Yeah, oh yeah, you can cancel them." So shit, I started canceling all those shipping orders, and it saved my ass. Otherwise, I would have lost all my money. And I did a Google search for this type of problem, and many people lost a lot of money this way. A lot of money. A lot of money. Yeah, that is no bueno. Yep. I read very many horror stories from people on Google about how they had lost all of their money through that eBay shipping label scam. That they went out of business. Many of them actually went out of business because they were ripped off completely. And I would have been too. I would have closed my doors on the pawn shop early on, because that was only about 6 months after I had opened the pawn shop. Hey, I just sold $13.24. Just sold $13.25 now. SOFI's on a run, folks. I'm up 434 on it today. All 87 of you who are here with me, I want to thank you for being here right now. Cash App, Zelle, PayPal, Note, my main bank, and my brokerage. There you go, Wasabi Packet. I never leave money in those wannabe institutions. Yep, never leave money in those wannabe institutions. Yep. Yeah, send me a money order, LOL. Yeah. Now, you might wonder, why didn't I have sell orders at 13.26 and 13.27? Because they never stop at those numbers. When a run-up is going, forget about selling at the 26 and 27. It never stops there. It'll stop at the 28. Of course, now that they're watching me and they know I have my sell order in at the 28, they'll probably stop it at the 27. But I don't think so, folks. I think this thing's going to run right on up. Yep, SOFI is going the distance. She's going the distance. She's on a fun run. She's going the distance, and the run has just begun. I don't know if you guys noticed this last night, but SOFI wasn't only 13 cents down at the closing. In the early after hours, they also ran it down 13 cents. It was down 13 cents when it closed yesterday, and in the after hours early, it was down 13 cents. And by the end of the after hours, it was all back and had all of SOFI's losses yesterday were gone in the after hours. SOFI was green. And I sent out a notification to all of you channel members. Yep. VZ Rover says cake. Is that a stock I'm supposed to look at? It'd be nice to skip over these 13s. Yep. We're going to go right on through them like a hot knife through butter, folks. Okay, so let's come on in here and start buying some more here now, okay? Got 4,300 to buy with. Let's buy 20 shares here at a time. Selling 50 at a time, but we're going to buy 20 at a time. We're going to start here at 13.18. We're going to come in at 13.19. We're going to come in at 13.20. We're going to try to buy 13.21. See if we can pick up some 13.22. Go ahead and scarf up 13.23 right now. I just got a 13.22 once. Yep. I'm up $400 on this position today right now, SOFI. It's been a very tough couple of weeks here trading, man. It's been hard to make some money, and this is a good day to make it, folks. Just filled at 13.23. Thank you. And the reason I'm trying to get here is because it just filled at 13.27 or 13.26. So we're down 6 cents to the 13.20. 13.27 was the high, so it's down 6 cents to 13.21, and that's why I put my buy order there. All right, Burnett or Die just made $1,500 on NTCL, and he tipped the server. Thank you. You did that all on your own anyway. You didn't need to help me for that, but I guess maybe you picked it up off this channel. Yeah, I saw that, Aloncita. I saw what they did to my stock that I got ran out of yesterday. I told everybody that I was so tempted to hold on to that. I was so tempted to hold it onto it, Alancita, but it was up so much, 470%, and it only had dropped 38%. So I thought, shit, man, this thing could fall another 200% tomorrow. So I sold it all, but I'm all right, man. I'm okay. I'm okay. My account value is still up. I've made $1,000 this month day trading. It's okay. I'm going to be up a lot more than that here soon too. Hell of a lot more. Okay, just got through buying at $13.19. I want to thank whoever sold me that. I'm going to try and buy it there again. Then we're going to try and buy $13.20. I see the bid on SOFI is $13.19. The ask is $13.20, and that just got raised. Both numbers came up. Now I'm at $13.20.21. I'm going to try to buy there. Coming in at $13.22. Why am I got 40 shares going in here? What's going on there? Well, I just bought 40 shares at $13.22, even though I only wanted 20 of them. Waiting on $13.21 now. There's the KY flag at $13.21.5. I'll buy right here. Got $2,500 to invest right now. Just picked up a $13.22 right then. And now we're going to buy that again if we can. I can't get it. There's 197 on the buy side, 88. There's 212 on the buy, 110 on the ask. There's, 173 on the bid, 244 on the bid, and 91 on the ask. There's 200 on the bid, 94 on the ask. 224 on the bid, 91 on the ask. How in the world does the price fall when you have so many people? Well, it's because some heads he just dumped a bunch. Just dumped a bunch there. And I got to buy them. Thank you. Whoever did that, I appreciate it. What did I tell everyone yesterday who was buying with me at $12.66 a share? I said to every one of you, you will be able to sell if you buy at $12.66 today. You'll be able to sell at $13.13. If you buy at $12.88 today, you'll be able to sell at $13.20. That's what I told everyone yesterday on this channel. Everyone here. I said if you buy SOFI today at $12.66, you'll sell it at $13.13. If you bought SOFI today at $12.88, you'll sell it at $13.20. And that's what I told everyone yesterday. And am I right? Was I right? Yeah, I was exactly right. And the reason I said you'll be able to sell it at $13.20 is because I want you to sell it here, because they're going to take it back down to $12.88 from here probably. That's why I want you to sell it at $13.20, folks. Sell it there. Sell as many as you can get rid of at $13.20. Just keep trickling them in at $13.20, because chances are they'll take it down from $13.20 back to $12.88 again. I've seen it dozens and dozens of times. Let's see if they want a $13.22 from me. Give them 20 shares there. They want it. Bid $13.21, ask $13.22 right now. SOFI looks fabulous here, folks. SOFI is going to close today at $13.66 or $13.33. One of those two numbers. It could close at $13.50. It could close at $13.49 or 50 as well. So those are my three picks. SOFI is going to close at $13.33, or it's going to close at $13.49.50 or $13.66 today's closing. One of those three numbers. Probably be able to buy at lunchtime at $13.13. I'm going to guess the lunchtime low today, $13.13. All right. So let's just Look at all these buy orders I have down here in the where I bought lower today. Let's get them on up here. Stop monkeying around here. Got to raise our expectations, folks. Sometimes you have to raise your level of expectations. And that's where I think we'll see the low at lunchtime. Maybe a 1308 might squeak through at lunchtime. If they get it to break 1311, I guarantee you it'll go to 1308. 1320 now. Come on, come to Catfish right here. Let me have these shares. I'd love to take these off your hands. Whoever wants to give them up right now, I want them. I want them. I want them. Come on on. Bid 1319, ask 1320. There we go. I got a 1319. By the way, my dollar cost average is 1304. 1304. Just got 1318 right there. Thank you. Thank you for whoever did that. 1317. Those are just 5 share orders I just filled there. Now we're going to try for the bigger orders. I'm looking for 20 at 1316 now. There we go. Got 1316, got 1315. Virtually perfect, folks. I'm right on the target here with this drop. Right on target with how far they'd come down. And there we go. We're going to come back now at 1315. And we're going to come back in at 1316. We're going to try to buy one last time at 1317. That'll be the end of that. Got 1317 right then. And 1316. Thank you. Got 1315 right there. Thank you very much. Come on down. I'm all the way down here to 1311 and 1308. Come on now. Surely you can't tell me you can't get down to 1303, 2 cents below my dollar cost average today like you always do. Come on, you guys. Here we go. I'm waiting right here for you to come in there. Matter of fact, I'm so sure they're going to do it. I'm going to put in a buy order there now. I'm so sure they're going to try to get the price at 2 cents below my dollar cost average during lunch that I'm going to put my buy order there right now. They'll come at it. They'll try and get it there. They want to get with Catfish and buy below me like they always do, 2 cents below me. Well, now you can see why I just sold all those shares up there in the 13, 26, 27, 28. All those shares I sold just then, probably 400 shares I sold up there. Now you know why. Easy to pick this out. This is a 13-cent drop now from the high of the day. 13-cent drop now from the high of the day. Perfect, 13 cents. And now I'm going to buy market here. I just bought 13.16. Trying to buy 13.15. Got it, 13.15. I've got 1,296 shares of SOFI. I expect to see a 13.13 right now. There it comes. There it is. Exactly what I thought was coming. Perfect. And by the way, folks, look over here. We're just now touching just below the 45 and 50-day moving average, barely below it. A great place to buy. 13.13, first of all, and then just below that 45-day moving average right now, just below it. 13.12 I just picked up. 13.12 again I got. That was perfect. Wouldn't you know, the 45 and 50-day moving average would be at 13.13. How sweet is that for the shorts? They get to buy on the 45-day and 50-day moving average at their favorite number, 13.13. How sweet it is. I just filled at 13.12. The MACD is completely oversold. The RSI completely trenched down into the very bottom right here. They've oversold this big time now. Totally oversold it now. 13.12 again, I just filled. The RSI down here completely oversold. It's almost reaching maximum point like they did once, twice, and 3 times already today in the pre-market. But every time it went down there, it turned right off of it, folks. So that's why I'm buying here. 13.11. Thank you very much. I'm still waiting on that 13.08. Just bought at 13.09. I'm waiting also to see if they'll go to 13.03, which is, well, I need to move it up 2 cents below my dollar cost average to 13.05 there. There we go. They're trying right now for 2 cents below my dollar cost average like they do every single day to accumulate. Right here is where they're coming to. That's why I put that order there, because I knew and was confident they would try to get it down to my dollar cost average or 2 cents below it. They do it every day, folks. They're using my numbers every day to bounce it off of. Look at that thing bounce off that number off me. Right off of my number. Bought at 13.08. Bought at 13.08 again. I'm flattered that they try to get to my dollar cost average every day. It really makes me feel good. And now 13.11, folks. So that was it. They just took it down to my dollar cost average, and now it's off and running. They're using my numbers to play off of once again. And now I'm filling at 13.13. Holy crap. What happened to the 13.09s I just bought? Already gone, I guess. They already dried up quickly at 13.09, folks. And sadly for the shorts, that's 2 cents over my dollar cost average, not under. So I'm sorry. Let me move this up to 13.08. I know you can at least get that. Confirm and send. Well, they bounced it right off me there. Boing. Right off me. And let me show you why I decided to start buying these shares right here now so you can see. See how they took it right there? Just down below the 45. Look at that. Just barely below the 45 and 50 is where they want to get it and accumulate now at 13.11, 13.12. Just right below that 45 and 50 is where they're accumulating. See right there? And then look at that 5-day turquoise coming up now. Watch it bounce over. Watch this thing break over right here, folks. The 45 is going to bounce. I mean, this 5-day is going to bounce up over the 10-day, and then they're both going to come back over the 50 and 45-day. It's a great place to accumulate. Look at the 200-day moving average. Rising, 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 rising. 200 days going to push this right off. Everything off. Here it goes. Watch the blue and watch the volume. This is all buyers on this candlestick, and this is a half and half here. 50% buyers. 50. Actually, this is this is not 50-50. This is actually 75% buyers, 25% sellers. This here is 90% buyers. This here is 90% sellers, but no volume, no big dump there, no big red candlestick to make it jerk down, which I'm sort of surprised not to see Instead, I see it capitulating now and consolidating. But with the 200-day rising, and look at the 5-day now, look at it rise. I'm up 318 on this position right now. Buying at market here. They can't even hold 313. They can't even hold a 313, folks. I just filled at 314 just then. Just filled at 315 now, so she's already bounced off. They couldn't even get to 313, folks. They couldn't even get to 313 there. They tried like hell. Taking a look right now at SOFI's low yesterday. I'm going to have to change this. This morning I went and showed everybody what happens when SOFI's low is 1243 and then the following day's low is a penny higher. What I wanted to know is when they failed to get the price to the next cent lower. In other words, on May the 6th, they should have gotten the price down to 1242. But when they failed and it was a penny higher on the low, I wanted to know what happened the next day, typically after this occurrence. And what I found is 9 times out of 10, when SOFI's low was here and the next day was a penny higher, it would see a 30% gain on the low the next day. I went and showed everybody this morning this. I went way back in time. I went all the way back to 2022. And I showed them all of the times where SOFI had a closing like this of a low of 711 and the next day 712 and then bam, 717. See? And there I went back and I showed many instances where you saw a 707 and then close the next day a little below and then bam, 711, 746, 756. So I showed many cases here. Here's 727 for the low this day. The next day's low was just 2 cents lower, but then wham, and then bam. And I showed people this morning. I wanted them to see that right here, there are many instances when SOFI has a low, and the next day just 1 penny lower, and then wham, off she goes, man. See that? They've done it many times, and they just did it yesterday. Here's several examples that I'm showing you of SOFI closing near the high, and the next day's higher. So here we go. Look at this. It was at 447. The next day, 747. Next day, 745, and then bam, 808, 810, 834. So when you see what happened yesterday, here's another one. 753 was the high. The next day, 755, 2 cents higher, and then bam, 752, then 862. Okay, so I showed people this. Here's one, 723, and the next day, 721, and then bam, 772. There's many instances. Here's another one. 817 was the high. The next day's low, 816. Next day, 823, 828. Bam. So, folks, what happened yesterday was a reoccurrence of many times it's happened in the past. And I wanted to show you the similarities. Here's a 782 close low for that day, and then a 784 low the next day, and then 909. Holy crap. See that? Here's a 788 and the matched by here's a 786 and then a 788 matched again and then $8 and then 909. So yesterday, what happened when the trading ended at the end of the day was the price was 1 penny over the day's previous low. And so therefore I thought we'd see a springboard today because history proves it. And I showed everyone that this morning. I showed everyone early this morning. I showed them this right here. And I thought I'd just share it with you guys now, all 92 of you that are here watching. And there's SOFI on the bought those low pullback. All right, cool. Buy at market right here. Look at where they are. 1 penny below my dollar cost average, folks. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And have you ever seen this happen on my account here? Has anyone ever seen this happen on my account? I mean, let me ask you, have you not almost seen this every single day on my account where they'll get the price to drop down to one penny below my dollar cost average and just sit there and sit there and sit there 1 penny below or at it? This is a daily occurrence, folks. This is every single day that we're watching this happen. Every day. Every day. 1307 is my dollar cost average. And sorry. Sorry about that. You couldn't keep it there, but I'm again flattered and thank you. Thank you very much. I just filled at 1309 now, so that was a nice effort right there. Time now is 11:04. 11:04. And SOFI is on the run, baby. Starting at 11:04 off of a double ta-ta takedown right there effort. Look at the chart right there. There's the one little ta. There's the second one. And now she's going to rise. And look at the volume coming in green. Oh, yeah. Come on in. Come on in. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers here. This is on SOFI at 1308 a share. Lots of buyers at 1308 versus sellers. More buyers than sellers at 1308. And they should be, because this is a great number to buy at, 1308. When they run it down, it's an excellent number to buy it at. Excellent number to buy there. Well, it already bounced off that. It's at 1312 now. I'll buy some here. Just filled at 1311. I want to thank you for that. And there she gone. She's gone, folks. Last call for 1313. I call it right now. Last call for a 1312 buy. I just got it. 1312. This is the last time you're going to see this price on this stock. And the reason I say that is because of this chart, folks. 5-day is going to move up over the 10-day right now. Look at that big buy candlestick there. 90% buyers on that candlestick. 90% buyers on that candlestick. Bid 13.9, ask 13.10. Bid 13.08, ask 13.09. They're still trying. Oh, now 13.9, 13.10. Bid 13.9, 13.10, 13.9, 13.10. 13.9 and a half, it just filled. 13.10 and a half just filled. Now we're at 13.10 and 11. And here we go, folks. 13.10 and a half now just filled. We're at 13.10 and 11. Back to 13.09.10. Someone's still trying to hold it down. 13.08.9. One last chance, ladies and gentlemen, for 13.08. Quickly gone. Quickly gone. Now 13.09.10. There's no more 13.08s. Those are gone, folks. 13.08s are gone. Now 13.10 and 11. Now 13.11 and 12. Now 13.10 and 11. Now 13.11 and 12. She's going, folks. She's looking good. Buys are outweighing the sells here. Buys outweighing the sellers here. You got this exponential blue line, which is actually three different numbers. The 9-day, the 26, and the 12. the 9-day, 12-day, and 26-day averages on this blue line, and they're now crossing the simple moving average right now. So we've got 3 exponentials moving over the simple moving average as I speak, and the green candlesticks are coming in. And watch this turquoise line now jump up here and hit this yellow line, the 50-day moving average. Watch this turquoise right now jump up and hit the yellow 50-day. Watch it. Because right here, this triple exponential is crossing the simple moving average, folks. And I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. Watch this light line move up here and come up over the yellow and the right now, any minute now, any moment now. Any moment now. 13, 11, 12 now. 13, 10, 11. 13, 11, 12. 13, 10, 11. 13, 10, 11. 13, 10, 13, 11, 12. 13, 11, 12. Watch this thing springboard, folks. Watch it go. Watch this blue and orange come up over the 45 and 50. 13, 10, 11 now. 13, 9, 10. 13, 9, 10. Really trying to suppress it, folks. Equal numbers of buyers and sellers, but more buyers here by far. Equal numbers here. More buyers here. Equal numbers here. Equal numbers here of buyers. Now more sellers on it. Now more buyers again. Watch this turquoise 5-day come up over the orange 10-day and come up and hit this yellow 45 and 50. More sellers than buyers on this minute. Now more buyers than sellers again. A lot of people like this number here to know, and probably know to buy it. 1308 is a great number to buy it when they try to run it down and hold it there. Now they're asking 1309, 1310. Uh-oh. No more 1308s, I guess. Yep, no more 1308s in the pot. 1309, 1310. No more 1308s for sale. 1309, 1310. 1309, 1310. Oh, let's go take a look at SOFI's volume today. And I want to say very much, I appreciate that, Greg. Thank you for your tip today, Greg. Thank you very much. Got to make sure and get you 3 entries on the drawing list. I got to go buy some more paper. All right. Brunette or die. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. You are in the drawing. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez, oh, Peach, look at that thing. GPUS. Folks, I had very, very much strong belief that this stock was being worked down all day long yesterday. It had been up 400 It was up 497% 2 days ago. And yesterday they ran it down 35%, and I started buying it. And they just never did raise it. But look at it today. It's up 60%. So if any of you people held on to it, I got fed up with it. And I said, you know what? I think they're going to run the shit out of this thing tomorrow. I think they're accumulating it all afternoon. I kept saying that. And look at that. I was right, folks. GPUS up 60% today. And I was right. But I couldn't take the risk, folks, because it was up 497% and it had fallen only 30 or 35. Oh, shit, this thing could have fallen another 200% today. So I just couldn't take the risk on it. So I sold it all yesterday. Well, I'm all right. I'm making money on SOFI today. I'm going to keep making money on it. I'm not up that much, but I'm going to make a lot. And I wish I would have. I keep fading out. Oh, shit, man. This daggum. I can't even do a speed test right now. I can do a download speed test, but not an upload speed test here. And look at Yahoo and all their funny ways trying to show SOFI red today on this calendar when it's green as can be. So let's just update this, and it's 10:30 a.m. Time to flatten out. That was a long time ago. Sorry I'm not seeing all you guys' comments today. Wasabi Packet says, I try to grab $500 a day. I got you. I wonder how come the hedge funds and shorters of SOFI stock are letting it go up. It's up 5 days since earnings. It's up 4.2%. This has almost never ever happened, folks. I've been trading this stock a very long time, and I can never remember the time I've seen SOFI up 4% after 5 days after earnings came out. I can't remember it ever. We're now 8 days since earnings came out, and SOFI is up 4.2%. Go figure that. After every earnings call, it's usually massacred down, down, down for days and days, and here we are 5 days later up 4.2%. And 1 month later, this stock has done a 32% gain. And look at that beautiful looking chart, folks. It looks gorgeous. What's going to stop this from going up? Nothing. Nothing, folks. Nothing's going to stop it from rising. The S&P 500 flat right now. Jerome Powell will be making an announcement today at 1 o'clock. Holy crap, look at that thing break over the 45 and 50. And now look at the 45-day gaping off the 50 and rising. This is on the 5-year chart, folks. I'm of a very strong belief that once we break this number, we're going to go to this number, $14, folks. Because it fell that fast. It fell from 14.20s all the way down to 10.89, 10.88. $6 drop, folks, in 4 days. From the 17th to the 24th, in 1 week, a $6 drop when it fell. And this is where we are now, folks. In 1 week, this thing could go up $6 right now, believe it or not. And I'm not freaking kidding you one single bit, because that's the way it fell over here. Right? This is how they dropped it to that right there. Oh, man, that's where we are right now. We're over. We're breaking over this, folks. And there's no resistance from here to here. There never was when it fell. There was no resistance from there down to there. There was no resistance on that drop. And there's going to be no resistance now as it rises because there was none over here when it fell. And I'm here to tell you folks right now, you need to put your sell orders. Holy jeez, what is going on here now? What just happened with SOFI? Oh my gosh, she's breaking over. She just broke over. I told you this light blue line was going to come up here, and it was going to come up to the 50-day now. It just crossed over. The 5-day just crossed over the 10-day just then. Looks good, folks. SOFI looks very good. Watch this 5-day keep rising here. Let me change this chart. Five-day just crossed over the 10. More sellers than buyers on this candlestick trying to suppress it and keep it from going on up over the 50-day here. Bid is 13.11. Ask is 13.12. And see how this blue exponential crossed over the simple moving average? I told you that was a good signal right there. We should see some green candlesticks coming in with that happening, and there they come. 5 days still over the 10-day and rising. 13.11, 13.12. Loving it. It should be no surprise that SOFI just bounced off the 200 to right up there just now, because, ladies and gentlemen, right here, it made the same move with no resistance down to that point. So it should be no surprise that it made no resistance move back up to this point, because over here, it fell with no resistance, and now it rose with no resistance, right? So it gets to here, then they try to pull it back to this number here, which they did the same thing here, tried to pull it back, and now it's bouncing. It's bouncing off this. It's going to bounce, folks, off this number right here, right there, off this bottom. This was a bottom before, right here. When it was dropping, this was a bottom where it's sitting now, right there. That was a bottom, and then it went up after that. We just hit the bottom here, so we're going to keep going up. There's nothing going to keep this thing falling. Nothing. Wasabi Packet says ETH is around 1,700 a coin right now. I got him at 1,580. Good. Tell him, Cat, skip the 13s and get us to the 14s. Yep, it's going. There never has been anything to stop this thing over here, even when it was in this range. Look how fast it went up to there. There was nothing to stop it when it was right here at this number. And I want you to look over here. See that little hitch right there? All right. See that little hitch right there? That little hitch to this run up was this same little drop point right to that number. See that? Right where that little hitch was, right there. And then when they tried to drop it down, boy, it stopped right on that hitch right there. It stopped there at that hitch right there. See that? You can see there where they tried to make it resistance to the run up. And so when it fell, it stopped right there at that point of resistance right there. It stopped and bounced. And then they try to drop it down to the 45 and 50. Boom. Man, and this price is about to cross over the 10-day now, right now. And this thing is out of here, folks. Because there was nothing to stop it from this little hitch where it is now. There was nothing to stop it from going right on up. From there to here, there was nothing to stop it to go to 1638. There was no resistance before. Why should there be any resistance right now? Huh? There was no resistance here And it went that far, and how fast did it go that far off of that number there? It was on 11/11, and by 11/25, it was 2 weeks later, to the day, 2 weeks later, and SoFi had gone from $13 up to $16.30, 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now, folks, could you handle a $16.30 again 2 weeks from now, right now, or even less? Because that's about what's to happen. There was never any resistance here to here before. There shouldn't be any from here to here now. That's just my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I like everybody to see that, so they might want to get in here before this thing takes off, and 2 weeks later, the damn thing's gone up $3 a share. And it could easily happen right now. Easily happen. Fear of missing out will affect? Yes, absolutely it will. Hey, look at WRD. It just broke $9. Someone called it out this morning, and it was over here. It had a big nut sack, and it started to make a move and plateau, and I bought it. I bought it right there, and it went up to right there, and then they take that thing right down, and I said, "Jeez, oh, Pete, I'm out of that POS." So I got out of it. Let's go over and look at SoFi's institutional ownership this morning. Let's go see if any more institutions have come in and reported. 994 was where we were this morning early, and now 993. Okay. I've been showing everybody also, look at this institutional ownership chart. Just look at all the institutions that have been buying SoFi over the last year. Just massively buying in, massive buys. Oh, hey, ladies and gentlemen, take a look right here. Look, ARK Investment. Kathy Wood just sold again. All right, Kathy Wood sold again. Yeah. Kathy Wood reduces her share percentage 78%. 78%. She dropped her share value in SoFi by 83%. Hallelujah. Every time Kathy Wood sells SoFi, it doubles from there. She sold it at $627 or something, or $670 something a year ago, and it went all the way to $18. And then she just sold it again at $11.63, and look where it is now. And then she just sold again now. So man, the curse is getting out completely. Get rid of the Kathy Wood curse. No wonder we're seeing this thing up so much today. The news got out. Kathy Wood sold. That's the real reason, everyone. Golly. Kathy Wood sold again. Nice. ARK Investment gets out. Jeez, oh Pete. That's fabulous. I'm going to go over here to bookmarks. Hold on a second. Golly. Kathy Woods gets out for more. Yes. Whew. Finally. Big buy-ins. Oh, get down here to hedge follow. There it is. Kathy Woods got out today, or yesterday. More. Nice. See, I want to show you guys why I'm so happy, because, see, I'm going to show you right now. See right here, Kathy Wood. Look right here when she sold. She sold 3.22 million shares on December 31st. She sold 3-point-something million shares at $11.63 a share, everyone. At $11.63 a share. And after she sold there, SoFi went to freaking $18. Okay? Now, I want you to see something else. When she sold at $11.63, that 19.48 million shares here on 12/31. Look who bought them. This one here bought him at 11.63. And look at his profit. He's up 9.5% since he bought those shares. Who else bought them? D.E. Shaw bought those shares. D.E. Shaw bought 29 million of the 30-something million she sold, and he bought them, and look how much his gain is. He's up 11.8%. Freaking fabulous, freaking people. I mean, I'm telling you, man, this is absolutely wonderful to see that Kathy Woods has sold again, folks. Thank you, Kathy Wood, because every time you sell, the stock price rockets. And you can see right there, I just proved it to you, Kathy Wood sold the shares at 11.63. These individuals bought at 11.63, and now they're up 11%. This one bought the shares at 11.63, now up 15%. This one bought the shares from her at 11.63, now up 42%. This one bought the shares from her at 11.63, now up 22%. Kathy, keep selling, baby. Keep on selling. Keep selling. Keep selling. Keep selling. Don't just sell parts. Sell it all. We want the curse, the stanky Kathy Wood curse off of our stock. Sell it all. Please sell more. She sells yesterday and it goes up 2.6%. I just saw that this was just reported here, folks, on the SOFI institutional ownership. She just sold. She sold today. She sold today. Got rid of 83% of her value in the stock. She sold today. Man, Kathy, you really do some good things, and that was one of the best things you could have done then at all right there was sell today. I wonder if McAfee F bought your shares and increased their portfolio 66%, or was it Oak Thistle that increased their portfolio today by 243%? Might have been them, or on the 6th. But holy cow, Kathy Wood, thank you. Goodness gracious, thank you. Finally, she finally dumped some more for us. You think anybody wants to buy some SOFI at 1308, do you think? You think there might be some eager beavers wanting to get up some SOFI 1308 today? I told you when you bought it at 12.56 that it was going to go up at least 60 cents. And I said the number would be 13.10 is where we'd be at. And I said you could probably sell for 13.20. And I was right. Uh-oh. Well, they just lost the grip of 13.08 just then, it looks like. Trading in a trench. Down, up, down. What is this? 13.13, down to 13.04, back to 13.13, down to 13.04, now back up to 13.13, then down to 13.04, then back up to 13.13, down to 13.04, then up to 13.13, down to 13.04. And then finally in the afternoon it goes to 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And it may even go higher. So right now you can just see it's breaking away. So I'm going to come over to my channel and I'm going to buy some more. Coming in here now to trade. And I want to look at all my positions first of all and see what else I've got here today that I might own that I could sell some of. I don't think I own anything else really. Nope, I don't have anything else. I got 10 shares of RNAZ and I'm down 38 cents on that. Well, I'm up 13 cents today on RNAZ. I can tell you one thing, OKLO is dropping like a rock. And I can tell you GPUS I'm up $35 on that. I ended up making $6 on that position after all the shit I went through. Anyway, all right, let's get back on over here to our charts. And I'm watching the SOFI screen here as it makes its move to go up over They just tried to force it way down, and they got it right there. All the candlestick buyers started taking over. That's a buyer. That's buyers. Equal buyers and sellers. Here's sellers because it's breaking over the 10-day. And look at it go, folks. Look at that. It's all sellers on that candlestick, and it still broke over. The 5-day just broke over the 10. All sellers on that candlestick right there, and it still broke over the 10-day moving average. And now here come the buyers. Here they come. And look at the 5-day rising, folks. 5-day is the blue one. The orange is the 10-day. This up here is the 50-day moving average. And we need to get the price up over the 50-day right now. And once we do break over the 50-day, it should be on its way, folks. Up over that 50-day, and she's gone. And they know it. Believe me, the shorters know that. They know it too. They know it. Just look at that. And by the way, take notice of this. The 200 is rising and 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 rising. And they keep trying to do this. Lower, lower, lower. Uh-oh. She's going to break over now, folks. She's gone. Watch these buyers come in. Watch them push it over this now. This is all solid capitulation, consolidation, convergence, compression. All those words apply to what's happening right here. And they're probably all going to meet right here at this price before it goes. 1304, and then boom, off it goes. 1304, folks, and then boom, off it goes. Because they're all going to come together with this 200 rising. And they're going to try to push this down to the 200 right now. But it's going to, when it gets to it, it's just going to bounce off of it and go right on up, folks. So it's just going to be a total waste of money by any shorters here. Red candlesticks, red candlesticks, red candlesticks, red candlesticks. What? There's a green coming in. See that? Lots of buyers here pushing it up, pushing it up, pushing it up off that low. Up, 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 up it goes. And then here comes the sellers. Sell, sell, sell. Trying to push it down, trying to push it down. Trying to keep SOFI down under 13 today. The turquoise line is right on the 10-day now. Turquoise 5-day in, 10-day flat. 1307, and look at them just trying to get, I guess, as many shares they freaking can at 1308, people, until it goes on up. I guess it's just the ploy this afternoon is to get as many as they can at 1308 before it proceeds on up. And the bid is now 1308, and the ask is 1309, so that just ended. 1308 buys are gone now. You can't buy at 1308 when the price is 1308, ask 1309. But you can sure try to manipulate it and hold it there, that price, for as long as you can. You sure can. You can try as hard as you want. Look at that 200-day rising, folks. Look at it. Look at the blue still over the simple moving average here, even though they're trying to suppress it with red, 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 red. The blue's still rising over the simple moving average. 200 is still rising, regardless of what they try here. 200 is rising. Bid is 1308, ask is 1309. Bid is 1308, ask is 1309. Bid is 1308, ask is 1309. Lovely place for them to try to be buying at 1308. I'm very nice and happy to see that. Bids want to get it at 1308 to get all they can today of SOFI. Fill their plate at 1308. Never to trade. I'm up $246 on this position now. My dollar cost average is 1307, so it should be no surprise that they would try to get all they could there at 1308. A penny over my dollar cost average. And now the bid has jumped to 1311, and the ask is 1312. Here she goes, folks. She's out of here. She's out of here. That's the end of the monkey business. It's 1136. That's the end of the monkey business with SOFI. This big, huge wall of 1,000,004 and 1,000,005, that's going to go away. This is going to go right on up. There's no way they're going to hold it down. The end of the 1308s at 1136. Goodbye, 1308s. And now we see the bid 1310, and the ask is 1311. So they've given up on the 1308 buys, And now they're going to try and accumulate, I guess, at 13.10 as long as they can, right? Right? They gave up. Now it's at 13.11 and 12, so there's no more 13.10s either, folks. Bye-bye, 13.10s. And I took pictures of SOFI at $12.98 today. I'm going to have the pictures of the last time that SOFI was below $13. I'm going to have pictures of that for history, folks. 13.11 is the bid. 13.12 is the ask. I'm up 278 on this position now. And I own 1,632 shares of SOFI. And my dollar cost average is 13.07. The number that they just tried for 15, 20 minutes to hold at. And that didn't hold up long enough, unfortunately, for them. It's broken away now. The bid is 13.10. The ask is 13.11. It's broke away from the 13.08 monopoly. And now the bid is 13.10 and 11. I'm going to only presume that all the 13.10s will soon be gone, just like the 13.08s just dissolved away. And they're gone. Now it's 13.11. So there's no more 13.10s either. We're at 13.11, 12 now. And it's not going to stop, right? It's not going to stop climbing. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop, folks. Bid is 13.11, 13.12. Bid is 13.11, 13.12. All the 13.08s have all been gobbled up. And if you're a shorter, you're in trouble. So you better get out now, because SOFI is about to make another leg up. And the bid is 13.11, 13.12, filling at 13.11 and a half. Now filling at 13.11.07. Now filling at 13.11 even. Now selling at 13.11 and a half. Now selling at 13.11. And I can't wait to see the 13.11.99. Can't wait to see the 13.11.999. Here it comes, folks. 13.12 just filled, folks. 13.12. And I can't wait to see the 13.11.999. 13.12 and a half. And here we go, folks. SOFI, 13.12 and a half. Wasabi Packet, I'm not really an investor. I come in and grab and run, rinse my portfolios and repeat. So far, it's been working well. Every couple months, my daily goes up a tad. Yep. And there it goes, folks. Now we're seeing 13.12, 13.13. 13.12, 13.13. I will buy right here. I'm coming in on a bid right now for 13.12. I got 13.14. Holy I just filled at 13.14, people. This is horrible for the shorts. Horrible for the shorts. Oh my gosh, 13.13 didn't even hold, folks. I just filled at 13.14. I can hardly believe my eyes. And the bid is 13.13. The ask is 13.14. It's selling at 13.13.5. They try and dump right there at 13.12, 13. But she's Pete's, folks. What are they going to do here? What happened to all the 13.08s just 30 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago? What happened to all the 13.08 fake shares and the 13.09s? Where did they go? Where did the 13.10s all go? And now, where are all the 13.11s? I guess there's not even any 13.12s anymore. See, look at these big walls here. 1,347,000 at 13.10. 1,645,000 13.11. 1,624 at 13.12. And you think the price is going to fall below that and stay below that? This wall is here accumulating right over my dollar cost average, 3 cents over my dollar cost average. Minus 307. And they filled at 309, 310, 311, 312, 1312. I'm 1307 dollar cost average. And just look at this wall I've got over me of protection right here. A huge wall of protection over me right there. There's no way they're going to reach my number this afternoon. Not with all those buyers coming in and buying shares at this number. Nope, not going to happen, folks. Not going to happen. Now I'm up 311 on this position and rising quickly. This is SOFI. I'm up 319 on it now, rising quickly. Now I'm up 327 on it, and it's going right on up. I'm actually going to get rid of these sell orders here. because I want to come in underneath it and buy. I want to try and buy 13.13, and let's see here. I'm going to try to buy 13.13. See here, hold on. Ooh, get rid of that. Doop. Here we go. You're out of here. I'm up 319 on SOFI right now. Now up 327 on it. And folks, they just couldn't hold the 13.13. So congratulations if you just bought in with me at the 13.08s right there. That was a genius move for you to do that. Buy 1 penny over my dollar cost average. Very well done. And now we're just going to watch it keep rising. I am going to take a break. I will be gone for 5 minutes. I will be back. And so what I'm going to do is put on this stream screen here, I'm going to put on here back in 5 minutes. And I'm going to pull it up to the top so you guys can see that I will be back in 5 minutes. And then please remind me to take that off, because yesterday I forgot to take it off. So let's put this back down now. We got back in 5 minutes on the top of the display capture and my picture. We should be fine. And there she goes, folks, 13, 14, 15, and I'm up $335. And you guys should now be able to see, let me make sure I'm right, that you guys can see, and I see there's a big delay up here on my stream. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very, very much. And the short squeeze is already starting to happen, it looks like right now, folks. Let's get that squeeze on. And I'd like to ask you guys before I take my break, the time is 11:44 right now. If you wouldn't mind doing me a favor, at 11:44 and 48 seconds, let's all hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right now as SOFI catapults right on up to 13.15 now. I'm up $352 on the position. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. And now I'm going to begin to decimate the shorts by making them take my 50 share orders at 13.20. And I'm going to make them buy them from me at 13.22. Going to make them buy them from me at 13.24. And I am ready to see this thing launch now. All right, I'm going to get out of here for a little bit. I'll be back in just a little bit. And I see that we have 92 viewers, and it says, error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, buffering will occur. Now, I have no idea why that is happening, but so you know what I'm talking about, Gary, I haven't the foggiest, Gary. God, I just got pads and fronts in the fall. I was about to do my rears because they were squeaking. I did the fronts in the fall. Let me tell you something I know about pads and on brake pads. Once you apply your new brake pads and you got them on, I want you to go forward. I want you to stop your vehicle and put it in reverse and back up very rapidly and then slam on your brakes, okay? And I want you to do that about 3 or 4 times after you put your new pads on, okay? I want you to get out on a road where you got plenty of room or a big parking lot, which would be even safer, and put the car in reverse and back it up and get up to about 25 or 30, then slam the brakes on. I want you to do that about 3 or 4 times once you put your new brakes on, your new pads on, okay? Please make sure you do that. It seasons them in a way. It's sort of almost like when you get a brand new pan and you want to put a drop of oil on it and then put it on the stove and give it a good heating. Holy cow, I tightened the bolts myself with a trunk winch, and I tested the bolts last week and 2 of them weren't even hand tight. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just telling you about in regards to your brakes that you should season them that way. Once you put new brake pads on, put that thing in reverse, get up as fast as you can get going, and hit the brakes, and do that 3 or 4 different times, and you'll season your brakes. They'll last way longer if you do that. Burrito King says, lame YouTube. Yeah, that's for sure. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, I'm going to take a 5-minute break here. I want to thank you all for being here with me, and let me take a 5-minute break. Hopefully the screen says back in 5 minutes, and I will be. All right. And I see it's buffering, the stupid thing. Oh, Scott Goff, MD. I'm here too, but in the background, old doc. All right. All right. Well, hey there, Scott. Haven't seen you in a while. But I'm going to take a 5-minute break and I'll be back, folks. You guys give me a rest here. I'm going to grab a little snack, and I might be more than 5 minutes, but I will be back. And I will return shortly. That's exactly right, Gary. You're exactly right. Went up and got me a few grapes, folks. Mm-hmm. All right, now let's go back to the stream and remove this back in 5 minutes. Here we go. And now we're going to put the display capture. My pick goes up there. Display capture right there. All right, there we go. Got a ABG of Pro Mix blood meal for the trees through Amazon yesterday. Arrived. I think you meant bag. He's balking tackwards, everybody, in case you don't know it. Every once in a while, we balk tackwards here on Just the Animal. And if you're listening closely, you can pick up on me balking tackwards, which I do rarely fell. I've been practicing balking tackwards for a tong lime ever since I was a kiddo lid, and I do balk tackwards fairly well. So hopefully you can... Devis, D-E-V-E-S, up 70% penny stock. VZ Rover. Watch out. It could do it. It's prime of height. If it's not over that dollar yet, they're gonna freaking do a 20 for 1 or something, and they're gonna ream you. So you better watch out. VZ Rover, D-E-V-E-S. What kind of a stock symbol is that? That's not a stock symbol, I don't think. So I'm not going to try to take a look at that. Now, in case you don't know about this, all of you new folks that are here with me right now, please be aware that there was a war practically that started yesterday in India, between India and Pakistan. Pakistan's been firing off rounds and shooting in some mortars or whatever they were throwing in there, some artillery into India, and India had enough of it, and it said, I'm going to bomb the shit out of you guys. And so they did, and they bombed 9 different places, targets. I believe there were 24 total incoming rounds that they used. The missile that my friend explained to me yesterday flies at incredible hypersonic speed and cannot be stopped. And so anyway, I'm just letting you know, in case you didn't know, India and Pakistan are going at it. Now, we've already given a call, I understand, to from just what I heard through the grapevine. You can verify your own. I'm not saying any of this is absolute fact, because you never can tell what's being told is truth or not. But at this rate of the game, it looks as though the U.S. has called and said, hey, Pakistan, please don't escalate this any higher. Now, as I spoke about this morning earlier, see, the reason that these people are of beliefs that go way, way back thousands of years, that anybody's death has to be avenged. So if the Pakistanis throw in rounds and kill some people over there, well, those people's deaths, they have to be avenged. Those others must die. It's the eye for the eye and the tooth for the tooth. And like someone said to me earlier here on the channel, if you go eye for eye philosophy, everyone's blind. In the end, everyone ends up blind. And so that's a very good point. But I want you to know, my friend, personal friend from over in that area that I know very, very well, and he's very, very, very intellectually, he is astute. And I want you to know that he told me, here's what's going to happen. Because of the avengement rules that they have, and India and Pakistan both have lots of nuclear weapons. Both of them, both countries contain a lot of nuclear capability. And but what he thinks is going to happen here is in the region, since this is something that must be done, there must be a response. It can't go unresponded. It cannot be allowed for India to have bombed Pakistan. They must, and everyone knows, avenge. They must avenge the deaths of their comrades and people in their communities. Their deaths must be avenged. So there will be, he said, retaliation from the Pakistani forces. But his thinking is firing into the nothingness. Just a lofting in some rounds for everybody to say, yay, we're getting them back. And then with no real targets, okay? This is what his feeling is about that, and I thought that's genius. and his is what he thinks is going to happen, because it's all about pride and pomp and circumstance. Not really pomp and circumstance, which is obviously royalty or whatever. But so I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you guys all know, in case you weren't aware of this, that this is likely the scenario we're going to see, because. And it could get now. Another thing that I discussed earlier too with you folks that many people don't know, and I didn't even know it, but by talking to my very intellectual friend, he let me know that today's nuclear arsenals and the weaponry that they're using is so efficient that there really is very little nuclear fallout like there was from previous nuclear wars back in the Nagasaki, Hiroshima. A lot of nuclear cloud floating around with nuclear fallout and plutonium, residues falling in like acid rain everywhere. That's not today's nuclear bombs, everyone. Nuclear bombs today are clean bombs. Once they go off, all the plutonium is used, maximize all of the use of the plutonium, and they do it by, and he informed me this, I didn't know about it until yesterday, that they actually use 2 detonations in a nuclear device now, not just one. There's one to get it started, there's another to make sure all of the plutonium is used up, so there is not any long-term repercussion from a nuclear device going off anymore like there was in the past, just in case you didn't know that. So, and I share that with everybody. I hope you can appreciate that. And what's up with BGS? I don't know. BGS is, if it's up big time, then we'll buy it tomorrow when they wash everybody out of it in the morning, BGS. But I will write it down. BGS, and that one is called out by BGS Rimraf / TZ Beats. Thank you for that call out. We'll take a look at. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's go take a look at BGS and see what's going on with that. SOFI, here comes the pinch. They're going to try and take it to the 200-day. See that? This is what we're starting to see, everybody. This long willy comes up over, and then they just pinch this thing every afternoon. We're starting to see the same kind of activity on almost every single stock, by the way. On almost every stock. And what do you know? They got the price 1 cent below my dollar cost average. 1 cent below my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen. 1 cent below Catfish's dollar cost average. What do you know? They've nestled in right below me 1 cent. 1 cent below me to put in the KY flag at 1305 and a half. Oh man, oh my gosh, 1 cent below me, shorts. 1 cent, folks. Every day. It's every day. It's every day, especially at lunchtime, folks. And I told you they would come down here, and I even had an order at 1303, which I guess must have filled. I was expecting, because my dollar cost average was 1305, and I put my order in at 1303. So there it is. I would have just filled right then that I called out that number earlier today, 1303. And so there it is. And I called it because this is right on the 200-day average. That's where I told you should buy it. Right on the 200-day average is where I told you to put your buy order, right there at 1303. That's why I had my order there. Because it's right on the 200-day, and that's why I told you guys. I told you an hour ago, put your buy orders on this stock on SOFI at 1303. That's where the 200-day moving average is. And there they did it right now perfectly, just as executed, as exactly as I planned they would. Right to the 200-day, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. Nice. Now, let's go see how the shorts are doing at manipulating the price. All right, today. So we're going to go over here now and look at yesterday's low, and I'm going to change the dates on this now. I still want the start date to be 5/1/22, but I want the end date to come up here to present time. 5/8/22 to, let's just put in the 9th because they're lagging on me. I don't know what they got going on with Yahoo, but if you put in the same day as the ending day, it doesn't show that day. You got to go a day beyond to get the day to show up. I know it sounds ridiculous, but they don't put in today's. I haven't been able, sometimes, even though I have the date to today's date, they won't show today's day. They just stop the day before. So here we go. We've got today's low, 12 cents higher than yesterday's low. And folks, that's right in line with what I showed you when SOFI has a higher number here and then closes at the low, and the next day's low is a penny higher. This is what I've showed you over and over back through history. I went and showed that to people about 2 hours ago. I went all the way back through history. I went back and back and back and back and back and back. And one other thing I want to point out for you guys, something here, and I want to make sure you're very aware of this. And back 2 years ago, on May the 1st, when SOFI came out with their earnings, it was at 652. And then 4 days later, after using 125 million, 115 million, and 64 million, the price was down to 459. And that drop right there was 43 or 47%. On May the 1st earnings call, they used 360 million shares to get the price to 459. Now, the reason I'm showing you that is because I want you to see, look at the price range we were in. Because as it started to rise, it got up to, again, 560 a share. And what did they do? They told David Chiaverini on May the 15th, we need a downgrade. Please put a price target of 250 on SOFI. So he did that. And they got the price to fall to 445 a share that day. But it all backfired on them, people, because everybody started looking into the credentials of this 0-star rated analyst that made everyone panic. And by the way, that analyst was broadcast all across every venue, every publisher, every single one of them. Every single one that puts out news put out a story about David Chiaverini's downgrade. The same way they did with the Schwitzer downgrade on not this last one, because no one heard any of his downgrade on the last one, but the previous, they put it out to, I think, 26 different outlets. So here they were, broadcasting everywhere. On May the 15th, David Chiaverini's $2.50 analysis, a 0-star rated analyst, making the price fall to 445. And 29 days later, SOFI's price had gone up 130% to 1023 a share. And ladies and gentlemen, that's how fast this stock can go up. It's period. The price was at $4, and in 29 days was at 1023, up 130%. And I think it's about to happen again now. Right now. Now, I want you to be aware of something, folks. After this price, the SOFI stock price was driven down for the longest period it's ever been driven down, from June the 14th all the way 6 months down, 66 days, to November the 21st. And on November the 21st, the price bottomed out at $6.41 a share. Now, the reason I'm showing you this, ladies and gentlemen, is because that was when it was all over for them. Now, I want you to know that even though SOFI went up in the 7s and 8s from there, and even touched on the 9s and went up to $10.16, and even then, after a pullback to 923 the same day, it was at 1016, and they closed it at 931. They made it drop 80 cents off the 1016 high that day, December 20th. But then 8 days later, and then on the 29th, 1030 a share. 1030. Guess who sold there? Well, anyway, a lot of people did, because they have taxes that are due. So That was wise of them, because after 10.30 a share, I want you to look at what happened to SOFI and for how long we stayed down. So look right here, and here we go. All right. We're down in the 8s. We're down in the 7s. We're back up in the 9s. We're down in the 7s. We're in the 8s. We're in the 8s. We're in the 9s. We're in the 7s. We're in the 7s. We're all through April. We're in the 7s. Won't move. It's in the 7s all through April, all through May. In the 7s all through the May. In the 6s all through June. In the 7s back through July. In the 6s in July. In the 7s. And see how long it was in the 6s and 7s, folks? I mean, just look at this. In the 6s and 7s through July, and then August in the 7s, and then September in the 7s. And guess who was streaming every day during this? Me. Every single day I streamed. And it was in the 7s, and it was in the 6s, and in the September in the 7s. And then finally, ladies and gentlemen, after like 9 months of staying in the 6s and 7s, we broke the 10s again. October 24th, folks. October. And then, why did it go up so fast to the 18s? Well, I'll tell you why. I've shown you on the chart today already. When you look at the 5-year chart, they made it fall too damn fast in the first place. This over here, folks, where we're sitting at right now is right here. And there's been no resistance from here to here and from here to here and here to here. There never was any resistance over here. And here's where we are now. We're on this point. We're right here. We're at this tip. We're right there. And folks, when we're here sitting at this number where we are, there was never any resistance over here from in that range. The next number we're going to is going to be 13.99, folks, 13.88. And then they're going to pull it back down to 12.88 or 12.97, and then the damn thing is going to go up to 15.74. Then it's going to pull back to 14.66, and then from there, folks, we're on our way to 22 bucks. That's what I'm calling out right now. So as you can see over there where SOFI was, where it is now, this is where it was, and there's no resistance from there to there, and there's not going to be any from here to here either, because there never was. Look over here. Was there resistance any there? Was there any resistance there? No. Was there any resistance there? No. Was there any resistance there? No. So there's no resistance on this stock from this price right here. When we get to 1744, you can all just look up to God and say thank you very much, is what I'll tell you right now. When this thing actually breaks 17.98, it looks to me like maybe when this thing breaks $18, folks, there's nothing going to stop it from going up to 22 or 23 in a heartbeat, okay? Because there's never been any resistance from that. So watch out, 18, and we were already there this year, and they had the tariff thing save them. If it wasn't for the tariffs, we'd already probably be at $20 right now. But there's nothing going to stop this. Even this manufactured manipulation hold here while they accumulate, there was never any resistance over here like that before. Never. So what is this to me? Accumulation. Looks to me like pure and simple accumulation, people. What's happening? And look at the shoulder it's building. It's not, folks, see how this shoulder here dropped in the fall off? This is a shoulder rising right here on this 5-year chart. This thing's about to springboard, and there never was any resistance from this point up to here. And there never was any from here up to here. Are you understanding? I hope everybody gets that. This is the reason this is the reason that before the price of SOFI ran all the way from the frickin' $7 in 6s and 7s in September and October. And this is why the price went from a low of $6.41. Right here was the last time they could get that, by the way. Look how many times they tried to keep SOFI at $6.41. They had it go up. It hit $6.41 once. It got to $6.67. They took it back down to $6.49. Got to $6.95. Man, they tried to get SOFI at $6.41 here. They tried $6.41 there. They tried $6.41 down here. They tried to hold SOFI at $6.43 here. all through June and July and through August, 643. It'd go up to 660, back to 641, up to 665, back to 641, up to 655, back to 641. 641, what was that number all about? Why did they care so much about that? But here's what you need to pay attention to, folks. From July the 3rd and the last 641 they achieved, I want you to look. Up here, they got an August 601, and then August the 8th was over. Game over this day, August the 8th. This is when it all ended. Game over, 641, August the 8th. It was over and over for good. And watch how fast, from August the 8th, watch how fast the price rose. September the 8th, you've gone from 641 to 704. What was September to October the 8th? October the 8th, and now it's at 860. 641 to 860. What was October the 16th? 1032. $2 up in 2 weeks. What was it on the 22nd? A week later, 1062. Where was it a week after that? 1080. Where was it a week after that? 1219. Where was it after that? 1428. Where was it a week after that? 1555. Where was it a week after that? 1661. And you want to know why it was going up weekly that fast? Because it fell that fast, people. It frickin' fell that fast. That's how it fell, people. That's how it fell. That's why it started rising, and it's going to continue to rise at a very unpredictably rapid rate. I'm the only one that keeps showing people this. But, folks, this thing is going to surprise a lot of people. It's going to surprise a lot of folks. Hey, Richard. Hey, Richard, thank you. Oh, my gosh, Richard stepped up, and I got the Zelle to him, and hey, Richard. All right. Whoa, Richard gets himself a very nice number of listings on here. A $100 contribution. We finally cracked the nut, and we broke the Richard. Hey! All right. Thank you very much, Richard. Yes, I'm glad I went and checked that just now so I could give you the kudos for your donation just then. Richard, thank you very, very much, Richard. I guess he finally got it, folks. He got it. Dadgummit, man. Nice. Thank you very much, Richard, for that fabulous donation today. And I really am grateful. I'm going to put over here in the chat. Thanks, Richard, for that $100 gift today. Thank you so much, Richard, for your large gift today. May God bless. I love that. And then that's it. I'm going to put that in there. Thank you. And I really, really am grateful. I really appreciate that, Richard. And we finally cracked it. You got my scanner, you got my QR thing that I sent. Yay. You got it. Woo-hoo. We had success, folks. All right. Thank you very much, Richard. I'm just going to leave it at Richard. I don't need to say anything else. But I do definitely very, 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 very much appreciate that. I see it came in. Oh, man. We did it, man. We cracked the case, folks. We cracked it wide open. We figured it out. We got it done. Yay. Very nice. See, Richard, wish I could buy below my DCA, which now stands at 1122. Man, I hear you. Oh, don't worry, man. I just showed you how quickly this is going to go back up over. I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to go back. Just look here. Again, I want you to look at the date, okay? The date was October the 8th, and the price of the SOFI stock the day before, 2 days before, 3 days before, it was $761 on October the 1st. Where are we now? We're just in the early parts of May right now. October 1st. November, December, January, February, March, April, May, 7 months, and the price has gone from 757, and look how fast it went up. This is the main thing I want everyone to understand about how fast SOFI can go. Look at that price at $7.57 on October the 1st, 761 for the low on October the 1st, and then look where November 1st was. 761 to 1122, people, high in 1 month. And then after November the 1st, where was it on December the 1st? It went from 1122 to December 1st, 1661. Do you see how fast this thing can move? Then look at what happened after December the 1st. Where was it on January 1st? The dang price is at 1511, but folks, it had already gone even higher. It was all the way up here to 1719 on December 18th. This is how fast it can go, folks. Look at that. October the 1st, 761 low. And by November the 1st, 1122 for the high. Do you see how fast this thing can go in 1 month, folks? And then 1 month later, from October 30th to November 30th, the price was 1661. I want you to understand this SOFI can move very, very rapidly. All right? And be prepared for it to get even bigger of a wave behind it this time, because once it goes this way up to 18 and people see this is the next push to 18, and man, we haven't even stayed here, folks. You saw, I just showed you how long we stayed in the 6s and 7s for 6 and 7 and 8 months. After the SOFI price was down here, look how long after this $10, how long we were in the 6s and 7s from December the 1st. After January 1st, look how long we were in the 7s, folks. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Man, it was forever, folks. And so how long after we hit 18 here, how long after we just went up to $18 here, how long was it? How long have we now been in the trench around 13? Is it 7, 8 months like before? Let's go see. Let's go down here and see. Oh, we were down here at the 12s, 11s. Here we are. Let's start here. March 31st. We'll call it April 1st in the 12s. April 1st. April 1st in the 12s, and then the 11s. We were in the 11s for 2 weeks. And then back in the 12s for 2 weeks, and now we're already back in the 13s, folks. You see how fast it's starting to move? And 2 weeks from now, we'll probably be at $16. I'm telling you, man, and when we get to 16, we blow past that to freaking 18 and 22. There's just no resistance over here. There never has been. Man, ladies and gentlemen, when we get to $15.50, watch this thing move up here. Watch how fast it moves back up when we get to that price. Man, and I'm here to inspire people to buy this right now. That's what I'm here to do every day. I keep trying to talk people into buying this doggone stock, SOFI, because it's going to make a move even more than it did from the 445 to the 1023 in 29 days, folks. That's right. I go back and I show you this stock has the capability to move from 445 a share to 1023, up 130%, and it can do it in a very short while. In 29 days it did it back in 2023. And the only reason they were able to stop it from continuing to run up is because they lied and put out 3 downgrades the following day from 3 entities that were all raising their target prices from the 4s up to the 6s and 7s. But they called them 3 downgrades. They put them all over the headlines. It said 5 analyst cuts. 3 downgrades on SOFI. Like 5 analysts had cut SOFI, they were trying to imply, which was a total lie. I've shown you guys those headlines. It's such the biggest lie. The biggest lies ever told are told by these market manipulators, and that was the biggest one on a day when there were no shares left to borrow. They'd run completely out of shares available to borrow. They were completely out. They only had 350,000 shares that day. They had 10 million before they started attacking SOFI and pushing it down. But on that day, when SOFI had gone from 445 to 1023, they had to call that day and get 5 analysts, they said, which was really only 3, but they all were raising their targets, but they called them downgrades. And that's what made SOFI pull back. And it's just a big fat lie. And this is one of the reasons I'm sitting here in front of you now, because I am here to expose their cheating ways and their lying and deceit. And that was one of the biggest lies ever told, that SOFI had been hit with 3 analysts. It said 5 when there were only 3, but the 3 were all raising their target prices. But they got that as a headline saying downgrades. It was absolutely absurd. And then this is why I'm sitting here right now and telling you about SOFI, and buy it now because it's going to go over 20. That's why I'm here now, to tell you to get it here before it goes over 20. And I just showed you the history of the trading on the stock, so I think I pretty well proved this son of a gun can really fly, and it can really fly fast. And I want to thank you all over here, Gary, and I want to thank you and Wasabi for keeping the thing. Dan, why your price is not current? What do you mean? Oh, well, that's okay. I'll just upgrade the screen. But at any rate, I'm just showing you folks what I know about SOFI. And one thing I know about it is that this thing is about to make a massive explosive move to the upside. And that's what I feel about it. I see all the effort here to retain it at 13, but shit, they couldn't hold this thing at $6.41 8 months ago either. They couldn't hold it at 641, folks. They're not going to hold it here either, people. They're not. Try all they may. They're not going to hold it. Now, here lately, we've had a lot of people calling out some stocks here as of late. And today, I want you to know that we should all be celebrating very big, because Cathy Wood, who last time sold, she sold a bunch of her shares on December the 31st, and the price of SOFI was $11.63. December 31st, it was $11.63 a share when she sold. And just for kicks, let's go back to December 31st, 2024, and where was SOFI's price then? December 21st, it was at $9.67. December 31st. Hold on, let me get up here. There it is, $10. I don't even see it in the 1160s. I have no idea how she would have sold it there. But I guess she did. It said she sold them at 1163. All right, that's what it says, and I don't even understand that, because let me just check that and make sure that's right. No, it was 12/31. Oh, December 31st. Yeah, 2024. December 31st. Oh, I'm on the wrong year. Doggone it. December 31st, 2024. Hold on. Let's go see where she sold it. There we go. December 31st. There it is. It was at a high of 1590, and she sold it at 1163. Huh? Cathy. Well, probably what happened is when she sold, the word got out and everybody started buying the crap out of it. December 31st, 2024, 1590 to 1535? What? She sold December 31st, 2024 at 1173. Golly. Well, the reason I want to look at this is because after she sold December 31st, why didn't she sell it a week later at $15 a share? Or why didn't she sell it 3 weeks after that at $18.42? Look at that. She sold the stock at $11.63, and 3 weeks later it was at $18.42. Now, you want to know why I'm showing you this? Because guess what? She just sold again. She just sold again, folks. Cathy Wood, right here, ARK Investment, dumped 83% of the value of her stock. 83%, folks. She just sold here today. She sold today 2,024,409, reducing her shares by 78% and reducing her portfolio value by 83% on SOFI. No wonder it's running up. She sold it. More of the curse has been reversed. This explains. I was wondering how SOFI could be doing so well today, and this is part of it. And just think, folks, I mean, what I just proved to you by showing you that Cathie Wood sold all those shares. She sold 3.22 million shares, and she sold them on December 31st at 11.63. And after Cathie Wood sold, SOFI went from a price of 11.63 on December the 31st, and it was at 15.90 that day. But folks, she sold at 11.63. I don't know why, but go figure. Go figure. I'm just going by what they're showing me, and it doesn't make any sense, but I guess she did it. But then, ladies and gentlemen, after she sold it at $11.63, in just 3 weeks, it had gone up to $18.42. Alexa, what is 11.63 times 75%?
11.63 times 75% is 8.7225.
Okay, so it was about a 60% gain after she sold it. Alexa, what is 11.63 times 60%?
11.63 times 60% is 6.978.
Alexa, what is 6.978 plus 11.63?
6.978 plus 11.63 is 18.608.
Close enough, folks. A 60% gain it went up after she sold last night. Can you guys handle another 60% gain now that she's reversed even more of the curse? Huh? You guys can handle a 60% gain in 3 weeks now since Cathie got out? Hey, I don't know. It happened last time. I don't know. History could repeat itself, I guess. I don't know. Huh. I hope you like my thumbnail today that I put up. Is a short squeeze imminent? Is it not just a question of if, but when? All right. As I said, we've had some people call out some stocks. And I want to look at these other stocks here for just a second here. And I see SOFI where she is here. She's looking perfect right where she is now. Very nice. She's on her way to a very slow and steady climb right on up to 17, 18s, 19s, and 20s is what I feel. And I am going to come over here now and look at, as I said, at some other stocks that people had called out today. And this one was up yesterday 19%. And the stock that I'm talking about is CTMX. And this one was called out by GavGav, CTMX. And so I want to take a quick look at this one and see where it is now. We're going to be looking at some other ones too here. And it's slightly down. No movement on that. All right, now I want to look at this one, IVF. IVF, I want to see this. There we go. And we want to see what they're looking like today. Invo Fertility, IVF. Look over here to SOFI. IVF, there it is. Up 15% today. All right, that one's making a move. IVF, and I know some of you got in that. If you did, congratulations to you. Up 15% today. Nice. Another one I want to look at right now HIMS. HIMS. And I'm having difficulty with my internet right now, big time. I'm sorry if my stream is acting weird. But yeah, I'm having trouble with my internet right now. But I want to go up here to Thinkorswim. And look here and see what we're doing. Well, there's the double bottom right there. Double ta-ta right there. Nice. Nice place to pick some up right there, folks. Right there. Right, look at this, folks. This is at the bottom of a massive wall of buyers right here. If you buy at this price, $12.97, you've got a huge number of buyers who've already bought at that number who believe it's going to bounce off there. So, and that's not even remotely close to the $12.56 number. Well, I told you guys to sell at $13.20 today. I was telling you, get out at $13.20, get out at $13.20, get out at $13.20. But you should get in now at this, right below this wall, right here, right now. At the very mid-lunch time at the bottom of this massive wall, because, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to push it back up over this wall by the end of the day. It's going back over that wall. They're going to get it right back over this big, massive wall here, too, at 13, 11, 12, and 13s. They're going to push it over that. They will. Everybody that bought it here thought this is the bottom. It's not going to fall anymore. They love to accumulate around 13, 13. So this is where everybody bought. If you think they're going to hold it down here at $12.97, this is just a place to buy it, folks. This is a place to buy it right here, $12.97 at the bottom of this massive, massive wall of, this is like Fort Knox surrounding you right here to be buying at these prices. It really is. It's like having Fort Knox here that you put these shares that you buy right now right into, because, ladies and gentlemen, these people are going to dollar cost average down right now. They're going to be buying right here and dollar cost averaging down. All the people that bought here and bought here and bought here and bought here, they're all going to dollar cost average down right now, right here. They are. They're doing it. They're buying. Believe me, I guarantee you they are. I guarantee you they are. I'll go over here and I'll prove it to you. Look at them. Look at that big candlestick. All buyers there. Equal buyers, sellers here. More sellers, 100% buyers on that candlestick. More sellers right here. Volume's rising, though, folks. More sellers coming in, trying to push this down, trying to regain this low that they had earlier, trying to regain it. They're actually trying right now to push the 45 and 50-day moving average below the 200 during this attack at lunchtime right now. Low volume attack, trying to push the 45 and the 50 below the 200. And this is where the bounce will come in, right here. It's the same thing, folks, when you're watching everything rise up over the 200. You see them come so hard at it and it goes back down. Well, now they're trying to drive it down below the 200. And they're trying to equal this same low. Well, people aren't stupid. If it's going up and it's about to cross the 200 and then they come attack it down like this, and now as it drops, it comes under the 200, what's going to happen? These people buy it back in. See, they're coming in now. This is exactly what I'm speaking of. Here they are, right here coming in. Because it's the reverse of what we so often seen recently, where the 45 and 50 and the current price was all approaching the 200 coming up and then gets knocked down. Now you're seeing the exact reverse of that, where they're trying to push all these down below the 200, and the same thing occurs, but the other direction. The same thing occurs that when it's going up, drops it down. Now the same thing trying to drop it down, forces it up. Does that make sense to you? I hope so. It sure makes sense to me, because lately we've been seeing this progression of all lines rising to that 200. Then we've seen a flat line. Then we've seen it drop. Resistance pushed it all the way down. So now we're seeing it being dropped all the way to that 200. Now it's flattening out on it, and then it's going to pop, just like it goes the other way. You'll see this thing pop. Watch the 5-day come over the 10-day now, and it'll all go over. It's going to go over right now, folks. It's the reverse of what we always see. We've been seeing every day. And I hope that makes sense to you. Okay, uncertain region to have apple production in India. What do you think? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I bet you I'm sure that stirred their nest this morning. I bet you Apple's all over this. I guarantee you they're watching very closely what's developing in that area. I know they are. Well, there it goes, folks. I would buy SOFI right now, ladies and gentlemen, for the same reason I just told you to. See it going up now? So it's the exact opposite of what we've been seeing. It's the exact opposite of what we've been seeing. And I like that. I'm glad that I was right. Look at the buyers coming in. See them? Because they're trying to push it all now down below the 200. You can clearly see right here. I'll back this out so you can see it better. Yep. And this is, see what I mean? Look what I'm saying here, folks. We've been seeing the nutsack down here. Then we've seen it rise to here and ride along the 200, and then we've seen it drop. But now, this is an upside down nutsack. Then it rides along and capitulates, starts to move, and then they try to drive it down. It's just the opposite of what we've been seeing. And now watch it come off this and go right on off this, just like we've been seeing. It's the reverse image of what we've been seeing and watching every day. You're seeing it right now, folks. And man, this is a learning experience even for me, folks, today, right now. I'm seeing an inverted nutsack and willy right now. You guys see it? It's obvious. VZ Rover says DEVS. Well, somebody had it misspelled earlier. They put in DEVES or something. I didn't know what it was, so I didn't even look at it. But I was gonna write it down for maybe tomorrow. But they had it written down wrong, and I couldn't look at it. So it is actually DEVS. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not going to buy it today. That's for dang sure. Bhargava Venkak Luka. Yeah, SOFI is going to hit the 13. No, SOFI's already reached its maximum range today. It's already traded in its range today. SOFI has. It's already traded in its range today. I believe anyway. I don't think it's going to go any higher than the high we already achieved this earlier today. But what I am saying is that, in fact, not only will SOFI hit 1370, but it's going to hit 1440, and then it's going to pull back to 1360 or 1388, and then it's going to go past 1440 to $16 range. I can easily prove why I believe all this. I've shown people by the charts many, many times. And when you take a look at a chart like this right here, folks, and by the way, take a look at IVF right now. It really looks good. It's breaking over its highest it's ever been. IVF. It just went over where resistance was before at 213. It just eclipsed that. IVF. The volume's not huge on it, though. It only has 592,000 shares, and it's only trading at $2.19. So it's only had about $1 million traded on it today. But it's looking good. IVF might be a runner, okay? IVF. So I'm kind of glad I looked at that one. We're going to look at now WRD. Someone called this stock out this morning, said we should buy it, and I did. And then it dropped on me, and I sold it right away. Yeah, I bought the... Yeah, I'm glad. I'm pretty glad I did sell it now. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, it's still tanking, it looks like. WRD. Well, the Dow's up 300 points today. S&P up 5, and Colin Powell, I call him, is about to speak. That's kind of my nickname for him. I know his name is Jerome, but I like to call him Colin because I just like that word when it applies to him. I was saying I was hoping that soon there would be a colonoscopy, but well, look at that. SoFi just broke. Let me get a picture of it at the last time at $12.99 here, please, everyone. Just give me a second here. Last time, $12.99, SoFi photograph. It'll be fine. Here we go. Last time, $12.99. There it is. Boom. I just captured it. Now let's get the 13 right after. There it is. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's it, folks. Nothing to see here. It's all over. All the washout effort at lunchtime has ended. I'm going to get the very last $12.98 picture right now, too. Nope, I won't. There it is, $12.99. For the last time, $12.99. Are you telling me you can't even muster a $12.98 just one more time for me? I saw $12.98 for just a flash. Can't you get a $12.98 there, please? Please? One more $12.98. Isn't it in the car? Oh, no. It just broke over 13 now. It's gone. There she goes. And I'm taking successive pictures of this, folks, as it goes. There she goes. I got 1301. I did get the last $12.99 we may ever see. And I'm not kidding you about that, folks. That might be the last time we ever see $12.99. Yep. Oh, yeah, I'll get pictures of them trying to get it from 1302 back to 13 right now, but I'm going to have pictures of this, baby. There it is. There's the last $12.99 again effort. Man, look how hard they're trying to hold it under 13, folks. They're in the money at 13, and they don't like it. They don't like it. Oh, man. There's some at 12.52, I'm sure, and there's some at 12 as well that are going to be in the money on Friday. We're going to see a lot in the money on Friday, people. And that means next Monday could be a nice springboard up to the $16 range. I'm going to try and get this without my reflection. All right. Had to turn the light off so I could... There we go. Okay, let's close some windows down here. That GPUS, folks. Holy smokes. Huh. Let's go, SoFi. Right on off, baby. There's no reason for you to hold at 13. No reason for you to hold at 13. None at all. Not at all. There's no resistance here. There should be very little to a climb. Very little resistance to a climb today. So I'm going to come over here to my hedge follow, and I'm going to close them out too. And I am going to be getting a new laptop soon, folks. I promise. S&P 500 green. The Dow is now up very nicely, up 300 points. The Russell is up almost 0.5% at 0.39% up. SoFi is rising right along with everything else, and it should be rising, folks. It should be. This is what really should be happening with this stock. I think there's a lot of concessions going on right now, that there is no way to hold this thing back, and that I'm right. DEVS up 75%. Thanks, VZ Rover. Up 75%. Well, not only am I going to take a look at it, but I'm going to see where I might buy some tomorrow when they pull it back. I won't buy it today. I don't buy stocks up that way. That's not my method. That's not how Catfish works. I don't ever, when people start shouting out how much they're up, I just go, thank you, because I'll buy it tomorrow when they rinse everyone out of it. There it is. Because they will. If you don't think they're going to fleece everyone out in the morning, I'd say there's a 99% out of 100 chance that they're going to do that in the morning tomorrow. And if you don't think they're going to take some profit this afternoon, I'd say there's another 99% chance they're going to do that too. From 3:30 to 4, this thing could drop to frickin' 31 cents. I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen at all, and don't be surprised if it does. Don't be surprised if it does. This is what I wanted to write down. It's at 60 million shares, I'm sure by the end of the day, for sure, probably more. 60, it'll probably be more like 80 million, but I'm going to write down 60 million. It just went there. And it averages 658,000. Average 658K. All right. I'll buy it in the morning. Thank you for telling me about it. I appreciate it. There's no way in the world I'd buy that now. Folks, listen. It's 34 cents a share. What if this company says, hey, boss, I got an idea. This upcoming executive that works for this company says, why don't we do a reverse split right now? We're at an all-time 52-week high on the chart. It'd be the perfect time to do a reverse split and get this into a price range where some institutions could start buying it. Because right now, institutions don't buy stocks below $1 a share. So, boss, if we do a split right now, if we did a 20-for-1 split, we'd go over $10 a share. Or I don't know what it would take, 100-for-1 to get it to $34 a share. Let's just do it. And then if it falls from 34 down to 15, 50% drop, who cares? We'll still be over $10 a share, and then the institutions can buy it. And then the boss says, you know what, that's a great idea. Let's do that. So they right now announce, with the highest they've ever been in 52 weeks, a reverse split, 200-for-1, to get the price to jump up. And guess who's left holding the bag? Me and you and you and me. I called this out on RNAZ, and everyone watched it happening. I called that on RNAZ last week, and it exactly happened. Paul called out RNAZ last week, and I told him, folks, be careful, because they can't get this thing over $1, and that they're at a big-time high right now, and they could easily do a reverse, and they did a 20-for-1 reverse split after I called that. So, I'm warning you, don't get screwed. If you've made some money, I'm not going to be rude, but you should sell and buy a brood of chicks. Yes. Then you could have your own fresh eggs, and you would not see this is out of legs. It's going to drop. I hope you just sold right there. Oh, or lose your underwear. Oh, she's dropping. Oh my goodness, will it be stopping? No, it won't. It's going to keep on profit taking, sellers taking it out. It's going to fall more, no doubt. You'll see. Oh yeah. I told you they might just take it down now to 31 cents. Oh my goodness gracious. It's dropped 2 penny cents. We'll see how much further they drop this smother this afternoon as all the sellers start coming in. That's my call on it, folks. We'll buy it tomorrow morning when they fleece it out. With all that volume, there certainly will be a lot of fleecing. We'll wait till we see 10 million shares run it down 30% tomorrow, and then we'll buy it. All right? DEVS. Stay tuned. We'll be back for more later. That's right. Stay tuned. We'll be back for more later. SOFI hedgy, SOFI hedging, fedging, everybody buying SOFI. All those people that bought it at $11.63 when What's-Her-Face gave it up. Oh, that's right, Kathy Wood. How much wood could a Cathy Wood sell? I don't really care, 'cause when she does, she flies like hell. Right on up she goes after Cathy Wood's out. I guess it's the end of the curse, no doubt. Oh, Cathy's selling, and I am yelling to everyone, look here. The last time she sold, the price was $11.63, and then it went up to $18 in just 3 weeks. So I'm here to tell you, I'm glad she's gone. Thank you, Cathy. Now carry on. You sell at $11.63, we go to 18. I figure you sell at 12, we go to 20 next. That makes sense. Maybe 18 at least. Cathy got out. That's right, Cathy Wood sold. I got it for you right here on an institutional sellers. ARK Investment dumped today 83% of their value in SOFI stock. And the last time ARK Investment sold, the price went from her sell price of $11.63. She sold 19.48 million shares at $11.63. And this guy here bought them all. D.E. Shaw at $11.63, and he has now profited 11.8% on his investment. And she has, therefore, lost that much on her sell. No, I figured it out. After she sold at $11.63, and 3 weeks later the price had gone up to $18.40, she missed out on a 60% gain. SOFI went up 60% after the last time she sold it, folks. I'm so happy when I heard she sold more today, I almost jumped out of my skin. And by the way, the last time that Cathy Wood sold, I put up a thumbnail. I was so excited about it. I did. I put up a thumbnail about her. I was so excited about what she'd done. I'll show it to you here. It's probably going to be in my desktop. Yeah, it'll be wood here. There it is right there. The last time that Cathy Wood sold at $11.63, this is the headline I put up. And then 3 weeks later, the price was at $18. This is the headline I put up when Cathy Wood sold. This is my thumbnail. The day she sold back then on December 31st. This is the thumbnail that I put up. Hurrah. Cathy Wood sells. $11.63 a share. And 3 weeks later, the price was at $18 plus. And guess what? I'm going to put this up again tomorrow, everybody, so everyone can see it. This is going to be my thumbnail for tomorrow. That's what I'm going to put up tomorrow. All right? You guys like that? That's tomorrow's thumbnail, so look for that. All right? Cathy Wood sold. Again. Okay. Well, I just wanted to let you know, and that's what I'm going to be putting up, and you'll look for that tomorrow there. And now I want to get my stream back up on the TV screen. There it is. Nicole dropping in on the tank. Everyone, please hit the like button and subscribe. Thank you. DEVS 52-week high is like $1.90. Okay, good. Well, they might want to get that number again, is what I'm getting at. They might want to put themselves there again right now, and they could do that with a 2-for-1 split. Or, yep, 2-for-1. Nice, Gary. Yes, the cool in the house. Compare them at VC over me. Did you sell SOFI at the highs of the day today? Yes, I did. You can actually see my sell orders are still sitting up here on SOFI. You can see where I sold some. I sold right up here. And then as it started falling, I enticed them with a few more, but I sold all these sell orders here at 13, 26, 27, 28. I sold up here, and then they gave me a great deal this morning. We were able to buy at 12.56, and you know why? Because those are on my buy-sell sheet. These numbers right here are on my buy-sell sheet, and I'll show you right here where they are. Hold on. Also, institutional investors have risen their accumulation another 299,000 shares yesterday, and we went from 992 institutions to 994. Now my buy-sell numbers are right here, and I made these larger yesterday so it would be easier to see my buy-sell numbers. So I'm going to show you my buy-sell numbers right now. And one of the numbers you're going to see on this sheet is right here. It says to sell at right here, and it says right over here, buy back at 56. See that? 56 is one of the numbers on my sheet, and that was the low today was 56. So that number is on my sheet, and 61 to buy, okay? And so I bought there at the fifth. I had an order also at 55 because they love the number 55. They really like the number 55 when they run it down. But they couldn't quite get there today. They could only achieve a 56. By the way, that's about 14 cents higher, I think, than yesterday's low, that number. And anyone who is now buying the price of SOFI here at $12.95 tomorrow, I told you this yesterday, if you bought SOFI at the $12.88 or $12.66, that you could sell it at $13.20. That's what I told you yesterday. Everybody who was buying SOFI at $12.66 with me and at $12.88, I said those of you that bought at $12.66 will be able to sell tomorrow at $12.11, $12, and $13. Those of you that bought SOFI with me at $12.88 today, I told you yesterday, if you bought at $12.88, you can sell it at $13.20 tomorrow if you want to. Well, here we are today, and what did the high hit? $13.28. So once again, this has never failed for me, folks. I've never, ever, ever, ever failed to buy SOFI at the 88 or the 66 and not sell it at the next higher number in 20 cents. I still haven't done it. This is just one more time that I bought at a 66 and an 88 and sold over the 20. I can just keep doing this too for probably about a week now. We can just do it for a whole week. Maybe they'll hold it here in this trench. But we can do this every time. Every time they take it down now from this number to the $12.88, you just buy it there. Every time from $13.20 down to just buy it at $13.88 or $13.77, and then sure enough, the thing's back up over. I've never, ever, ever in my entire trading on SOFI stock not bought it at the 88 and sold it over at the next 20. I've never done it. It's never happened that I have bought at the 88 that I have not sold it over that price at the next 20 over higher. Never. Not once. And I've been trading this stock for 2 years. So I know what I'm talking about, people. Buy it at the $12.88, sell it at the $13.20. Buy it at the $12.66, sell it at the $13.13. Or $13.08. $13.60, the 66 usually gets up to the 08, and then they pull it back from there to the 97s. So if you buy the 66, start with your first sell order at 13.06, 7, and 8. And then once you did that, then you might even get 11, 12, and 13 from the 6.6. But first put them in at the 6, 7, and 8. Because from there, they'll usually pull it back down to the 80, maybe 88 or 93 or 97. So I know what I'm talking about, folks. I've been trading this stock a long, long time. And now they've come down below this wall, massive wall, great place to buy. Excellent place to buy SOFI right here. Underneath this huge wall and another huge wall above you here. Great place to buy. So what does this tell you? Well, if you're looking at a sideways chart, you see in right here 2 huge nut sacks. And ladies and gentlemen, those are right there and right there, okay? And here's the other one right here. So the 2 nut sacks, one is there, which is this one right up here, and the other sack is right there, which is this one right here, okay? That's what you're looking at. So here, this is actually, there should be another one. Nope. So they drove it down to this price, which was right in the middle of this sack. Then they went up, they took it down in the middle again, so more shares were acquired there. Then they took it up here, and then they dropped it down to this sack, which is this one right here, the sack forming there. And now they're trying to push it down to right here, the very low of the day at the very end of lunchtime. The very end of lunch. And folks, I just don't see any way for them to hold it down here when you have so many that bought here and so many that bought here that will now dollar cost average down when they try to push it below the wall. I just don't see it. I don't see how they can hold it down. There's no way in my viewpoint, there's no way for them to hold it down, folks. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Nope. You're going to see everyone that bought here and everyone that bought here dollar cost averaging right here now. And that's why it'll go back up. And it'll go up over my dollar cost average of 1307 because they're going to push it back up over this wall. It's going to go over it. Just a matter of time, folks. Just a matter of time. You can't keep it down all day. You can't keep it there all day giving away shares. Well, unless they're just going over right now. Maybe they're over there just borrowing shares right now. Maybe they're calling the brokerages and said, can we borrow some shares? We want to sell this. We need some shares to sell. Can you give us some? They'll call BlackRock, and BlackRock gives them shares to sell. I know that for sure. I took your advice on DEVS, Cat. I sold most of my position. I'm glad you did because I'm telling you it's going to fall. This afternoon there's going to be a sell-off on it, profit taken. Wait till you see where we get to buy in the morning on it, VZ Rover. Where did you sell it? What price did you sell it, VZ? All right, you guys. I don't know. Maybe VZ's, there's a delay here. I'll just wait. Then I'll write down what you sold at. And let me lower this down. I'm here to tell you, folks, if you just bought SOFI just then at $12.94, tomorrow you'll sell it at $13.24. $13.24 tomorrow, if you want to. If you just bought it $12.94, tomorrow you can sell it at $13.24. Maybe even this afternoon you can sell it there still. We'll see. All right. Well, let me go take a look at this other stock. Hold on. Oh, good, man. I'm glad you got out. I hope you just sold it when it was up around 38 cents there. Man, you don't want to get caught when they start taking profit on that thing, man. I'm telling you, man. You don't want to get caught. When they start taking it out, it'll go fast. Yeah, Panick's real good, peoples. Yep. JP Panick, yeah, he's one of my favorite cats here in the tank, and he's steady as solid with donations. He's even donated and bought other people memberships into the tank before. That JP Panick, man, straight up dude. ETH is down 1807, down $18. Ah, that's nothing. Yep. DEVS, folks, they're going to close this out today at 33 cents a share, or 31 is what they're going to do with it. DEVS. And if it doesn't, just be grateful that you made a profit on it. That's what I would say to you. I wouldn't even worry about it. But man, when something's up 95%, man, you can't just think it's going to stay up and it's going to keep just going up. It isn't going to do that. No stocks do that. Stocks never just keep going up, folks. They don't. At some point or another, someone's going to decide they've taken all, that's all they're going to get out of it, and then they sell the crap out of it. SOFI, $12.95. Green. What's wrong, shorts? Over the last 5 days, that's not what you're used to with SOFI after an earnings report, is it? You're used to a 43% gain shorting it. and now it's up 3.53%. What is wrong with this stock for you guys? Why isn't it doing the same thing it always does after earnings? Why is this thing not down 30 or 40 or 50% like it always is after earnings? Huh. I wonder why. I wonder if it has anything to do with the $7 billion they've had handed to them here to start loaning out to their prime customer base that has 760 FICO scores. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that they're about to stop giving away $100 billion worth of loans that they turned down, and they're going to start lending those over to other people looking for their type of criteria. That's right, folks. They've been turning away all that business, and they're now going to start turning it into a way to make revenue, because they're going to send all those applications over to people who will accept them, and they get a kickback, folks. It's great revenue, and it's for providing just a connection service. Connect the buyer to the lender. It's as simple as that. And it's genius, and SoFi is going to make so much profit, and they just need to shuffle it along, just shuffle people along from one place to the next. Come over here. Yep, they're waiting. Yep, they got you. Here you go. Yep, there you are. There. Yep, you need is someone. Okay, yep, there they are. Oops. Just filing them over, just sifting them through and making money off every single one of them, folks. Every single one of them. That's their new lending platform, folks, their loan platform, and it's not their money they're using. It mitigates their risk hugely mitigates SoFi's risk. Uh-oh, look at that DEVS now, headed for 31-cent close or 33-cent close, ladies and gentlemen. I can guarantee it. It's going for a 33 or 31 or lower close now. Yep, it's dropping. I hope you all got out along with him. Gary Edwards, it's all true. Gary Edwards, yep, it's true. Yep. Killer Frog, did he have the Holy Grail on his side? Okay, totally love JP Benek. ATH down, let's see, ASST. Rudiggity says, take a look at ASST, everybody. Gary Edwards, it was a battle to the death, and I didn't know if I could take them both, or near-do-wells were milling about and might have sided with evil. But then there was J.P. Panek, Tonka Cat Knight in the shining armor. Ah, yes. Man, you guys are really fun over here, man. I know you guys have a lot of fun here. I'm glad you're here and enjoying yourselves here on my channel. It's a great place to hang out and learn how to trade and make a little money if we get lucky. If we get lucky, we make a little money, and we're going to make some on SoFi today. We sure are. We're going to make some money on SoFi today. Going to take her back up over $13 here fairly soon. And take a look at the 1 month chart on SoFi. You think you could go to a bank and get a bank to give you a 30% increase on what you deposited over 1 month? Does anybody think you could go to a bank and get a 30% return on your CD in 30 days? And if SoFi could offer that, I promise you, they would be flooded with people sending their money to them. Talk about getting customer base. Holy cow, you start offering people a 30% return. Jeez, oh, Pete's. And by the way, this is part of the reason so many people are flooding into SoFi now, because frickin' A, over the last month, whenever the whole market's frickin' collapsed and flip-flopped and waffled and been so uncertain, SoFi's up frickin' 30% during this whole tariff debacle and everything going on. SoFi up 30% during all that chaos and uncertainty. Where will it be once things settle down? Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. Gary, you guys, what's that wrench next to your name? You part of a cult? She is what is called, Gary has one too. She's what is called she's able to moderate the channel. She can keep people from saying bad things. Speaking of Raiders of the Lost Ark, I'm going to tell you who lost Ark today. Lost more money. They sold again and their stock price went up. Ark. Speaking of the Lost Ark, ARK Investments sold 83% of their portfolio value today, and the stock went up. Just like always, every time she sells, the price rises. I want to see her sell all of SOFI and just totally get rid of the curse completely. Because like I said, the last time she sold on December 31st, and she sold 18 million shares or something on December 31st, the price went from $11.73. 3 weeks later, after she sold it and got rid of some of the curse, SOFI broke away to $18.40. And so here she is now selling at SOFI, and today, this morning, she sold SOFI, and look, it's going up again. It's already started its climb. I can't wait to see 3 weeks from now. It should go up. If it went from $11.63 to 18 plus, then that's a $7 rise. So right now we should see SOFI around $29 3 weeks from now. Once the curse is really lifted, maybe she'll then sell the rest, and then she'll be completely out, and then it jumps all the way to 24 or 25. So Anthony Noto, Chris LaPointe, and the other guys can get their bonus, their performance share bonuses. You know, the thumbnail I put up today, why is SOFI, Anthony Noto, so bullish? Well, I'll show you guys something here. Why is Anthony Noto so bullish? And by the way, I know this isn't the correct SOFI price right now, so let me refresh the screen. And, Wasabi Packet banks are a joke. Yep. Just hold on a second here. And so Kathy Wood sold some more. I'm going to have that for my thumbnail tomorrow. That's going to be my thumbnail tomorrow. Kathy Wood sold. Jose D 181. Oh, so she can stop peeing in the tank. Yes. That's right. Right now, looking at the Dow, it continues to climb up 380. The Russell is up and rising, looking good. I guess Colin Powell, and I know his name is Jerome Powell, he's speaking right now. It's supposed to start at 1 o'clock today, I believe. I wish he would just keep his mouth shut. I wish he'd just shut his mouth, and that we'd all be better off. Yeah, it's not looking good on that DEVS. I'm glad you got out. IVF continuing to slowly mosey up. Let me close this out. SOFI this morning's low in the pre-market was 1262, and its high in the pre-market was 1290. So we wiped out that high in the pre-market. That's always good to see. So here it is, ARK Investments, May the 7th, this morning, today, selling 83% of the value of her portfolio. And then SOFI takes off. The last time she sold, right here, she sold 3.22 million shares. That was $18 million worth, I think. And she sold it, and after she sold, and she lost 25% on SOFI. 1163 she sold it, folks. Okay, 1163 she sold it. And after she sold it on December the 31st, 3 weeks later, the price was at $18. So you bet your butt I'm going to let people know tomorrow that she sold today 83% of the value of her portfolio. That's going to be my thumbnail right there, because I want everyone to know. Goodbye, curse. More of the curse has been lifted the higher she goes now. If she went up $8 after the last time she sold it, she goes up $8 now, and we're at $19 a share, people. Could easily happen. And it could happen in 3 weeks again. And people don't know what I'm saying is true. They don't realize how fast this thing can go up. They just don't know. And I've already shown back today a couple times how fast this thing can run. And if you don't believe me, go look at what happened since August and September of last year and how fast it went from $7 to $18. That's right. I'm not kidding. You're talking 8 months' time to go from $7 a stock to $18, up $11 in 8 months. And this stock has the potential now to do the same thing now from here. Clicker 369 JBIO. Okay. Right. All these bioscience companies, they can be really, really risen. You got to be careful. They can have like an announcement for a phase 2 study or phase 1, and then they can just go up 100% or whatever. And so, all right, the 52-week range, this stock was at $884 a share. I can tell you already, without even knowing this stock, that it was not $884 a share. What this company keeps doing is reverse splits and public share offerings. That's the reason that they're showing the 52-week range at $884, because they keep doing reverse splits to make money and subside. So I would definitely stop. Don't even think about this stock, please. I'm going to prove it to you right now. And the way that I'm going to prove it to you is I'm going to go over here to the historical data tab. And, man, I think I'm going to have to reset my modem, folks. See right here? 1 for 35 stock split right there. See what I mean? That's not the only one they've done, probably. I told you, I didn't even need, once I saw that 52-week range, I knew this company's making a living off of their shareholders, folks. Yep. They're staying in existence off of their shareholders, folks. I'm not done yet. Hold on. Price was 90 a share, 60 a share. Oh, I'm not done. You wait. Look at that. The price of this stock, it says, was $843 on June the 14th. And on a Monday, it opened at $87 from $884 a share. Can you imagine waking up and knowing that you owned 10 shares of that worth $8,800, and then you woke up and it was worth $870? You'd lost $8,000. Oh my gosh. Stay away from this stock, please, okay? Listen, this company needs to get their stock price over $10 now. See? They need to get their price over $10 now. They're going to do it again to get their price over $10. They're going to do a 2-for-1 split to get a price of $19.40. They're probably going to announce it today. Don't even think about buying that stock right there, please. Birria Pizza. I'm in San Diego. What? Had a wasabi pizza? It actually imported from Italy, but it's Canadian. An authentic Canadian pizza. There's only 3 cults. Subscribe to the cult of Thoth, the cult of Steve Jobs, or the cult of Cat. Well, I appreciate putting me in the company of Steve Jobs. I appreciate that. And the cult of Thoth. Call Kathy and have her join in the tank and make more money with Catfish Tyler. Yeah. Trump's Scottish Rite and Carney is WEF stooge for decades. Oh my gosh, you guys are fun, man. I appreciate it. Anyway, so that stock is a no. I'm sorry. I would not recommend buying into that stock. I'm sorry. Now, are the chances that they would do another split? Yeah, because they're under $10. Yeah, they're under 10. Well, there went SOFI, just totally bouncing off of a 191 effort. Their 1291 was just decimated and swallowed very, very rapidly, and that was quickly gone. Look how quick that little pinprick down to a 1290 lasted. What, a half a second right there? They got no duration to accumulate at 1290 just then. That was quickly gobbled up. And I'm going to show you the chart right here on SOFI now so you can see what I mean, so you can see what just happened. When they just tried that, look at the candlestick that's going to come in on this stock here. Let me move it over here. And let me move this in with an examining tool, closer examination. I want this, please. Yep. And there it is right there. Big buy, equal buys and sells, buyer only now equal, now a little bit more on the sell side. Now we got buyers coming in and overwhelming the sellers here. Stock I'm looking at is SOFI. The 5-day moving average is turning upwards over the 10. More buyers than sellers on this candlestick as well. 5-day is now rising off the 10-day as we speak. We'd love to see them both come up and cross this 45 and 50 now and get this 200 moving in an upward fat movement again. And there it goes, the 5, and there's the volume outweighing the sellers. Buyers outweighing the sellers right now on the stock symbol SOFI. SOFI, way more buyers than sellers here on that candlestick. Right here now, more buyers than sellers as well on the next minute. Here we go. And they're going to see the 5-day rise off the 10-day now. And it's starting to happen. It's starting to rise right now. The 5-day rising off the 10. And we need both of them to come and cross over here. And what I tried to show people here a little bit earlier ago was, yes, what we've been seeing on all of our charts lately, what we have been seeing, ladies and gentlemen, on all of our charts lately, we've been seeing a big drop right here where that gets the big old satchel, okay? This is what we've been seeing. Then we've been seeing it coming up and going like this, like this, like this, like this. And then we've seen it fake the run up, and then we've seen it fall. That's what we've been seeing. We've been seeing a big satchel here, the herky jerk. We've seen a little run up over, and then we've seen the big fall. That's what we've been happening every day. That's what's been happening every day. But now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the reverse of that. This is the reverse. This is where they tried to get the big sack here, and then it comes down, and then the herky jerky, and then way down, and then now she's going this way. So this is exactly the opposite of what we've been buying into lately that fell, because we could never get it to come back over this line. Once the satchel was here and it started sideways and then started to move up, it could never break over. But this is the exact opposite. This is now where they've gotten the big satchel. Now they're trying to hold it under. They try to really attack it right there, and the buyers all come in. Boom, 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 boom. And look at her going. And she's going to, this time, do the opposite of what they've all been doing every single day since we've been trading in the last week. This is absolutely the absolute mirror image. I wish I could flip this upside down so you could see how it looks exactly. And note too that these lines have all dropped below the 200. They're trying to force it below, when before we were seeing them go up over the 200 and right above the 200 here and then get knocked down. So this is exactly the opposite of what we've been seeing. And that's why I think SOFI is about to springboard right now, because this is the exact opposite. This is a reverse mirror image of what we've been seeing. I hope you get what I'm saying right now, everyone. I hope you get what we're saying. We doing push-up challenges? Let's go. All right, I'm ready. Somebody get on the floor, and I want to hear how many you did. And I don't care who you are. Most likely, I will beat you. Go it right now. Get on the floor and let me hear you pump it out. Do as many as you can. And I'm going to probably promise you that I can beat you doing push-ups. And if you don't know what I mean by that, go over and watch a video I have on YouTube about what's called full extension push-up. And watch me do a full extension push-up, which some of you people would not believe that can even be done physically. Kat, you once did the captain's voice on SOFI Airlines on the tarmac, speaking of the day's departure. Yes, I like to do that. And we're about to have we've got a lot of people that are loading up right now on here. I want to thank every one of you who are here on the channel with me right now. And if you wouldn't mind doing me a favor, please join in making not only money with me this afternoon. You can see exactly what I told you was going to happen and happening. There, it's breaking up over. Folks, this is, again, exactly the opposite of what we've been seeing every day. Kat, yeah. So, what was I just going to do? I got sidetracked. But there goes SOFI, folks. There she goes. And again, as I point out, instead of the nut sack here and the 200-day rising and the 45 and 50 rising like I've been buying in every day, when the nut sack was here and all of them were rising, I started buying in, and then it would fall off. And here we have the reverse. We have the nut sack here, then the trident sideways, and here we see it's the exact opposite of what we've been witnessing every day this week. This is the exact opposite. Instead of the nut sack here and rising and all the lines rising, now they're all falling, and then they got the sack there on the fall, and that was it, man. She's off of it, man. She's gone. She's going to go on up. And now I am going to get the last picture of 1296 and 1298, and it's going to be gone forever, folks. And this is the end of it right here. So congratulations, everyone. I'm going to take a picture right here, and let me turn this light off here for a second as I get a picture of the last 1297 picture there ever was. And that's going to be it right there. And now I'm going to get the last 1298 there was. There it is. I just took it. And now I'm about to take the last 1299 there ever was. You'll see it here in just a second, folks. The last 1299 ever witnessed on a SOFI chart. There's one more 1297, folks. And I'm going to get, there's the 1298. Here comes the 1299 next. And the 13, and then the breakaway. And it makes perfect sense that it would do that, folks. Perfect sense that it would do that. No matter how hard they've tried all day long to hold it here, it won't work. It's not going to work. And I'm very, very, very sure of that. There is no way. What's the volume today on SOFI? I'm just curious. What's the volume today? 33 million shares traded? Huh. Man, just look at that thing pop right there. Boom. And I mean, look, it was there for just a fraction of a second, folks. A fraction of a second. And man, that is the configuration of a cup handle drop and pop right there if I ever saw one. That is a cup handle drop and pop. And the handle wasn't very long. But now look at it building here. Holy crap, she's going to fly, ladies and gentlemen. She is going to catapult. She's going to catapult, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Building a shoulder on it now to break over 13. And there's the last 1296. I got that too. Nice. I got the last 1296 just then. There's the last 1297. This is going to end very quickly, folks. There's going to be volume coming in, and it's going to run up. That's my call. It's going to go right on up. Last one of those. Bye-bye to the 1290. Oh, there you go. Thank you. I see you guys have really, really been hard at trying to keep it down here, but it isn't going to work for you today, I'm afraid. I appreciate all of your effort, but it's going to be a foiled and failed effort. SOFI will be very much green today. Very, very much green today. Very, very green. As I take the last picture of a 1294 before it breaks back up over 13 right now. And watch how fast it's going to go, folks. Watch how fast this is going to go back up over 13 now. You'll see. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because, see, here's the problem. They're artificially creating the gap down here now. They're selling shares that they don't even own and artificially trying to drive the price down. It never holds up against pressure. Upside buying pressure will always overwhelm and overtake any attempt to sell off and hold it back when you have so much buying pressure coming in. And just here, this is a major memory to me of about 2 months ago when I did the same thing, and I think the price was in the 8s. And I took pictures of $8.98, $8.99, $9, $9.01. It went up to $9.02. Then they pulled it back down to $8.94, just like this. But then, ladies and gentlemen, it was only there about 5 minutes, and then suddenly the price went back over the 8, and right on up, it just rocketed. It just took off. After this exact same type of activity that I'm witnessing right now, and that's why I'm taking pictures of it, because I'm very clearly thinking that right now we're going to see this run out real quick, and then it's going to just suddenly shoot up over 13. Because I saw this happen about 2 months ago, this same manipulative effort that they tried as soon as it got to 13. Oh, there she goes, folks, and she's rising. We're never going to see 12.94 again, I don't believe. We won't see it, folks, and of course I say it, and there's one more throw at it. One more chance to get it at 12.94, market makers. And I know you're looking for 12.93 here. Even worse, you would love to see that number because I know how much you like that one too. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just taking pictures here because my belief is this is very similar to what I witnessed about, I don't know when it was. It was a couple of months ago, I guess, maybe, that I saw them do this, where it was going up and trying to break over, and like 3 times it went up to that round number, and they brought it to the 12.94. But man, after that, like the 4th time, it just went to 12.94, and then within about 5 minutes, it was back over 13, and then it shot on up. It just rocketed up. Of course, we weren't in the 12s and 13s then. I think it was 8 or 9 when it did it. And I took a picture of it. I kept taking pictures, and everybody kept saying, man, stop taking pictures, Catfish. Every time you say I'm taking the last picture, the dang thing drops. I said, don't worry. One of these times it will be the last picture, and it won't be at $8.99. And the next one I'll show you will be the last picture at $9.99 is what I told everyone that day. That's right. That's exactly what I told them. There's the number they really like, and that's on my buy sheet. That number there is on my buy sheet. 12.93 is on my buy sheet. Both of these numbers are. When they're dropping it, both numbers are on my buy sheet, 12.93 and 12.94 when they're dropping the price. Those are on my buy sheet. And do you think they're dropping the price? Does it look like they're dropping the price? Hell yeah, they're dropping the price. They're trying to. They just got it, 12.93, and I just took the last picture of it. Now, let's see if I'm right here within about 5 minutes. Let's see if this thing's back up over $13, and if it just doesn't go right on off from there after this little effort, this little ploy. I like to call it a ploy. Yep, that's the end of the 12.93s. That's the end of the 12. And look at this, man. They're really, really trying. There's a gap between the bid and the ask. But won't be here all afternoon, folks. I can promise you it won't do that. They're just trying to accumulate it here now. And then they're going to brag to their friends that they got SOFI down to 12.93 right before 2 o'clock. And then it ran up to 13.66 close. But they got it at 12.93 before it took off. And they're going to be bragging to all their friends. Maybe it closes at 12.13. Maybe it closes at 12.30. Maybe it closes at 12.31, 33. Yep. But they're going to brag that they got it here first at 12.93 before. Yep. Before it launched. And for those of you that are not paying close attention, the price was already $12.90 at $119. So they've already established a low of $12.90, folks. $12.90. They've already established it up, and now it's look out. I wish I would have just got that $12.92, but I didn't. Man. Well, she's gone now. Buy, time to buy SOFI. Yeah, you better pick some up right here, 'cause she's about to fly. And all the shorts will be drowning in their whiskey and rye, and saying, why'd I ever short SOFI? Why didn't I listen to Catfish tie? Yeah. Oh, I might be wrong, could be right, but SOFI's putting up too much of a fight. There's no way they can hold her back. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and Jack had better jump on this SOFI ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when SOFI flies. So folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Please just look right now at our 6-month chart. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the 3 men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Oh yeah, those shorts will soon be toast the day when SOFI flies. So now I'm singing, buy, time to buy SOFI. Yeah, you better pick some up right now, 'cause she's about to fly. And all the shorts will be crying in their whiskey and wine, saying, why'd I ever short SOFI? Yeah, why'd I ever short SOFI? Yeah, that's my song, and I'm going to sing it. Cat McLean. Catfish McLean. Thank you all. A problem repeatedly occurred on finance. Yahoo Finance says it has a problem which has repeatedly occurred. Singing wide-eyed, I didn't listen to Catfish tie. There you go. Cat, did you get a call from Noto yesterday? No, I did not, but I want to show you guys something. With my thumbnail, I want you guys to see something here. Please pay close attention, ladies and gentlemen, to my thumbnail. I'm going to go here to Google, and I want to show you something. Hey, Alexa, how many shares of SOFI stock does CEO Anthony Noto own?
From investorplace.com. Noto now owns 7.26 million shares.
Alexa, what is 7.26 million times 12.90?
7.26 million times 12.9 is 93.654 million.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
I'm not quite sure.
Alexa, stop. Ladies and gentlemen, Anthony Noto owns $93 million worth of SOFI stock. Now, I'm going to show you something else. I believe her name is Anthony Noto, wife, buying SOFI stock. A Tuesday regulatory filing from the SOFI ticker CEO Anthony Noto showed his wife, Kristen Noto, bought 33,259 shares of SOFI. All right? August 2021. All right? 33,259 shares she owns of SOFI stock. I'm going to come over here and change this date to May of 2021. I'm going to see where she bought it. I'm going to put 06 of, which would be June. There it is. And click done. I want to see where she bought it. August of 2021. Oh, Nicole, I'm very glad to hear you had a great dad. So did I. He was a pillar of our community and our church and a disciple of Jesus Christ. August. Here we go. August 1st, 2021. SOFI was at $15 a share. And then mid-August, it was down to $14. And I'm going to guess she bought it on August the 19th. And I'm going to guess she bought it at $13.77 a share on August the 19th, 2021. Now, that's all I know is she bought it sometime in August 2021. And she's just been patiently waiting now for it to keep getting higher and higher, which it is, as you can see. Looking good, folks. She's just going to keep rising now, too. She's going to keep rising every day. Jason Snook, Paul Thomas, that's great stuff. No worries, buddy. You get it. Yep. Jason Snook, what's going on? Nicole, we're about to be engaged. Jason Snook and Nicole bought the ring already. What? Jason Snook, thanks. Oh, that's amazing. Don't worry, Wasabi. You know I never leave the compound. No worries, buddy. You got it. That's great stuff. Oh, my gosh. What? Jason Snook, she might just love your soul. The man I loved for 7 years was 19 and a half years and 8 days older than me, but I don't have daddy issues. She says, LOL. I had a freaking awesome dad. Best man ever. Jason Snook, do it, my brother. If you can handle the California politics and the land of entitlement. True. I can dollar cost, I can DOA perfect Arnold accent. I can do a perfect Arnold accent. I think I can handle California. I did. I'll be back. You met my sister? Kill a frog. You met my sister? Nicole Barbie. Jason Snook. Oh my God. What are you going to do? When are you going to do it? Yeah. Yay. Catfish. Tyler, you should have a call in line for people to call in. Eric McCambly. Yeah, you're right. I need to. I'm going to get an old-fashioned phone. I'm going to get people calling. Let people call in on it. We're going to have the old kind that has the speakerphone built in it. Caller number 1, come on in. Caller number 2, get the chopper. To Nicole Barbie. Yeah, man. Oh, my God. My dad was a genius, and I had a heart of gold as well. Oh, sweet. He taught me everything, and he helped everyone and gave his life to people to save them, no matter what the consequences were for him. Get your broom. Get your brooms. We're going to clean up for California. That's good. All right. Good conversation. I love it, everybody. Very, very fun. Very fun and enlightening. And I hope you're enjoying the stream today. I hope the health of the stream has been good. And we've almost had 1,000 views of the stream today here. And we've got a chat rate going on nice. No, her name is Caitlin. Caitlin, okay. Jason Snook. Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and changed Jason's life. She's his only love, and she knows that's true. And he can hardly wait. She steps into view. any moment now. Ha! Any second now. See, I could sing this at your wedding, And any moment now, she will arrive. Right? Dang, Nicole. Any moment now, I'll see her there. Fear of missing out. In 10 minutes, I am selling my day trades. All right, 151. I got you. Good deal. Get up, get out, and take your money now. Doop, doop. Take the money and run. Billy Cat was a detective down in Texas. You know, he knows just exactly what the facts is. Ain't gonna let escape his profits. California. Eric McKinley, they have an app you can use on your computer called Ring Central that sets you up with a wireless phone line. Oh, man, let me write that down. Hold on. Ring Central. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware, even though the ever intelligent limited Kathy Wood decided to sell SoFi stock today, I want you to know that someone else increased their positions in SoFi stock today. If you were to go over to look at the financial institutional owners, you're going to see the number of shares and the number of institutions has risen, and the number of shares held by institutions today has also risen. Well, one got out right there, and I don't know if that was a long or a short yet, 932, but the number of share value that I counted yesterday, and you look here at the Institute data, you can see that yesterday Institutes added 299,000 shares to the institutional value, raising it from 51.12, and by the way, it was at 51.05, then 51.12, and now 51.15. So just so you're aware of that, it has been increasing every day. The adding of shares into institutional pockets, and that's good because they won't cut them loose. Chances are they'll keep them, and they won't be available for shorts to borrow anymore. So that's another 1.3, about 1.6 million shares in the last week that have gone over to institutions that won't be any more available to the shorters. SoFi now achieving 1286. By the way, the price this morning on SoFi, the low where I bought it, was 1256. 1256. I bought the low this morning, 1256 a share. So we're 30 cents above the low now. And just so you're making sure you're aware of this, the low for SoFi yesterday's low, I'm going to get out of 2022 now and come all the way up here. Yesterday's low on SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, was $12.44. The day before, $12.43. Now, the reason I want you to see this is because this is a very common occurrence that I ran across this morning, that I showed everyone early this morning. When SoFi closes at or near this low, and the next day 1 cent higher, then the next day it propels higher, okay? And sometimes from this scenario right here, it can go up 4 or 5 days. So let me go show you way back here, way down here. I'm going to start showing you some scenarios of when SoFi had a low of one price and the next day the low was 1 penny higher. Look here, January the 19th, 2024 for one example. January 19th, 2024, the low was 721, okay? The next day And remember, the low here was 723. The low here was 2 cents below, and the next day 772. Wham! Holy crap! And then the next day's low was higher by 1 penny, and 5 days later, 8.62 a share, folks. Now I'm going to take you back to some other examples so you can see what I mean by this. Here's a 718 low here. The next day's low, 714, 4 cents lower, and then wham, 730, 750, 777, 821, 845. You see that? Let me show you some other ones. I'm going to take you back and just show you over and over where this happens, so you can understand how much it means to close one day at one price and the next day 1 penny higher. See right here, I'm going to show you several of these. Here's 930, the next day 931 higher, and 3 or 4 days later 1030 and 1031. I can show you a lot of them, folks. I decided to go, since I saw what happened yesterday, that they had it close 1 cent higher than the previous day's low. I decided to go and look and see what happened when that often occurred. And I saw right here, for example, I see a 764 close, and the next day's low 2 cents higher than that low, and the next day it was at freaking 811, and then 840, and then 929. So I think it's pretty good to see SOFI close at or near, or even just below. Look at this instance, 513. It closed 3 cents below that price, or 4 cents below, and the next day 522, and then 610, 663, 707, 764. You get the picture? Here's another one, 492. The next day it was 491, 1 cent away from the day, and the next day up, 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 up. There's a lot of them, folks. I can show you a lot of them. A lot of them. Many, many, many. Okay? So look for that kind of a close where they try to keep it right where the previous day's close was, and then after that, watch it springboard. Okay? And I'm not guaranteeing you that that's about to happen, but man, I like to look over history. I like to look at the history of a stock and see what it's done in the past when that happens. And then I can sometimes see something. See here, 817 on June the 4th. The next day the low was 1 penny lower. The next day 823. Yep. Oh yeah. You can find many, 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 many cases of this where yesterday happened, and it's always been beneficial almost every single time. Every single time that I've looked at them, almost every one of them. When we close at the same low as the day before, that's usually it. It peters out there. Here's a 716. This is exactly like yesterday's close. 716, and the next day, this is yesterday's close, 1 penny higher than the day before, and then the next day, wham, 729, and then 773 within a week. So I like it when that happens. And so now you come up here into June, you've got a 636 close here. The next day you've got a same close, 636, and then wham, 653. See that? It's pretty neat to see it. Here's a 731 close. The next day's close, low was 2 cents over the 731, and then bam, 742. I just thought it was interesting. When I saw that, I said, man, I'm going to go back and look at the history of this. There's a 647 close. The next day they only had, low, 647 low. The next day's low was 649. 649, folks. And then the next day, 656, 669, 709, 728, 754, 764, 781. So I'm looking for any close where 2 days in a row are close to each other. 806, 804, next day 813. Don't really see any more right along through here. Here's one. 1337. The next day, 1339. Then a little drop, but then she's 1429 and 1467, $15, 1524, $16. Man. I just wanted to show you this, folks. Just something I happened to notice last night. I notice this kind of stuff all the time. And I'm just, this is the kind of meticulous trading I do. Look at this one here. 1514 was the low that day. The next day's low, 1516. And the next day, 1573, 1579, 1620. That's pretty obvious, isn't it? But it's not obvious if you're not looking for it, folks. You've got to look for stuff like this. You can't just, you just can't rely on just happenstance and luck, and I get lucky, or did I buy the right time or not, or this or that. You have to look at all these details, folks, to really start making money in a really weird and wacky market that we're in right now. You've got to look at every angle you can find. You've got to look at every little thing that could mean for the profit, to come to you. And this is one of those things I'm showing you now. When SOFI is at the low, and May the 5th's low was 1243, and the next day's low was 1244. Well, then today, 1256 should be no surprise to you. And it should be no surprise to see tomorrow's low, 1260. And the next day's 1277, and the next maybe 1290, or maybe even faster it might go up from here. Look at that thing bounce off the 1288 effort close. There's no way, folks. 1288's not going to happen. Not even going to happen. They just took it down to what? 1283. And that was quickly gobbled up. 1283 was gobbled up just like the 1292s just got gobbled up, folks. Man, they're having a tough time here with SOFI today, aren't they? Too bad. Just so you guys know today, ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to point out, I've got my thumbnail about why is Anthony Noto so bullish. I put that up. He's not the only one bullish. His freaking wife is bullish too. She's bought a bunch of shares of SOFI, folks. She's sitting on $217,000 worth of SOFI she paid and she got 33,259 shares. Anthony Noto's wife buying SOFI stock. She's no dummy. She knows where her husband's going to take this thing. Anthony Noto. Look at that. The recent purchase, June 19th of 2024. A price of $6.48 a share. He's freaking doubled his money, people. Look at this. Noto just delivered fantastic news for SOFI. They are up 116% since July as investors appear to be growing more and more. That was on February 4th, 2025. Anthony Noto 2025 is off to a strong start. SOFI sets new records in member and product growth, doubled revenue in financial services through rapid innovation, delivered unmatched value to help more members. They own 9.8 million shares of SOFI stock. Anthony Noto, they have sold zero shares since 2021. He hasn't sold a friggin' share. Haven't sold a single share. It says here, net worth insider trading, Anthony Noto owns 8,121,844 shares, $103 million worth of SOFI stock. Man, do you know how many companies their CEO owns that much and has that much faith in their company to own $100 million worth of their own stock? Sheepers creepers, folks. There aren't many, I can promise you. Going in for a snack bar here, folks. I have a little bit of a snack bar. I'm going to turn the volume off so you guys can't hear me. No hearing, no listening in on me munching on my snack bar. All right. All right, I'm going to turn this back up now. I'm turning this back up. Ladies and gentlemen, we probably just had Colin Powell talking right now. Colin Powell. Time is 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Maybe he delayed his announcements. His real name is Jerome, but I like to call him Colin because we really like to see a colonoscopy and just see him get cleared out. He's just a big fat frickin' polyp is all he is, out every week sitting on a podium making a fool of himself, in my opinion. That's my opinion. He's up there acting like he's informing everybody. We already know what's going on the shelves and the prices. We already see the recovery starting. We already see. You know, I was looking in the grocery store the other day. I could buy pork for $1.19 a pound. I could buy a 5-pound pork shoulder for $6. Yeah. I could buy eggs have gone in half. The price of gasoline just dropped down below a national average of $3 a gallon. We were at $4 plus 1 year ago. So Colin, I really don't need to, or JP, I really don't need to hear you sit at a podium every week and tell me what's going on with the nation's economy. I can figure it out looking at the prices. And I don't need you, Mr. Pussy Wussy, about the tariffs, which are going to bring SOFI $9 trillion. You can't hear me because I turned the volume off. I was eating a snack and I told you I was going to stop and turn the volume off. Yep. Well, that was it. The little washout. It's all over. 210. Nice effort, shorts. Really a strong effort to try and take SOFI into the red, but shit, man, you're in trouble here because yesterday's low was a lot lower than today's low. You're in trouble. Now, the day before's low was 1243, then yesterday's low 1244, today's low 1256, and tomorrow's low will be 1266, folks. Tomorrow's low is going to be $12.66. And I hope you're buying SOFI here, because if you buy it at $12.79, you can sell it tomorrow at $13.13 minimum. Just like everybody I told yesterday who bought at $12.66, I said you'll be able to sell SOFI tomorrow. If you buy at $12.66 right now, you'll be able to sell it tomorrow at
or sometime soon is what I said at 13.13. And then when it got to 12.88, I said, folks, if you buy it here at 12.88, tomorrow you'll sell it at 13.20. I said, I don't really usually make any guarantees, but I can guarantee that. And that's what I said yesterday. Everybody on this channel knows it. Yeah, Eric McCamley, he needs to get out of the way. He's just in the way. He is for an economic house of cards built on debt and credit. Yep, he needs to get out. Absolutely. He needs to be gone. The quicker he's gone, the better the economy is. The quicker he's gone with his old ways of thinking, his old mind that can't see the future and can't see where we're headed, and is not part of the agenda. He's part of the stop the agenda. He is part of the. You go and watch a video on YouTube that was put on there, and it has the title. It's Jim Cramer, How Hedge Funds Manipulate the Market. And in the middle of that, he says, the interviewer asks Jim Cramer in the middle of the interview, well, what about the Fed? What about the Fed and the Fed announcement coming up? He says, the Fed is in on it, is what he said. His words exactly were, the Fed is in on it. Yep, the gas here is plus $5 a gallon. You must be in California, so that's just the way it is. They're taxing the hell out of gasoline, shin taxes. But yeah, I was watching that YouTube video with Jim Cramer just being as bold-faced and telling you how he himself manipulated the market at one time. And in the middle of the interview, he says, nobody would ever really tell you this but me. I'm the only one. But he calls it out and he says exactly how they do it. Oh, we got to make phone calls sometimes, put in a call to this person, tell them there's a leak over here, or this isn't going to work, or this product. He just goes right through and explains exactly how it's all done, the manipulation. And then in the middle of the interview, when asked about the Fed chairman's announcement coming up the next day or that day, he says, oh, the Fed's in on it. I just went, geez, oh, Pete's, man, the Fed's getting paid too, huh? Whose side are he working for? I don't know whether it's true or not. I can't say that. I'm not going to try to, verify the information in the interview at all by any means. But I can tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen, that this market is manipulated beyond anyone's understanding. You have no idea what's going on behind the scenes, including what was discussed earlier about the dark pool that's just there for the purpose of deception and giving you a misperception of what's going on with the stock. The dark pool is there so you can't see what they're doing, folks. They don't want to have full transparency. Market manipulators, they don't want that. They want that all kept under wraps. They don't want you to see how they go about manipulating. And so that's what the dark pool is. That's for market manipulators. VZ Rover, crunch, crunch, crunch. Yep. He's giving the sound for my snack bar consumption. Well, ladies and gentlemen, looking right now here at the buy and sell sheet I have, take a look. What's this number right here to buy back? 77. When you sell like we did at the 1308, 1307, you buy back. And this is one of the numbers over here on the right here. 77 is one of my buybacks. 77 and 78. So I'm buying right here at 76. Because it's one of the numbers that I know that they love to work a number down to. It's one of those numbers on my sheet, 77. So I would nibble at some here if I were you. Whole market is dropping. Tried to warn everyone. Yep. Jerome Powell. Why why anybody even listens to him? It's sort of like listening to a David Chiaverini. He's a horrible analyst. And he doesn't know how to read the market, folks. Yep, San Diego premium. All my cars require premium. Yeah, my Mercedes does too. Yeah, VZ Rover. Every time he opens his mouth, the market goes down. He needs to shut up. And why we have to put him out there every week on a platform and give him a big old thing to megaphone from to affect the market, I have no idea. What's the difference does a freaking week make, people? None. Who cares about a freaking week? The guy's like 90 years old. What does he care about one freaking week for? He should be going on monthly announcements. Get him off the stage. Pull that guy off the stage. Give him the hook. Pull him away. He needs to be taken off the stage. He needs to be, don't give him the microphone. Don't make him the megaphone. Don't give him that. Just take him away. Somebody just take him away. Well, now you know why I just told you to buy at $12.77 a share, everybody. See? That's why I have that on my sheet, that number, $12.77. It's there for a reason. If you use it, you'll profit from it. That's why I just told you, folks. If you haven't gotten in yet, buy some right there at $12.77 because that's going to be the low today right there for this afternoon. That's it, $12.77. Rudiggity, Powell is blaming Trump. I can't wait to see. Here's the thing. One thing about DT is that he always gets blamed. But every time that his accomplishments, achievements are out there, he never gets the credit. He's always there to be blamed, and he's never there to be credited. That's their game plan with Donald Trump. Make sure you attack and condemn and complain and make statements that will help reduce the effectiveness of our economy and the strength of our economy. But then when things all of a sudden turn around and the market is up to an all-time record high 6 months from now, you think that they're going to be out there touting how good he did and how they were all wrong? Hell no. They won't do it. They've never, ever, ever stepped up. They've never stepped up. They've never stepped up to give him an accolade or a commendation for his achievements, which have been vast. He's already done a lot. He's already done a lot for this country that have propelled us forward, including the what he did with China, making them start paying us. And JB didn't take that away. He didn't repeal any of that right there, that money coming in. And I guarantee you, the next president who comes into office is not going to take away all the tariffs that he's put on all these countries that is going to create $9 trillion in income and keep this company on a propelling upwards and a budget. Look at this thing go, folks, SOFI. I told you to buy it at $12.77 right there. I knew it. $12.77 was the place to buy it, folks, right there. Yeah, SOFI is going to revisit $18. It's going to be there in 3 weeks. Yeah. Yep, I think it's very possible, especially since Cathie Wood just sold. The last time Cathie Wood sold, SOFI's stock price was at $11.63 a share. She sold about 3 million shares at $11.63, and 3 weeks later, the SOFI price was $18 plus. SOFI has now gotten rid of the curse. We've stripped the curse. Cathie Wood sold today. She sold about 87% of her portfolio value of SOFI today, and that's why it's going up, and it's not going to stop going up because people love it when she gets out of a stock. The last time she got out of SOFI at $11.63 a share, 3 weeks later, the price of SOFI was at $18. Well, that was a very nice little rundown effort there, a little quick little double ta-ta afternoon. If you guys got to buy some right there, congratulations on that. I told you it was 1277. She's now broken back up over the 45, 50-day moving average right now. She's going to come over the top of that right now. And that was very well played. Nice try effort there. Look at all the buyers, though, that came in right here when they ran it down there. Look at all those green candlesticks. Totally green, totally green, totally green, totally green. And look at it rise. Nice. Well, that was a nice way to exit your positions right there, shorts. And any of you other shorts that are now still holding, you're going to be left holding the bag now because they just got out. They just took up long positions. And it's time for a song. Ding dong. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Here you go. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SOFI song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SOFI, it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows, yo-ho. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SOFI song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Whoa! Catfish has left the building. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now surpassed 1,000 viewers of this channel today. 1,000 viewers a day coming over to learn about SOFI, and they want to learn what I have to teach them about day trading, I guess, because that's what I'm here to do, is teach you how to day trade and make money day trading every day. And hey, we don't make money every day, but we do often. And more often than not, because we know how to read charts like this that show a big old double nut sack, and then boom, off she goes. And look at her running. Look at this 5-day separating from the 10-day, coming up over the 45 and 50, and so is the 200. Let's go over and take it a longer chart. Let's look at this. Let's look at this with bigger eyes. Let's back off and look at this with some bigger eyeballs. Yeah, let's look with some big old eyeballs. Let's go look with some big eyeballs. Let's go see. Look at that thing, man. That's a doggone short-eating porpoise. See its tail right here? See the fin, the dorsal fin? See the mouth opening now? It's a short-eating porpoise. It's a short-eating porpoise, ladies and gentlemen. Buy that sucker on the frickin' 10-day. Buy that sucker on the frickin' 10-day. Buy that sucker on the frickin' 10-day. Right now you pay. Buy it on the 10-day. Look at the 45 and 50 rising. Look how it bounced off here. Not surprising. Look at where the 200-day is rising to. Can you see the view? Look at right here, they're attacking to the 10, but pretty soon she's going to pop up here again. You'll see it right now, ladies and gentlemen, because the long-term average lines are all rising. And look at the pitch increase of the 45 and 50 to the upside there as it plateaus out here. Looking good, folks, looking good. SOFI looks freaking awesome right here. That is absolutely beautiful, that chart. I'm happy with it. I'm happy, and you should be too. You should be very happy with that chart on SOFI right now, because all that indicates is a frickin' continued springing upwards and upwelling. So what you should do here, ladies and gentlemen, is you should look at this chart, and you can notice how the current price, they drove it down at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Price was $12.46 at 7 a.m. Now I want you to take a look how it broke over the 45 and 50 and was driven down. But here, did it reach the 200 like it did there? No, it was rejected. And how far away was the price? The price was $12.60 a share, and they drove it. It was $12.53. 7 cents off the 200 is where they got it, and they bought it there. 7 cents off the 200, and then it ran up. How far was it off the 200 here? 12.62 to 12.54. 8 cents. 7 cents off the 200-day moving average here. 8 cents off the 200-day moving average here. Here, how far away was it from the 200-day moving average? 12.77. 17 cents. All right? 7 cents off, 8 cents off, 17 cents off the 200-day. Look over here where this low is right now. How far is it off the 200-day, folks? 12.91. It's 30 cents off the 200-day, people. Are you with me? 7 cents off the 200-day, 8 cents off the 200-day, 13 cents off the 200-day, 30 cents off the 200-day, where it's bouncing now. Does that take a freaking rocket scientist to figure that out? Anybody? Anybody at all? Does anybody at all not figure that out? I can't figure that out. Early this morning, it hits the 200-day. The next time they try to drive it down, it's 7 cents off the 200-day. The next time they try to push it down, it's 8 cents off the 200-day. The next time they try to push it down, it's... You getting it? 12.77. 20 cents. 20 cents off the 200-day. And now 30 cents off the 200-day, where it's going to bounce right now off the 10-day. You'll see it, folks. Man, it just looks so dang good. Man, that looks so good. Dang, it looks good. And now I'm going to get back over here on the, not the long-term chart. I'm going to get to the 1 day. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Look at it just get rejected off there. So much higher off the 200 now. Nice. See, you can't see that when you look at it on the 1 day chart right here. You can't see what I just showed you. You don't see it as in-depth as I do. You don't get as wide a range view. Sometimes you need to step back and look at it. It's like an artist that's painting a painting. He gets in there real tight and he's doing everything. Then sometimes he's got to step away 10 feet to take a look at the painting and get a real grasp of where he's really at and relative to everything else. You can't just stay in on the tight. You've got to look at the further back. You've got to get a wider range view, folks, okay? That's what I'm trying to show you here today. Sometimes when you just look at this very short term, you get a short-sighted viewpoint and you don't really know what's going on. But when you step back and you look at the larger chart, man, it looks better and better and better is what it looks like to me. And it's looking real damn good right now. Look at that. Going to break over that friggin' thing right now. Break resistance right here on the 50-day. We're going to break over the 50-day average right now, and we're going to run, folks. We're going to run into the close. We got an hour and a half for this thing to try to be stayed under the 45 and 50, and I don't think it's going to happen, people. I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they can do it. Look at that price rising, 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 rising. Gets up to the right to the 45 and 50. Look at it rise. Uh-oh. See the crossover? There it is right there. There it is right now. There they come. Here the candlesticks start. There's the 5-day coming over the 50 now. There she goes, and there's this candlestick's getting bigger here, folks. If you're thinking about buying SOFI, I'm going to tell you now, if you buy it at $12.88, you'll sell it tomorrow at $13.20 a share, just like you did today. If you buy it at $12.88 now, you can sell it tomorrow at $13.20, and you might even get a sell of $13.20 this afternoon. Journeyman says, great analysis. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Eric McCambley says, in shocking news, by the way, folks, this is satire. In shocking news, Trump announces a trade with Canada, sending California to Canada for Alberta and Manitoba. Nice. You better pack your bags. You're on your way. Pretty soon you'll be leaving the USA, going up to Canada where you belong. Well, you're overtaxed just like they are. Don't worry about gas for your car. You won't need it anymore, 'cause you'll be hitchhiking most likely. You'll be Hey now, Eric, I ain't going to Ice Mexico. Wasabi Pocket, boo, NVIDIA, 112 sucks. Journeyman, how long have you been watching SOFI Catfish? For 2 years. I started this channel on May the 16th. I started talking about SOFI on May the 16th after David Chiavarini downgraded it on the 15th, the day before. And I came on to tell everybody what a moron David Chiavarini was. And I started getting buyers to buy SOFI with me in the 460 range. And then in 1 month, it was at $10.23 a share. It kind of put me on the map and got a lot of people start talking about me. And now my subscribers, back then I only had 340 subscribers. Now I've got 20,000 plus. So I've been talking about SOFI. I switched. NVIDIA is main one for me, pretty consistent for $2 swings. Okay. I swing NVIDIA. Good. It's a main one for me, pretty consistent $2 swings. Good, dude. Good. Yeah, that's what I look for, that kind of stocks. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, if you want to take a look at this stock, it is really springboarding upwards. You can clearly see the 5-day is coming well above the 10-day now, and it's broken over the 45 and 50. And these are far out buying than selling on these candlesticks. Look at that candlestick there. All buyers versus sellers, almost all of them right there at the very last second. They waited until the minute almost clicked off, and then they bought a bunch of shares there. Look at the 5 and 10-day rising. You're pretty soon going to see the white line, which is my 45-day. It's going to come up and cross the gold line, which is my 50-day moving average. And they're all going to come up and go over the 200-day moving average. And when that happens, ladies and gentlemen, this thing is going to skyrocket. All right? So I just told everybody on this channel 20 minutes ago, please buy SOFI now at $12.77. I had a very good reason for telling you to buy there. I went over and showed everyone my buy-sell numbers, and one of the numbers to buy at is right there, 77, right there. And it's also over here, 77 to sell at if the price is going up. But if the price is dropping, you want to buy at the 77, okay? 77, and that's what I told everyone. Please buy SOFI now at $12.77 a share. Well, I back up. I didn't tell anyone to do anything. I suggested that you buy the stock at $12.77. That's what I suggested. All right, I got it. The Russell just went green again, and that is what SOFI is in, the Russell Index. We're actually in the Russell 1000 Index, which is where most of the Russell money is. I think the Russell 1000 is part of the Russell Index, but it is where about 80% of the value of the Russell total market is in the Russell 1000, where SOFI is. It might even be over 80% now. Man, it sure looks good here with that 5-day and 10-day still rising right now. 5-day and 10-day still rising on SOFI right here. Trajectory is up. And look at the 45. It's going to come up over the yellow 50-day right now. Watch this 45 white come up over the yellow 50-day. And look at the 5-day and the 10, both rising. Buyers, 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 buyers here now coming in. More buyers than sellers here. More buyers than sellers on this candlestick. Way more buyers than sellers now. There she goes. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. And there she turns north. There she goes. More buyers here. More buyers coming in. A few sellers just tried to dump some there to stop this, but more buyers are coming in here. There's more buyers even, and here we go, folks. Going to break over the 200-day moving average right now. They're coming in. They're gonna come in and they're gonna get this cheap $12.93 and they're gonna push it back up over $13. Here we go, folks. Bid is now $12.93. Ask is $12.94. Bid is $12.93. Ask is $12.94. Bid $12.93. Ask $12.94. And they're coming in. More buyers than sellers. Way more buyers than sellers. The bid is $12.94. $12.95 now. $12.94. $12.95. And she's gonna rise, folks. This is stock symbol SOFI that I told or suggested everyone buy about 20 minutes ago when it was at $12.77 a share. And it is at $12.95, $12.96 now. Bid is $12.95, ask $12.96. Here we go. Yep, up 0.55% on that NVIDIA buy. Oh. There you go. Look at that. $12.95, $12.96, crossing up over the 200-day moving average right now. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. All right. Yes, look at that thing go, folks. Look at SOFI go after I just told you to buy it there at $12.77 a share. Nice. Man, oh man, I love it when I call that. Man, I love it when I can call that out. Holy smokes, look at that thing go now. Nice. Nice, everyone. And you thought, and these shorts thought you were going to make SOFI go red today for a half a second, didn't you? You had some sort of a disillusion concept of seeing SOFI go red today this afternoon. It was only up 4 cents when I told you guys to buy it, and now it's up 21 cents. Oh man, 40 million shares. Listen to this. 40 million, 46,000, 48,000, 51,000. They're buying at $12.95. 40 million, 53,000. What happened? They took 5 away. 40 million, 56, 59, 64, 67. Buyers coming in like crazy. 40 million, 132. There were 60,000 shares right there. 40 million 167, 168, 40 million 169, 40 million 187. 20,000 shares just bought. 40 million 192, 40 million 193, 40 million 194, 40 million 195, 197, 198. 40 million 215 bought at 12.92. 40 million, 15,000 shares bought at $12.93. 40 million 222. 40 million 222,000, and she's rising, folks. 40 million 223,000. 40 million 224,000. 40 million 229. 5,000 bought at $12.94. Here we go, folks. Let's run this thing. Let's go. 40 million 235, 237, 238, 12.94, now 12.95, 40 million 242. And I told you, folks, it was artificially driven down. Watch how fast now it goes back over 13, because it was, first of all, it was artificially driven down. It was artificially driven down by people borrowing shares and selling borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares, artificially driven down. The demand didn't go away, just that the market makers went and borrowed a bunch of shares and sold all those shares just then so they could buy in. And like I said when I sang that song half an hour ago, ding dong, the shorts went long. Ding dong, the freaking shorts went long. And they did it 30 minutes ago, and when I asked you to buy at $12.77 a share, ding dong, the shorts went long, and there's no stopping it now. No way, baby. 40 million 322, 40 million 322, 294, 40 million 322, 4, 40 million 323. Prices rising. 40 million 329. Prices rising. 40 million 330. 40,338,02, 40,331. Price is rising, 40,333. Price is still rising, 335. Happy to buy it now at $12.95. No fear whatsoever. Buyers coming in, 40,337, 40,337. Buyers coming in at $12.94. 40,337, 338, 339. Still happy to buy it at $12.94. 40,339, 40,340. Happy to buy at $12.94. 40,352. There's 12,000 bought at $12.94. 40,352. 40,352, 40,357, 2,000 bought, $12.95, 2,000 shares pushed it up a penny, folks. 40,359, they're in trouble. 40,360, 362, 2,000 again pushed it up another penny. 40,387, oh, jeez, 5,000 just pushed it up another penny. And another, here we go, folks, here we go. 40,408. They've run out of the cheap stuff, folks. 40,424. 20,000 shares just bought at $12.97. 40,430. Holy crap. 40,442. 443. 446. 447. Everybody buying $12.96. 43 and 40. This is fun, people. 12.97. 40,449. Holy crap. 40,449, 452, 40,455, 40,456. Happy to buy 1,000. Made it jump a penny. 40,459. We're at $12.97. 40,470. 20,000 just paid at $12.98. At $12.98, folks. 40,000. 40,489, and they're coming in $12.97. Let's go, baby. All right. I feel good, everybody. I'm so glad that you just bought, some of you, at $12.77, or at least I sure as hell hope you did. You know what? I'm going to do a poll right now. I want to know how many of you people bought SOFI with me when I just said, please pick some up here at $12.77, and you'll be able to sell them at $13.13. I want to know. So I'm going to start a poll right now. Start a poll. How many bought SOFI just a bit ago at $12.77? How many cats just bought SOFI 30 minutes ago at $12.77 or less? Okay, $12.77 or less. All right, or less. And I can't say how many cats. I said, did you? I'm just gonna have. Did you just buy? Jeez, oh Pete Tyler, you gotta do this right in the question. Did you just buy SOFI 30 minutes ago at $12.77 or less? It was in that range. All right, let's just click that start poll. Boom. Yep. And we have now 1,030 views of the stream right now. 50% said yes, they bought it at $12.77. Good. All right, good. Yep. You need to study the cat Bible, the buy, sells, order sheet. Yeah, absolutely. Study it. Do it. Nicole Barbie, be right back. Okay, we were going to miss you. We're going to miss you. 40% of the people listening right now, of the 58 viewers I have right now, said 57% said yes, they did buy SOFI with me there. Nice. On that recommendation to get it at $12.77. Nice. Man, that makes me feel very good to see that, folks. I'm very happy to hear that you're making some money here on this channel. That's good. 56% of my viewers now say yes, they did buy SOFI when I was suggesting to buy it. Half of these cats are sleeping, Tyler. Yeah. Rel, thank you. Yes. I bought it at $12.67. All right. And I told people, if you buy SOFI at $12.66, you'll sell it at $13.13. I can almost guarantee it. I almost guarantee a $13.13 sell if you buy at $12.66. Now, I don't make any guarantees, but I've just done that so many times that I've done it every time I bought SOFI. Every time I've bought SOFI, I've done it. It's not a question. To me, it's not a question of if, it's just when. And look at that thing cross over the 200-day moving average. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to come over here and I want to look at a bigger chart. I'm going to look at the 10-day right now on SOFI. And I'm going to highlight this area right here. This is it, folks. Look at all these days of accumulation before the bounce. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, and they finally let it go. 6 freaking days, people. There's no coincidence there. 6 days, folks. That's not a coincidence. There it is right there. Look at it go, folks. 6 days. And see that snap down and up here and then the twist, and then here it goes, the snap down and way up here, and then the she's oh Pete's, folks. Watch out. Watch out. Because even on this pattern, when it went down like that and came up here and it was here, it rose and rose and rose and rose and rose before they said, wait a minute, let's get one more stab at it. Oh my gosh. And they ran at it for 5 days during the tariff action. And look at it come up here and now capitulating right here, capitulating right now, capitulating. Look at the 45 and 50 day, all pinched together, and the 200 rising and rising and rising. It looks obvious. It looks awesome. And folks, if you zoom in on this right here, it's a little bit easier to see right here what's happening. Look over here. You had way out selling versus buying. Way out selling versus buying, 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 equal selling and buying, way out selling and buying, way out buying more than selling, and here equal right now, equal. No big dump, no big red candlestick, nothing like that right here. Equal. And the green is getting bigger, folks. The green's getting bigger. Back to the 1 day now. Oh. Yeah, they're going to try and stifle this break over the 200. You know they want to stop that break over the 200. They couldn't stop it here, though, could they, this morning? They're probably not going to stop it here either. They tried to stop it this morning. See how they tried to pull it down right there? And then, wah, off it went. Here they go again. They're going to try to pull it down to this, and wham, off it's going to go, right off that. Boom! Watch this thing bounce right here. Boom! Right off the 200 day. Boing. That's what's coming your way, folks. Boing. I'm telling you. Last chance for 1288. Time for us to all fill our plate again. The last time we bought on the low, it was 1277. That's what we know, my friends. So come on in. It's 10 cents higher now. You see, it's 10 cents higher now. Yeah, 10 cent higher. Last time we bought on the low, it was 1277, and everyone knows. And now the 1288. There it goes as well. Bye-bye, 1288. It was nice knowing you. Bye-bye. Bye, 1288. We're going to miss you, 1288. We bought a lot of you there. And it was nice, and we want to thank you. But it's time for us to part ways with you now, 1288. And we're heading up. So bye-bye. Thanks for trying, shorts. Thank you for trying. Coming over here now to the 1 day, 1 minute chart. And we are at 2:50 in the afternoon. As you can see very clearly here, the shorts are totally screwed. There's nothing they can, all type of effort they can try, but ladies and gentlemen, when you get it to the 45 day that's rising, it bounces off of it every time. 1288. Sorry. See, that's to your demise, shorties. You got this thing at 1288 was where the 50 day moving average is. 1288. That's too bad. Because now you've driven the RSI all the way down here to the negative side, and you're already at the 1288 price. How are you going to get it to go any lower than that? Huh? You can't. You can't do it. I see how hard you're trying with the big red cell there and the big red cell there, but this is a 45 and 50 day that are rising like crazy right now. They're rising, man. You can't get that thing to stay under here. You can head fake and try all you want to shake people out here if you want to, but you're getting whooped. You're getting your asses whooped this week, shorts. You're getting your asses whooped and handed to you. 5-day week, and you're down 3.5%. You're getting it handed to you real good right now, shorty. And oh yeah, I can see why you want it to be 1286 so bad, so that the number would only be up 13 cents. You know what? Last night, ladies and gentlemen, they closed SOFI down 13 cents. And then in the after hours, it was down another 13 cents. And I told everybody about it. I wrote it in the notification. And I even suggested you might want to buy here, because it was 13 cents down in the after hours last night. But then by the time the after hours was over, it was up 1.9% for the day. It was up. I bet you the shorts couldn't believe their eyes that they had SOFI down last night after a 13-cent drop in the share price at the closing, and then down another 13 cents in the after hours, and then suddenly at the end of after hours at 8 o'clock, SOFI was at 12.89 or whatever it was. It was up. It was green. It had made back the whole day's losses after they had tried to talk it down on small volume in the after hours. But there were too many buyers that came in when they tried to run that down in the after hours last night. It just freaking skyrocketed right off after they had it down 13 cents. And I wrote, hey, everybody, SOFI was down 13 cents today, and now it's down 13 cents more. And I said, and now it's gone back up, and we're green. So they made some exits last night. Somebody ran it down last night and got out. Got out last night. Somebody had to covers. They had to cover some shares last night, and they're covering today, I guess. 14 cents up today. Now 13 cents up. And this for that reason is where I believe the price will close today, 13 cents up. Just like last night, they held it at 13 cents down. This afternoon, they're going to try to hold it 13 cents up. Okay? I'm just here to tell you that, so you can be aware of it. You can pay attention or not. And this DEVS has just really kind of petered out. And folks, I wouldn't be surprised to see some selling start happening on this. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see some profit taking starting at 3. If you're holding any of this, I would certainly consider selling some now right before 3 o'clock. Just my suggestion. Just my suggestion, folks. You don't have to believe what I'm saying. The damn thing's up 88% right now. Going to get back over here to SOFI institutional ownership. My thumbnail for tomorrow is going to be showing that Cathie Wood got out. This is my thumbnail for tomorrow. Cathie Wood got out. She reduced her shares of SOFI today by 87%. This is going to be the thumbnail I'm putting up tomorrow. Yeah, my video is, it says right now, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, buffering will occur. Tonight I'll do the same thing I did yesterday. I will, I'll restart my computer, and I'll also restart my modem because sometimes when I restart my modem, it really makes it a much better video the following day. So I'll try that tomorrow. Unfortunately, I cannot start right now, restart it, because if I did, that would interrupt the stream. But hopefully we'll get this back. There you go, Wasabi Packet. I try not to trip off it too much after last month, and my SoFi account was down 4,000, so this ain't too bad. Yep. Well, it's nice to know that 40% of my viewers, yep, video definitely lagging. Yep. Well, I see it right now. It says right here that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering right now. So I have no idea, but you guys give me a second here. I want to go find something out. I want to go ask my son if he just logged on to his games. It's video gaming. Please hold on a minute, everybody. Just hold on for just a minute here. I'll be back in 5 minutes, everyone. Just hold on, please. And now look at it says excellent condition. Excellent streaming condition. All right. One day only. That was earnings day. I almost pulled the trigger, but like I said, I get a bit greedy. They piss me off, so now I want over $2 a share, which I'm dang close to. This thing hits $14.78. Yay! All right, actually $14.81. Got it. Well, then you're sitting waiting then. Yep. Okay. Let's go over here. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Back up there. Okay. And then let's get rid of this back in 5 minutes. There we go. And now we're going to go back up here to display capture. Pull that down below here. There we go. There. We got it. My pick, display capture, back in 5 minutes. Okay. Now we're going to put this back down here. Whoop. See if any more institutions have been buying SOFI today. 993 was the last we looked at. Now still 993 still. Okay. SOFI Technologies, the stock we all believe in. I guess they're out of the 1288s. By golly, I guess they ran all out of the 1288s just then. And ladies and gentlemen, be prepared for a 3:06 p.m. rise. 3:06 and on. Watch it go, folks. 3:06. 3:06 is the launch time, or 3:17. Either one of those numbers will work for us. 3:06 or 3:17, we will see the catapulting begin. That's what we're going to see right here at 3:06 p.m., everyone. 3:06 p.m. And I would like to thank all 1,079 of my viewers today who came onto the tank and were checking things out and maybe trading with us and buying SOFI at $12.77 about an hour and a half ago. And we bought it at 12. Some even got some 12.60. The low this morning was 12.56 where I bought it. And now she's risen back up to 12.92. And I'm getting an indication now that my streaming is good. Wasabi packet, make it, man. Yeah, SOFI is going to be your little bonus. I hear you. I want you to know, in case you guys weren't aware, Anthony Noto, why is he so bullish on SOFI? I don't just say it in the thumbnail. He is, people. He's massively bullish on SOFI right now. He is sitting on $93 million worth of SOFI stock. Anthony Noto is sitting on $93 million worth of SOFI stock right now. And his wife is sitting on $257,000 worth of SOFI stock herself. And I just got an error again that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So this is just ridiculous. And I'm not even running with my VPN on, folks. I don't even have my damn VPN on. If my VPN was on, you wouldn't be watching me at all. All right, Richard sent me $100. He says, 100. He says, sent you 101. No idea where your $1 sent went. I had to add you to my contacts. Ah, there you go. Send $1 to Charles Self. All right. Thank you. All right. Review send. tyself@gmail.com. So Zelle actually has my Gmail. Okay. Oh gosh, folks. Zelle. Tyself at Gmail. Okay, got it. Okay. Well, I finally got my money. Send $1 to Charles Self, Tyself at Gmail. Zelle is Charles Self. Tyself at Gmail. Okay. All right. Well, now I have that. I don't even know my username and password for Zelle. It just goes to my bank. I don't even think I have a username and password. You just go to your bank and click on it, and off you go. All right. Well, thank you very much for that contribution. I appreciate that very, very much, and thank you for helping me figure out what my Zelle was. At least I got it figured out how to get you the... And thank you very much for your great contribution. I appreciate that very, very much. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. And very, very grateful for your contribution. Thank you for that $101 contribution to the channel today. That'll help us get an even better laptop or desktop computer. And so now we're going to go over here, SOFI Technologies, $12.94 and rising steadily this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, she looks fabulous right now. She's in the driver's seat. She's making her move. She's going to pass all these lines of resistance. She's going to $20. There's going to be very little resistance to $20. It's going to go rapidly, folks. It's going to go fast. It's going to go high. It's going to go fast. It's going to go far. It's going to go, 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 go. It's going to go. SOFI's going to go, folks. 1086, all good in the UK streaming. Chris Tip, thank you very much. Video is stuck. Yeah, I know it. Don't worry, though, I will be redoing the video, okay? I'm going to reset this so it works better tomorrow, folks. We're going to have better streaming tomorrow on this, okay? I promise you. And, look at him trying to take SOFI down, and look how resistant it is right now. Look at that thing capitulating. Holy crap, man. She's going to explode to the up. Just ready to go right now, man. She's ready to move. Watch the 5-day come over the 10 right now. Look at this. Equal sellers and buyers. Equal sellers, buyers. Equal sellers, buyers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. More sellers than buyers. More sellers than buyers. Here they are trying to... trying to keep it from going up over that 200-day moving average right now. Oh my God. Shorts are just like totally freaking out here at 311. Wait till you see what happens at 317, shorty. You ain't had to dump nothing yet. Wait till you see what happens at 317 today. It didn't happen yet at 306, or did it? It actually already did start. It already started at 255. They didn't even wait. At 255, they started in, folks. Right here. 255, they started buying. They started buying at 253, 254, 255, 256. They did not want to wait. They did not want to wait until 306 today or 317 p.m. They started buying here, 255. They said it's better safe than sorry. Let's go ahead and get it right now. They said, let's get some here right now, and then we'll see where she ends up by 330, okay? So they went and got him a nice little satchel full there at 3:53 p.m. They got all they could there at 353, and now it broke up over the 45 and 50. Here came the buyers, and then the sells, more buyers than sellers even at this point. Right here, more buyers than sellers at the high point, right there. Then more sellers, more buyers than sellers right at the 200-day, because somebody else thought this thing's going to bounce off the 200 right now. So they came in and bought right there, hoping it would bounce off the 200. But the heavy reds came in selling, equal sellers and buyers, equal sellers and buyers, equal sellers and buyers. And here, right here, more buyers than sellers started buying in. And here again, more buyers than sellers as it started to press back over the 200. Then they had to dump, and they had to dump a lot. And then what did they do when they got it to the 45 and 50? Boom, here comes another one. Just like here, folks. Except it's here, instead of buying a bunch right there where they bought this level, here now they're going to buy this level down here. So they're reinforcing where they just bought a bunch here. Right here where they bought a bunch expecting to bounce off the 200-day. Then they get another opportunity to get it on the 45 and 50-day. So they did. Boom, they bought it again right on the 50-day. So as the price was being driven down, they thought right here at the 200 was a good place to buy, so they did. And then when it got driven down further and resistance at the 200 there, when it got down to the 50-day, they bought again. And now they're buying more here. And now more buyers as the price rises off the 50-day now. See that? You can clearly see that rising right off of that. And more buyers than sellers here by far. 90% are buyers on that candlestick as it moves off of that 45 and 50. And this is a 70% buyers, 30% sellers on this candlestick. More buyers than sellers here. More demand than supply is what it's all about. More that want it than want to sell it. So right here you got more than that want it than want to sell it, more that want it than want to sell it. Here's the sellers trying to dump it, but instead buyers start coming in on it. Watch a big green. Watch this thing go green up here right now. My prediction is right here, a big green. There it comes. Here it comes. Here they come. Watch them come in here. Watch this green. Oh, the dumpers try to dump some. And they did. They dumped more on that last minute. Let's go see what happens here, though. Right here. We're right here, folks. This is on the verge of bouncing here. There she goes. There's the 5-day, and look at the volume. All buyers there. Come on, baby. Push up over that 5 and 10, that 10-day. And ladies and gentlemen, right here is where the crossover of the white 45-day did indeed cross over the gold 50-day. So right here, folks, is where the white 45-day went over the 50-day, and still it remains here, the white over the 50-day. The 45-day is over the 50-day here as we speak at this point of convergence. So you still have a rising 45 and 50-day on this convergence point, which is very good. Both of them are rising still. Even with this attempt here, look at all the red. You got a problem here because the 45 and 50 were down here, and now the 45 and 50 are up here. Big problem for shorty here. Rising 45 and 50 with the shorter 45-day crossing over the 50-day and staying above it. This is the technicals, folks. Look at that. More buyers than sellers on that last candlestick as well. More buyers here, a dump here. More buyers here. Let's look for more buyers here again. At 316, it's almost 317, people. My call was for the bounce to start at either 306 or 317. Let's see if it starts right now at 317. Wouldn't surprise me at all because the price is right on the 50-day moving average right now. Wouldn't surprise me at all to see it. 317, we got one more minute, and here it comes. Watch the buyers come in here. 317, this is the time. The short's trying to push it down, and here's where the big candlesticks need to come green right here. At 317, right here is the time I called for. And there's the attempt to push it down at the moment, and there's the buyers overriding the sellers here. And there's the buyers overriding the sellers again. And look at the buyers coming in at 317, overriding the sellers, people. Holy SoFi shorters are going to get screwed, and I see my YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Shit. I'm doing good at reading it. Not perfect, though. ASST, Bitcoin Treasury Firm. Okay, good, Paul. Thank you. And by the way, Paul, man, I called that RNAZ when you were hyping that stock last week, and I said, man, you people better watch out for them to do a reverse split right now, and they did one that afternoon, that evening, after the market. Man, they did one, and I had a sneaking suspicion because it was so much up, but it was still under $1 that they were going to do a reverse, and they did it. They did it. And I warned everyone about that. I said, listen, people, this stock is up massively today, but it hasn't gone over $1, and they're going to try to get it over $1 one way or the other. And sure enough, they did a reverse split. 20 for 1 reverse split on RNAZ was announced that afternoon after the market closed. But, all right, ASST, thanks for letting me know. We'll check it out. You think they might want to try to close SoFi at 1288 today? Somebody has an agenda of their own to try to close SoFi at 1288. Anybody think that might be? Huh? Look at that candlestick of buyers right there. All buyers on that one. So what do? Come in real heavy with borrowed shares that they're selling now. That's my guess. They've just went and borrowed some shares to sell. Then the buyers come in and take their borrowed shares from them. All right, thank you. We'll take your borrowed shares right there. Thank you. Boing. Look at the buy come in there. All buyers. Hardly any sells at all in that. Look at that. Almost all buyers right now coming in on SoFi at 1290. Nice. That's very nice to see that right there. A lot of support on SoFi at 1290 there. Very nice. Look at that big candlestick. Look how big it's getting. Look at that at 1290 a share. Nice. And now the bid is gone 1290. Ask is 1291. So there's not going to be a close today, ladies and gentlemen, 1288. That's not going to happen. Not going to happen. That's over. You're as good buying here as you were at buying when I suggested at 1277. You're just as good to buy here at this number as you were to buy at the 1277. And you're going to sell it tomorrow at 1320 if you decide you want to do that. If you buy it now. If you buy SoFi now, you'll sell it tomorrow if you decide to do that, starting at 1320. Up as high as 1349 tomorrow is my call. Tomorrow, we're going to see probably 1366 for the high tomorrow. We'll see how hard they try to suppress it here at the close. We'll see if they try to splash the close, and they certainly don't look like they're trying that right now because this thing is springboarding. Lots more buyers than sellers in that last minute. There was 4 times as many buyers as there were sellers in that last minute. 4 times, folks. And here you're seeing sellers outweighing us 2-1 right now. 2-1 on the seller side here. But look at the price rising while they try to outsell. Look at the price rising, folks. Look at the 5-day coming up to cross the 10-day right now as they try to sell out right there. Look at that. Uh-oh. What are you going to do now, shorties? What are you going to do now? You got so many people wanting to still buy this stock right now. Too much to your dismay, I'm sure, with it being up now 3% during the week. SoFi's up right now this week, 3%, people. SoFi's never been up the week after earnings. Never. Virtually never. There was only one time that I looked over the last year and a half of earnings that I saw SoFi go up a little after earnings, and that was in October of 2024. It actually went up a little after earnings in October 2024. But now I wonder, oh yeah, I wonder how will they hold it down? Oh, SoFi, we just bought it. at 12.77, and then we got some more of it at 12.88. We're gonna sell every share of that if we want at 13.20, and we're gonna make some money tomorrow. Every share we bought today, we're gonna sell and make the pay. We're gonna see tomorrow's day. It'll be green as can be. Oh yeah, we're happy as can be, as we can't see 12.88 anymore. Dang. I'm sorry, Shorty. I know how much it meant to you to try to get a 12.88 close today. I know it did. I know it did. It's so much on your little wishy list. 12.88. ASST is going ballistic. Thanks for telling me about it. I'll buy it tomorrow morning when they wash out the weekends. No way I'd buy it now. I buy on the low. I buy on the low. I buy on the low. I buy the low. Buy the low. Buy the low. Then when they wash it out tomorrow, all the fake shares will be sold in the morning, and then it'll be washed out. Doop. Washed out. See, now, one thing I want you to see about this chart is this is what usually happens, okay? This is the usual. Now, just look at this chart right here, because I want you to see this is what has gotten burned a couple of times lately, okay? This has gotten me burned a couple of times lately. Now, you guys can clearly see what I'm talking about. It looks like a short-eating porpoise here lately. All week long, I've seen this short-eating porpoise fin, them pull it down here. I've seen the big nut sack, and I've seen the sideways action, which I tell you, 99 times out of 100 favors longs. And I've been showing you this on every single stock I've owned this week almost. This pull down below the 200, the nut sack forming, the consolidation, the double nut, the long willy, and this is what usually happens, people. This is what usually happens. But what's been happening to me on every one of these stock configurations that I'm showing you now is every one of them, they've dropped it like that on me. It doesn't do this. Every one this past week, this has been the drop. They've been pulling the nut sack. There's the double nut, there's the willy, and then there's the drop. Every stock I own this week. But this that I'm showing you, folks, is what happens 99 times out of 100. It just happens that 3 times this week it didn't happen for me. But I'm showing it to you now so you understand. This is why lately I've been buying this configuration. When I've seen this happen, this is why I've been buying here. Because I usually see this result. Just so you're aware of it, okay? So, this is why you guys have watched me take some hits here lately during this week, because I've been buying on this formation, the double nut, then the stiffy, then this is what usually happens. But of course, I didn't get this one today, and I probably wouldn't have bought it there, because I'd have said, oh, no, I've seen that 5 times this week already. The big double nut and then the sideways action, and then they just trounce me down, and I would be lucky to make out. When they trounced me down, I had to buy so much more of it, and I got a little spurt at the end, and I got to break even on every one of those almost. So I didn't lose too much on those, but still, man, this is what it usually does, folks. This pattern you're seeing right here is what usually happens. Just so you know, it's what usually happens. And now you know why I've been buying so many times right at this point. But I missed this one today, but this is what I'm looking for. This is the chart I'm looking for, and this is the chart that I've been buying every day this week. I've bought it this way every week here, right there, and it's dropped on me. So there it is, though. This is what usually happens, folks, on that chart formation you've been seeing me buy on. All right, that's all I'll get at. I'm not going to buy this here, by the way. I never would. I'll buy it tomorrow morning. But that's too bad. I mean, that's not happened for me on all these charts this week. Unfortunately, it hasn't happened on any of them. Yesterday, it almost did on that other one that I had, and I decided to just frickin' get rid of it because it was up 470% still, and I didn't want to take a big loss. And today, it went up 50% or more. GUPS or GPUS, that thing just spun board today. Well, they washed me out of it, but at any rate, I didn't want to take a risk on it. But at any rate, I appreciate you telling me about it, ASST. I appreciate it. And I'm going to write it down for tomorrow. I got a mark by it. And I want to also see it's at 270 high. And I appreciate it. But I wouldn't buy it there. All right. So we're going to move in. But now, you guys, hopefully that makes you a little bit of an understanding of why you've been seeing me buy these patterns. Because usually, up until just recently anyway, they used to always favor longs. Capitulation and consolidation and convergence always favored longs until this week. And I sat there and told you, look, this is what usually happens after you get the sack and you get the sideways, and then it goes on off. And I told you, herky jerk, and jerks off the screen. Well, look at that one. It just did it. It's just proof of it that this can often happen, folks. So, and it happens more often than not. We've just been unlucky in this last week. I've just been catching them, and they just haven't done it yet. But I know what the odds are that they'll go up off of that. If you guys want to hear some good comedy, check out a guy by the name, my sister told me about him last night. I haven't watched it yet, but McIntyre. I think his name is Michael McIntyre. Supposed to be a fantastic comedian. And laughter is good for the soul and for the heart and for all of your good health. Laughter is one of the best things for you. That's why I try to crack you people up all the time here. Wow, 1,100 views of the stream today. People watching SOFI, watch us make money on SOFI again today. And buying on the lows where we bought it at 12.77. Some got it at 12.66 today, or 12.67, they told me. So congratulations on that. I see my stream condition is excellent again now. It says excellent. But if ASST goes up another 200% today, I'll be pissed. No, you should never ever say that. Listen, my friend, if you sell and you get out for a profit, you look up to the good Lord above and say thank you is what you do. You don't ever look back and go, oh man, I screwed that up. Anytime, never, ever, ever cry over a profit. Never, ever. Never, ever cry over a profit. Okay? Well, I guess you could cry over the prophet John the Baptist if you want to. Well, SOFI Shorter's going to try and take SOFI into the red here in the next 30 minutes. No freaking way. Ain't going to happen. Flat market right now. Yep. 1283. Thank you for that. I see, and I'm going to contribute to your participation in the emotional activity. And there's a hard on for you, and a hard on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. Put a heart on for me, and I'll put a heart on for you. I'm here to make all of your hard-earned dreams come true. There's a hard-on for me and a hard-on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. Yeah, SOFI at $14 will be within the week. We'll see SOFI at 14 within the week, folks. It's coming our way. I see now that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. ASST keeps getting halted. Yep. One day that's going to happen on SOFI while we're sitting here. That's right, folks. One day SOFI's announcement is going to shove this thing right up through the frickin' 20s, and we're going to be holding it. And we're going to be selling it there. One day. Capera Matt taken. I have Quiet Riot playing. Well, there goes SOFI. They're certainly absolutely trying for a 1288 close today. That's why they just buffered it down to 1284. I've told you, and you guys have witnessed this dozens and dozens of times. I've told you the reason that they take it down here to the 1283 like this is to buffer for the close and close it at 1288. The only reason the price right now is at 1282 is they're trying to buffer it down right before this run that they know is coming, and they want it to close at 1288 or at least 13. So they're buffering this down right now. They're really buffer it down so they can hold off the advance that's about to happen this afternoon that you're about to witness. That's my call. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. But in my opinion, the only reason the price right now is at 1281 is because it's going to be stopped at 1288 as it rises on the demand that's going to come in on it to push it up. Watch and see if I'm wrong or if I'm right. All right? And therefore, if I had any money left, I'd be buying this stock right now. I hear you, Paul. I just won't touch it right now. I'm not going to do it, and I wouldn't advise any of my clients. I would not buy that stock right now at all. I would not touch that thing. You couldn't get me to touch that with a freaking 10-foot pole. You can play that game all you want, Paul. You guys can do all that all you want. You want to jump in on a stock up 200% or 300 or 50 or 70 or 90 or whatever, go for it. Buy all that running stuff you want to. Buy all of it you want. And if if I remember correctly, let's call Alexa. Call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
This is Tyler calling in. I think you called ASST out yesterday. ASST. Take a look at it. Sell it if you own it. It's up 338% as I speak to you now. ASST. Over and out. Alexa, terminate the call. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one he called out yesterday. Double K called this out yesterday. I'm pretty sure this is the one he said. I think he called me in the middle afternoon, and I think he said, I just got to tell you, I've got my eye on this one, and I think that's the one it was. And but ladies and gentlemen, if I were you, I wouldn't touch this stock at all, no, especially at 288. Not at 288, people. Please sell there at 288 and buy it back at 244 or 233 or even $1.33 tomorrow. Please sell at 288. You can't buy this stock at 288, folks. Please don't. 288 is a sell, folks. 288 is a sell and a buyback at 250 if you want. Put your buy order in right now at 249 or 233. 288 is a sell, people. 288 is a sell, sell, sell. Okay? It's all over my sheet. You got to live by the sheet, people. You got to live by the sheet. 288 is a sell. I'm telling you right now, up 372. 288 is a big-time sell. Also sell 293, 297, 298, and sell 320 here. 320 is a sell. I want you to sell 309, sell all this, because 320, this thing's going to immediately stop probably and rock it down. Get out now, man. 308, folks, is a great number to sell. 308, get out there, please. 320 is going to be the max on this thing. 316 if you can. 313, sell all this. Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. Watch it fall from here. Watch it fall. Watch it fall back to 288 now. Maybe lower. Maybe a 266 or 250 buy here. You got to sell it here, folks. This number is on my sell sheets. 306, 307, 308. Those are all on my sell sheet. 306, 307, 308. All on my sell sheet, people. You've got to sell there. Buy back at 288 afterwards, or 266 or 255. I'm telling you, watch it fall from 308. 308. There it goes. Toodles. Adios. Watch it fall, folks. You're going to get a 288 buy now if you just sold at 308. And you'll probably get a 277 even, or 266. Here it comes. Here's your first 288 buy right now. Boom. Here it is right there. You're going to get 288 right now after selling at 308 and 316. 288. Come on, bring it on down. 288. It's going there. And it's going to be, it may even go lower. 266 might be a good place to put a buy order. Man, I missed that 288 by 1 penny. I saw it at 287. Or I mean 289 I saw come in. Now back up the next leg, and this is where you want to sell it, ladies and gentlemen. The next number you're going to be selling the stock at, if you want to, is going to be at 331. Actually 328, 330, 331. That's where you want to put your next sell orders. And if you didn't already sell at 320, then you need to sell at 320 now. Put in a 320 sell order. Because, folks, I'm telling you, this is just like I'm talking about with SOFI now. If you get it down there at the 88, you sell it at the 20, you buy it back down at the 88 again. 9 times out of 10. And here it comes right now. Here it comes, the 288. Here comes the 288 buy for you, probably. Maybe even lower. Might get a 277 here. There it is, 284. Congratulations. Ring the bell. You just bought it at 288. And we might even see lower. 266 here might be a place to get some. 255, 247, 48, 49. Interesting, huh? See that? You just sold. I was just swearing, please sell here at the 316, 313. Sell, sell, sell. You'll get a 288 buy. And there you just got it, 284. Congratulations. Now it's back over 3. You're day trading. You're a day trader now. Now you're a day trader. Now you're really going like a pro. Next sell, 313. You should be selling 313, 316, 318, and 320. 313, 16, 18, and 20. Please put sell orders there. And after 320, you're going to get a buyback at 297 after 320, maybe even a 288. Sell orders should be now at 313, 316, 318, and 320. I like it when I can get a stock like this and call out these numbers so you can see how right I am. You'll see. Well, you've already seen me be right about selling at the 313 and then back down to the 288. We just saw that. We just saw that happen. And watch this next one. Here it comes. Patrick Neller, for people who have become either monster level members or Goliath level members, if they ask me, I just send them the buy sell sheet in an email, but I can just show it to you now and you can just take a picture of it if you want. Here it is right here. You can just snap a picture with your phone, but I usually only send that out to members that. And if you want me to send you the file, then all you got to do is come over here and send me an email to tieself@gmail and say, please send me the file. If you don't want to take a picture and have it on your phone and then send it to yourself and download it. But if you send me tieself@gmail.com and then you say, hey man, I'd like to get that, I will be. SOFI, ding, ding, ding. Yeah, it's running, and I told everybody it was going to. I told everyone it would. I told everyone, don't worry, they're not going to close this at 288. And I told you, the only reason they even drove it down to 282 is so they could try to buffer a close. ASST, hold on. There she goes. And they didn't even buffer the 13, folks. They couldn't even buffer the 13. Man, I love it when I can call out numbers like that and tell you exactly why they just drove it down to 1282. And the only reason it was there then was so they could buffer it and try to keep it under 13 for the close. That's what I told you. I was 100% correct. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to take credit for that. I give credit to the good Lord above who teaches me what they're going to do and why they do it and when. And so I am just a vessel through which the message is traveling, folks, to you. It's not me. I'm not taking the boast or the pride. I want to give it to the good Lord above. And you be grateful to him for him showing me so I know what they do so you can take advantage of it. Thank you, Lord. And the only reason that you saw the price driven down just then by these monkeys to 1282 was because they were going to try to avoid this slam that was coming. And I told you that an hour ago. Man, I nailed it, man. I love it. Thank you, Lord. All right. Nice. I hear you, man. ASST, Paul. You know, you were on here 4 days ago going the same way about RNAZ, and what happened with that one? Collapsed. And a lot of people lost money on that. So, ladies and gentlemen, one thing that I would caution you to do is, no matter what is called out by anyone and their proclamations and claims and thoughts, use your own due diligence. And you guys remember last week, this RNAZ was getting touted and touted and touted, and Paul kept bringing it up, and I kept saying, folks, be careful. I kept saying it. Careful, 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 careful. Stocks like to do these reverse splits when they're at their highest evers, when they're peaking at highs they've never seen before. That's when they love to capitalize on that. And they don't care about you. They don't care about you. This stock that he's talking about right now, at 401, it could announce a public share offering because it's at the highest price ever. It's a perfect time to do it. Perfect. And who takes the axe? You. If you're going to buy that stock, I would buy 5 shares of it. Yeah, I knew they were going to try to manipulate SoFi down and try to buffer that close. They were really, really diligent about it, man. It was, damn thing was 9 cents lower, 10 cents lower than it is right now. Just literally 20 minutes ago, it was 10 cents lower. And now, I say to you again, the only reasons it's even been artificially sold back down now to $12.92 is again to try to buffer what they know is coming at the close, and they're going to try and keep it under $13. That's the only reason it's where it is now. They're probably borrowing a crap load of shares just so they can keep it here. And what good will that do when in the after hours SoFi is back over $13 because of their manipulative efforts to shove it down at the close? What good does it do? What's it all for? Paul. Oh boy. I'm glad it's gone so much. The more it goes up, Paul, the more it will drop tomorrow. And I'll buy it then. And if you are mistakenly thinking that a stock will just keep going up and up and up, you'll learn the hard way. Don't be disillusioned. Everything goes up must come down. And everything that goes down, like SoFi did when it went to $4.45 a share 2 years ago, must go up. We're not going to see a 1293 close of SoFi today, ladies and gentlemen. That's not going to happen. No. Hey, Duck Kings, thank you for telling me about that. ICCT and FRGT. Thank you. I see SoFi at 1291 and then jumped to 1294 in 5 seconds time. And now it's at 1295. I just saw SoFi at 1291 and I saw it jump to 1294 in 5 seconds. And see the shorters, they keep trying to dump it down to 1291, and then someone just snatches a shitload of shares and it jumps up 5 cents in 5 seconds. They're going to try it again now. It's futile. They're just going to buy it up, dumbasses. You just saw it happen once. It's going to happen again now. You run it down to 1288, they're going to snatch it all and it goes back to 1294. Holy crap. Did you see that big buy that just came in there? I can't wait to go over and see that. Holy shit. I'm not going to look at ASST, folks. I'll look at that in the morning. There's nothing to see there except loss opportunity. A big loss opportunity for you on ASST. A huge opportunity to lose money there. That's a big opportunity for a big loss, is what it is. Until tomorrow morning. And there will be major losses on that stock tomorrow morning, folks. There will be major losses by people on that stock he's talking about right now, ASST. There will be huge losses tomorrow morning. I can almost guarantee it. And that's where we step in and buy. Tomorrow morning. They're going to shake everybody out of that thing tomorrow morning. They may do it with 10 million shares or 20 million shares. They could drive it down 30%, 40, 50, 70, 90, 100. They could do anything they want. Or at ASST might do a public share offering at 401 and they'd do it to themselves. They might just screw themselves. Well, unfortunately, the bid just went from $12.91 and asked $12.92 to a bid of $12.92 and asked $12.93. And then that just changed from $12.93 to a bid of $12.94 and the ask is $12.95. And pretty soon I'm going to presume the bid's going to jump to $12.95 and the ask will be, and it just did. Now the bid is $12.95, the ask is $12.96. And here we go up to 13 where it's going to close. And I predicted that completely. And I'm very glad I did that for all of you. There we go. Bid is now $12.95, ask is $12.96. Yep. Look at that thing. Look at it go. $12.96, $12.97 now. It's going to keep rising. It's going to break over 13. $12.96 bid, $12.97 ask. $12.96 bid. You know, Paul, maybe you should start a stream of your own and start becoming a big ASST streamer, daily stream ASST. Might get a lot of attention. No, I appreciate you telling everybody it's still going up while I tell them don't buy it no matter what you do. Makes me feel special. Bid ask $12.96, $12.97. Yeah, wasabi packet. Yeah. Like he said, I hope you guys sell it today. I hope you sell it. I hope you bought like 5,000 shares. Yep. ASST, I'm not buying today. We'll buy tomorrow. Fun to watch here. Oh, yeah. It's fun to watch. But it's all you should be doing is watching it, because tomorrow it's going to be fun to watch. It's going to be even more fun to watch in the morning, Paul. I promise you. We'll have a lot more fun when we own it, when we buy it on the low tomorrow, when they shake everyone out of it, if they do that. And look at that. The bid on SOFI is now $12.97. The ask is $12.98. Are the all artificially being sold shares, or just overrun by the demand, folks? Period. All borrowed shares that they're selling now, if they borrowed shares and they're selling them now, they're being overrun by demand. It doesn't matter how many shares they're trying to dump out here, dump out more, dump more. They're all being bought. They're all being consumed. And remember, every single share that's being dumped out, people try to dissuade buyers. The ones that are buying those shares from them, they're looking for the SOFI to go to $17 right now. And all indicators are, if you look at the Elliott wave, the price of SOFI is going to be in the 16s to 17s. The Elliott wave is saying that within a month's time we could be in the 16s to 17s. So if you got an Elliott wave indicating 16s to 17s, oh man, look at the buyers coming in here. Look at all the buyers on this candlestick right there. Look at that. All buyers, almost every one of them. Price continues to rise. It's going to hit 13. There it goes. Let me tell you something, folks. That's a beautiful way to end the day for SOFI, isn't it? Look at it. It's up 2% now almost. It's going to be up 2% at the end of the day today. It achieved a much higher low than yesterday's low. And that's all I keep seeing now, higher lows. And that's all we should hope for, folks. If we could just have a higher low every day, if we could just have a higher low. Now I want you to take a look here and pay attention with me here, because I'm going to show you something here. I'm going to show you some SOFI historical data so that you see what I mean about every day with a higher low. And I have no idea what is going on here, why this page disappeared on me. Here it is, right here. SOFI historical data. Uh-oh. What happened there? shucks. I just shut off my... I got to reconnect now. Hopefully it pulls back up all the windows I had open. It usually does. It'll open up the windows I had last open. Will open again. What an interesting day of trading today, ladies and gentlemen. What an interesting day of trading today we had. A very interesting day today indeed of trading. And it looks like pretty much every single thing I called out happened. And to be honest with you, I'm sort of really looking forward to being able to finish this stream up and then get this computer, get the my stream to be better, because this is horrible what's going on today. We've seen a lot of stagnancy and a lot of trouble with wanting to go here, and I don't know why it's being so finicky today, but it is. And so I'm going to reset the whole modem. I'm going to go unplug it here in about 4 minutes from now. No, I'm kidding. There we go. Hey, I got all my windows back opened up. Good. They opened up for me. Perfect. And we're going to get down here. Live streaming YouTube. That's up top. Hey, beautiful. The wifey poo is home. Yay. All right. Well, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. $12.99. Catfish called it out. How did I know that they would run it down to $12.82 30 minutes ago so they could buffer for a $13 close? Man, I think I called that completely, everybody. And there's the $13. Man, I'm so happy to see that, folks, after I just told you they were going to do that. Again, I thank the Lord for me letting you benefit from my knowledge of what they're going to do. And look at that. Jeez, oh, Pete's. It's at 13:02 now. How embarrassing. Holy crap. Look at that, folks. It's SOFI 13:02. Oh my gosh, we're at the close and SOFI's over $13, people, and I called it. All right, 13:01 close. Oh my gosh, these shorts must feel disgusted with themselves. They ran it down to $12.82 for all for naught. They couldn't hold it under 13. Oh my gosh. Listen, people, I got news for you. You don't know how big that is, that 1 penny. You don't know. That is one very loud penny right there. You don't know how loud that is, people. I'm just telling you. You don't know how loud that is. That is deafeningly loud. That is deafeningly loud. Jeepers creepers, 13:01. I cannot believe my eyes even. Well, listen, folks. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. And what a fabulous freaking close. 13:01. Oh, my gosh. I know that the shorts just can't believe their freaking eyes. And look at these last buys here coming in. More buyers than sellers there. Equal buyers and sellers at the 59.8 minute, and then twice as many buyers as sellers in the very final minute of the day. Oh my God, twice as many buyers as sellers, and here we are. Look at it, it's crossed over at the very last part of the day, a triple crossover of the 200-day moving average. It's a short-eating pelican. Look at its mouth right there now. Holy crap, man. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at the buys here coming in right now in after hours. Look at this buy here in the minute in the after hour. Look at that. And look at the crossover. Jeez, oh, Pete's. It's fabulous, people. Screw the shorts. That's what I say. Screw them. Holy smokes. Wow. What a fabulous day. What a killer freaking day. All right. Well, let's get over here to my live stream. Bring my picture up here so I can thank you all for being here with me today. And I really do appreciate it very much. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time, but you spend it here with me, and I'm really grateful for you doing that. And I really do appreciate every one of you here that's here with me each day and trading with me. And there's a lot of stuff going on. We're reaching a tipping point. The world can't sustain. They're not staying on track. What's happening? Wasabi, it's all over for sure. Like toys are going to be less. But man, you guys, automation will be the world's demise. Well, it's probably pretty much true there. You're right. Automation and robots and putting everybody out of work, perhaps. But listen, folks, that's another story to tell. I just want to say thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. Like I said, I know there are other places that you could spend your time. I hope that you enjoy the type of stream that I do each day, and I hope you're learning from the things that I'm able to teach, and I hope you're learning on a daily basis, folks. I really do. And I just want to thank you all for being here with me. Like I said, there's old Anthony. He owns millions and millions. He's got $93 million worth of SOFI stock. And this is part of the reason that you should be investing in this company, because you have a guy like this one right here, Anthony Noto. You've got a guy that believes in his company so much he owns almost $100 million worth of it. So to you, Anthony Noto, I raise my cup. And I could be wrong, but I think it's pretty great to have a guy that owns almost $100 million worth of his own stock. All right, everyone. Well, I see there's still 53 viewers here. We had almost 1,200 views today of this channel. Average view duration today is a half an hour. And some of you have been here all day, and I want to thank you for doing that. And I want to also thank all of the listeners who've been tuning into my music online. I went over and looked at DistroKid, my music record label, and I saw that I've had a huge spike in listeners because of you folks. So thank you for coming over to my Spotify channel, Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. And just in case you guys don't know about this, if you click on the title down below this video on your phone, it'll give you a description, and then you can see all this other stuff that you can engage in with my channel in that description, okay? I've got a link to my Telegram channel where we have about 30 members that share stock information all day and all night. I have people that are in that group. So there's links to my Spotify music. There's a link to my playlist on YouTube that I have over 125 original songs with also the videos on those. Come on over, man, and check out my tunes, either on your music provider online. And I have 65 songs on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. Go over and check them out and stream when you're on the road trip or going somewhere and hear all my cool songs. And I would really be grateful if you did that. The more you listen, the more I make, folks. So thank you very much for your contributions today. Richard, thank you very much for your contribution today, Richard. And everybody else who donated today, thank you. Brunette O'Dye, thank you very much. And we're going to be talking to you guys soon, folks. I got to see you tomorrow morning. But my wife just walked in. I heard her say hi, so I'm going to go be with her right now. And I'm going to go unplug my modem and see if I can get a better signal tomorrow. And we won't have this problem. All right? So, everybody, y'all have a good one. Aloncita Jones, did you get the money? Oh, shoot, I don't know. Was it, Aloncita, was it through Cash App or through Venmo? Or in what way? Aloncita, did you send me the money? Cash App or Venmo or through Zelle, which I just figured out sort of, and I'll be able to help people send me money through Zelle easier. Bye bye SOFI song. All right, Packet, gotta go. I have water in my eBay room. Oh my gosh, no way. That's not good. That's not good. Go get that water out, man. Go get you a pump. Shoot, man, that's bad news, man. We don't want to hear that. Oh, bummer, bummer, bummer. All right, bye-bye, SOFI. I say folks don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SOFI. They said no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. Ow. Like a thief that comes in at night, it's going to be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy SOFI. You heard it here from Catfish Ty. You better buy before she flies. Yeah, buy SOFI. Buy SOFI. Buy SOFI. Buy SOFI. Substitution, disillusion, shorts, borrow shares. But SOFI keeps on going higher. The shorts are in despair. Eyes of porcelain and blue. They get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a lot of cash, and they got no defense. Yeah, you heard from Catfish time. Better buy some SOFI. You better buy before she flies. Buy SOFI. Buy SOFI. Buy SOFI. Yeah, buy SOFI. Buy SOFI. All right. Okay, I see Aloncita Cash App. So let me make sure and add your name to the list of donators. Richard and Aloncita. Thank you. And let me go check real quick what that Cash App was that just came in. And I'm very grateful, and then we'll know how many times to add your name to the list. And Aloncita. Ah, sweet. Thank you. Okay. Yes, I do see it. And I know you are, I believe, Johnny Jones. Yep. Yes. Oh, my gosh. Thank you for that big donation. Here's your name going on here more times now. And thank you so much. And the cool part is I can check this now. And I can check it while I don't have to disconnect. I used to always have to disconnect and go, hey guys, just hold on a minute. But now I don't have to do that. And now I don't have to. Yeah. I'm going to put my head on there where the bull is. There. Bullheaded. Catfish Tyler. Bullheaded. Yeah. Aloncita, thank you. You get some mini entries in here. And just like Richard, Richard's going to be half the page. I have a feeling Richard might be the winner of a drawing this Friday, being that he donated $100. So thank you, Richard, very, very, very much. And so everybody else, let's go see. I got someone else that looks like I might have given in here in Cash App too. And that would be R.B. Newberry. Thank you, R.B. Newberry. All right. Man, oh man, thank you, R.B. Newberry. I'm going to have to put a bunch of Richards here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll do that, and we'll do R.B. Newberry. Thank you, Newberry. And R.B. Newberry, he donated a big donation, folks, of $25, so he's going to get 6 entrances into the drawing for what we're going to give away. RB Newberry, thank you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. RB Newberry. I appreciate it very much. Very, very much. RB Newberry. Okay. All right. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one more. RB Newberry. All right. Nice, 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 nice. Thank you very, very, very much for those contributions. I am so grateful. So very, very grateful to you. So thank you very, very much for doing that. That makes a big difference here on this channel. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. You have no clue how much it's appreciated. So thank you very, very much. And I don't know if anybody came through with any Venmo today. Let's just check and see if a Venmo payment came in today. And any Venmo money came in today. And I want to thank those of you who's been sending me money through Venmo as well. And nope. So no Venmo money for me here. All right. But hey, man, what a great day today was. A fun day. I had fun with each and every one of you. And now following you on Spotify. Oh, thank you, Kapira. Oh, thank you very much. And Jane, hello, welcome, thank you, peace, yeah. All right, Catfish, the Pied Piper of SOFI. That's right, Mark. Yep, bye before she flies. Bye, SOFI, yeah. All right. All right, you guys. Hey, listen, I hope you guys have a great evening, everyone. I want to thank you again for being here with me. I'll put a little bit more light on me, so I got a little more light, not overly lit. That thing is really bright, though, so I don't know. I'm kind of in a happy medium here, trying to keep it not overwhelmingly, because I kind of look like an albino right now, don't I? I look like an albino. Albino. Ba-ba-boom, albino. Mau. ASST, buy in at lunchtime low tomorrow. Yeah. Heck yeah. We can buy it tomorrow. ASST, it's highlighted on my list with the biggest asterisk next to it. Yeah, and DEVS, we're going to watch that one tomorrow too. So we've got 2 to watch tomorrow. ASST, that was called out early this morning by Gon. G-O-N called that out, as well as Richard. And ASST, we're going to watch that tomorrow. All right. Yeah. All right, you guys. Hey, listen, I had a good time with you. I thank you for being here with me. I appreciate you spending your time with me on this channel. It's always so much fun. I want to hope you have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon. And whatever you have for dinner tonight, enjoy that. I hope you have a great night's sleep. Sleep peacefully and get yourself that nourishing sleep. And then I hope that you're all involved in good transactions in your financial investments. And last but not least, that you have the best of health, because that's really the most important thing of all, is that you're in good health, everyone. And I pray for all of you to have that. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm done for today. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you to all 1,186 individuals who showed up here today. And now 1,189 individuals who were with me today on this channel. And I want to thank you very much for your patronage. I appreciate your donations and helping me. When you make money, you send me a little tip. I'll keep showing you these great video tips on how to trade and day trade and make money, everyone. All right. God bless every one of you. Have a great evening. And I'll see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye. And I decided not to, I actually decided not to end it yet, because I want to give everybody a chance to say farewell, because I know there's a delay on this screen. So I want to make sure that everybody gets to say farewell to me before I run off, because I see the delay, and I'm right now writing names down on the list. So I'm going to refresh this screen. And one other thing I want to do before I close this screen out, why don't we do this? Let's go look right here at YouTube Creator Studio. And let's find out how many subscribers we have, if we had an increase in subscribers today. Let's just do that. I'm sort of interested in finding out. Did I have some increase in subscribership today? So I'm going to look. And considering the fact that we had 1,100 viewers today, hopefully somebody subscribed and we got a few more subscribers today. But I also have a lot of other helpful videos about computers and things like that, and issues with viruses and stuff like that. And I usually get a lot of subscribers off of those videos, especially that McAfee pop-up virus. So it really is surprising to me. My subscribership has been going down lately. So I'm going to look at it here, YouTube Studio, and let's go here, YouTube Studio, and see if we have more subscribers today than we did yesterday. And look at that. It's still at 20,054. And even though yesterday's views had 1,000 viewers yesterday and 1,000 viewers today, still 20,054. What do you know? 20,054, which I'm not going to complain about because I had 1,000 subscribers, just hit 1,000 a year and a half ago, so 20,000 is fine. But all right, everybody. Yep, we'll see you guys tomorrow. I see everybody now saying farewell to me, so we're out of here now, and hopefully tomorrow we'll have even more viewers. Today, looking at the stream, I'm sorry it was a little rough and a little in and out and a little glitzy. Tomorrow, hopefully it'll be a lot better because I'm going to make some changes. And like I said, I'm going to go shut down my stream. Now, you can see how many views I had yesterday, and look how many views today, everyone. That's nice. Look at all those views I had yesterday, but look at today's views. Very nice. And so a nice improvement in views today. And thank you, all of you folks who are here. Please tell your friends about my channel and have them come over and sub. And I would appreciate it. And those of you that sub to my music channel, like you, Capira, thank you very, very much. All right, I'm done now. That's the end of that. I'm going to say goodbye to that screen. And now I'm going to come up here and I'm going to hit end stream. Bye-bye, everybody. See you tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Catfish Tyler, same cat time, same cat station. God bless each and every one of you. Bye-bye. $62 votes on my poll today, and it shows that 37% of you did buy SOFI at $12.77 today. All right. All right. Very good. Bye-bye, everybody. See you, Nicole.